Yo, 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 yo. What's good, boys? Who's in the chat? Josiah Blake, MP Guns, Music, Wavy, Twisted Kodai, Butt Stuff. What's up, buddy? Petty Wop, Farsake, Kala Sarah, Arm Job, Mage Trio, Slappy, Crunchy, Didrick, Hollier Than You, Doyle, Lotus, OBZ Music, Glow, Brooks, Futoon, The Noodle, La Rune, Numbers, Farted, Dark Metal, Fairy Vine, Cerberus, Silverback, Master Mike, Steezon, Dragon, Viper, GG, Wavy, Shee, MPV was good. Damn. Happy Monday, guys. Happy Slayer month. What is good? How you doing? Missed you this weekend? Brother, I was busy this weekend. I had to do a lot of editing this weekend. Feeling a little better, though. Feeling a little better. Vid was a banger. Yo, thank you, G-Bear. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate you checking that out. Sick Inferno vid. Thank you, Wavy. Was away all weekend, but I heard the news. Nice cape. Thank you, Corn. I appreciate that, bro. What was a beautiful intro song called Carry Me by Uriel. Uriel makes a lot of that Lord of the Rings type of music. She's awesome. That is Eurielle. You can always type in ! song in my streams, and I believe the song should come up or it should link to it if you ever want to know the name of a song as well. Did the Inferno video come out already? Yeah, you can type in Inferno into the ! Inferno into the chat. It'll come right up for you. That came out this morning at 10 a.m. So you are officially 5 hours late to watching it now, my friend. You have already missed the premiere. It's a bit of a longer one, though. It's about 45 minutes long. And that was me shortening half of it. I cut about half of it, guys. I didn't want it to be an hour-long video, so I cut so much of it, man. It was like 25 days. It was like 25 days of content to edit into 45 minutes. You should put every Inferno VOD into a single video and get that 50-hour video going. Think I should put a 50-hour long Inferno video together? What are we on? Is that how people are doing it nowadays? I'm just stringing together the entire 25 days of streams. Why not just string together all the streams and put it and make a year-long video? Why not make a 6-month-long video of every stream I've ever done? How about that? I don't know if you'd fall asleep to my Inferno video. I'm sitting there screaming at the snakes hitting me. That might not be very relaxing, guys. Let's get a Slayer task going real quick. How funny was it to watch back the first attempts for you? Oh my god, guys. Watching my first day, second day of attempts was like, I found myself abobaing myself from a month ago. I was like, no, hit the snake. It was kind of funny, actually. I was like, no, go right. Line the ranger. I was literally saying that out loud, watching myself. It was bad. So now I know how you guys feel. Holmstein, think of that tier 1. I did Appreciate that. 3-monther from Holstein, by the way. So Twitch has this thing now, apparently. I haven't used any of them, but Twitch has this thing where I can discount subs. So I discounted subs. You can discount subs for 70 hours. So subs are discounted for 10 hours today. I clicked the button. Now everyone just gets discounted subs. It's pretty sick. I got to make sure I use those before the end of the year because I think they reset at the beginning of the year or something like that. So pretty cool feature that they added. But I took the last 2 days off and the subs were discounted. And I kind of was like, oh, well, whatever. I got this promotional thing, so it's not a big deal. Now I could discount subs whenever I want. All right, let's grab an assignment. Wait. Please tell me this is not a streak. Wait, chat, how do I know how many streaks I'm on? How do I know how many? Check your Slayer helm. Let me get my Slayer helm real quick. Let's go and see. Are you the only WoW player? Who said that? Are you the only WoW streamer still playing this? No, there's like 10 of us. You know who else tried RuneScape was Preach. Preach is a retail WoW guy. But he tried that and he put out a video. Man, there's a lot of banger videos that came out this weekend. We have the Gilnor Game Season 2. We have Settled's new Sailing Locked video challenge. We have Guzu's interview with the devs. We have Preach trying OSRS. Theory-wise, drop some stuff. Okay, shit, dude, like a banger weekend, man. I haven't even watched episode 2 yet, so yeah, we'll watch this. The new Settled video just came out, and there's a behemoth. We can start with the behemoth, and then we can go right into the Settled video. Let's see. Check Slayer helmet. You completed 50 tasks in a row. All right, 51 shades. I don't think I've had shades yet. OSRS wiki. Shades are in the catacombs. Are they in the catacombs? Monsters that reside in the 4th level of Stronghold Security and the catacombs of Karen. Shades are a block for you? Hold on. YouTube, Slayer. Slayer guide. What is his name? YouTube Slayer guide. Travag Games. Trava Games.
Now that every single
Slayer Master block list. What does he recommend on Masna blocking? Where the hell is this guy's Masna block list? Yo, Freelance, thank you for the 3 months. New Slayer point boosting guy for max points. Okay, I was on the wrong one.
And good. And then the last one to complete half an hour, 40 minutes. Every 50. Hit the streak when you want to hit it. And then a little bit more runes to cast. Contest. 20 grade spots. Skeletons.
Okay, he blocks shades. Guys, he blocks shades. He blocks these. Torpid Maker, thank you for the tier 1. What the? Uh... Should I unblock wall beasts? Why did I can unblock wall beasts or dogs. I feel like dogs are easy. Aren't those the ones by aren't those the ones that are right by the freaking fairy ring for Quest Cape? Aren't they literally right by it? I'm gonna unblock dogs. Oh, you killed the jackals in the desert. Okay. Sanctus, thank you for the prime. All right, I'm gonna unblock dogs. That was a waste of points. And then I'm gonna block shades. All right. 15 ghouls. Let's see if I can remember where the ghouls are at. Ghouls are west of Canifis, north of the swamp. I got to get my other necklace because I'm going to be using melee primarily. Let's go with Fury Neck. This looks decent. And Mix Hide. Over the Guthix boot. There we go. Probably Fighter Torso. Fighter Torso and Zerker Ring. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Is Archon Blade going to be better than Z-Axe for lower defense monsters? I don't know. Does Z-Axe have some kind of penetration or something? I feel like all these mobs get one shot anyway. Oh, I forgot pots. It's okay. It's only 15 of them. Inferno cape with this setup? I know I look like ass. But dude, there's no upgrades, guys. When do I start looking sick? I want to look sick. I don't want to look like a noob. When do I stop looking like a noob? I've been playing this game 6 months. Slinky, thank you for the 3 months. Yama? To go get freaking Oathplate, guys? I'm gonna have to hit up Joker and be like, yo, listen, man, I can't be seen in public out here in the Fighter Torso with the Infernal cape. We need to get Yama. We need to get Oathplate ASAP. I'm gonna have to tell him, but like, honestly, I'm not ready for it. I need Demon Bane weapons. It's like, before you can look sick, you have to farm Slayer. Everything is about Slayer. I mean, soon, if we do enough of this Slayer activity right here, we're going to have Dragon Boots. We're going to have a Tentacle Whip. We're going to have a Trident. And then we're going to get a Tormented Demon Task. Wait. Why am I point boosting? I have 300 points in the bank already. Should I keep point boosting? I think I should just take Kuradel task now. Because I can block. I can afford to block. My task streak is at 50 right now. I just did the 50. I just got the 300 points. I could do one more point. I could do one more point boost. I could boost to 100, get another like 300 points or something. Because I've already set up half of the block list. I've already set it up on Kuradel. So I don't really need much more points unless I wanted to unlock like bossing and stuff.
Slayer task completed.
Let's go take a look. I could just send Kuradel until I'm out of points and then boost to 100. That to me seems like the best strat. Yeah, I've already done half the block list on Kuradel. Maybe I should just go grab that quest. I mean, I'm at 51. These are really fast, but you want to unlock boss task? Wait, let me go look at my points. I'm at 350 points, guys. Nice vid. Thank you, Freak. Here, let me see the rewards. Let's take a look at this. Okay, I have my block list set up here. I have broad fletching. Like a boss. Konar, Kuradel, and Steve will be able to assign boss monsters. Should I unlock this? Don't do that yet. Boss or bad tasks? Oh, Basilocked. Which one of these am I supposed to unlock? Stops you getting Fossil Island Wyvern task without counting towards your block task limit? Damn, that's another block for free. Go to the extends. Should we extend? Extend the burstable tasks. Greater Demon? Extend Greater Demon? Did you hear about Oda getting swatted? No. What? Oh, Black Demon task. That is really, really sad, man. That's really sad, man. People that do that need to, like, go to jail. They gotta find out who did that and put them in jail. I would not extend Black Demons, to be honest. Mostly tasks that give superiors. Okay. Is there an extend for the bursting task? Where is Dust Devils? And Necreals, you want Necreals too? Or is a Necreal is a Dust Devil, is what you're telling me? They're different. Okay. It's 100 to extend. I don't want to... Okay, listen, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. I don't want to use my Slayer points until my block list is fully set up. I feel like block list is more important than extends. And then once my block list is done, then we use points on extending. Okay? That's a strat. Okay, we're going to go to the gem mine. Let's go see what we get. Somebody said, Sard, how come you didn't get a Jagex deal? Every video I've been seeing has a Jagex sponsor. They ran out. They were, I think my agent messaged me and he was considering, he was like, do you want to make a deal for Jagex sailing? And I was like, yes. And then he said that they ran out. So I guess I was like right towards the bottom of the list since I was a new guy on the block. But I think they were considering me for a sailing sponsor. I just wasn't high enough on the list. I know Moist Critical got one too. Assignment. Fossil Island Wyvern. No. Take this task back. Where's Trava Games? Trava Games, help me. I don't want to play the game myself. Somebody tell me how to play it. Trava Games. Slayer Blockmaster.
Now that every Hellhound.
No. Duradel XP leveling. This is for XP. Why is he blocking Tormented Demons? He's blocking Black Demons? Oh, this is for XP. I need all of these. I need Greater Demons and Black Demons and Cave Krakens, don't I? I don't think you block Fossil Island Wyverns because you use the 500 point thing to block those. Am I spitting right now? So I think I skip these. I've already blocked Suckwas, Hellhounds, and Metal Dragons. But I'm not sure I was supposed to block Suckwas. It's a block if you don't have Cannonball. Oh, it's an Iron Man block. I don't have cannonballs really much anymore. I'm kind of out of them. Okay. We're going to go with 30-point skip, Fossil Island Wyvern. Black Demons. Wow. Looks like we're getting another Zenite. Damn. How'd I know I was going to get one of these tasks as soon as I didn't need one? I fished for this damn task for 4 hours one day. Okay. At least I know how to farm this now. Okay, deposit. Arc light. I have 794 charges on my arc light. Kind of running out. It's fine. I'll just go without it. Do I have any more ancient shards? Wait, I have some ancient shards. We're okay. I can use arc light. 1.5k. Type shit. I need a seed pod. Camulet can go. That can go. We're going to keep that for a minute. Deposit the axe. Deposit the bone crusher. Okay, I need 1, 2, 3. We're going to smack these on task with Slayer Helm. And I did 4 of these with like some Karambwans. And then I would do a dueling ring. Here we go. Teleport. This is good. This is good inventory. Oh, where's my defender? That was supposed to be equipped. What boots are those? Mixed hide. They work good for range and melee. Defender. I only have a one-way swap right now. Probably the best swap I could do would be torso, right? Fury is +6 strength. I'll lose 7 prayer. I mean, I could do an anguish. Yeah, I could do an anguish swap because it's as long as it's a 3-way swap. 3 clicks for each one. Oh, I can't. Wait, what? Okay, it's a 4-way swap for melee now. I don't know. I try to keep the swap simple. +5 range strength. I kind of like 3-way swap for black demons. 4 is a lot for 160. I'll bank the torso then. No, that makes it a 2. Okay. That's okay. That works. Oops. Okay. You kind of need torso for Arclight. Do you? No, I'm not going to do assembler. I accidentally just killed a gnome. That's my bad. Alrighty, boys. Let's get a prediction up. Let's do a Zenite. Manage prediction. Start prediction. Will I get a Zenite this task? Yes or no? 30-minute prediction. Start prediction. New prediction is up. It is 131. Arclight benefits the most from strength bonus. Maybe we'll do a 4-way swap. I don't know. If I do a 4-way swap, then I can bring backpack. But that's a lot, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I do on 3-way swaps here. Wait, I actually had a spot for backpack. Because I don't... You're right, guys. I had a spot for backpack. Alright, at this point, we're just going to go. Because I don't have a 3-way swap for ranged right now. Okay. Let me get this behemoth video up. I'm pumping. See Gnome's commentary to the Cape. Yes, sir. Who is that? Alex. Thank you very much for the 3-monther. Let me kill this one. Mage. Double clicked on accident. All right. There we go. Coins. Okay. Let me pause the music. I always forget. You can't be doing stuff while you're killing tormented demons. It's like, it's too much going on. All right, new behemoth video.
Is busy right now. I'm gonna need your help. I need at least one person. There has to be at least one of you guys out there. We need an MIT mathematics graduate. This is really important to figure out how insane this guy's corporeal beast log is. I'm nowhere near smart enough to do the math myself, and I'm unwilling to ask ChatGPT because I despise AI on a visceral level. Dude, look at this. 15,000 kills at Corporeal Beast. This guy has 105,000 Onyx Bolts, 18 Spectrals, and 3 arcanes, which, by the way, those are the same drop rate. This is where you guys come in, and by you guys, I mean the one person that graduated from MIT that's watching this video. What are the odds of this happening, dude? 1,000,000 cannonballs, by the way. Just take a look at the amount of loot this guy has gotten. He has over 1 billion GP in Onyx bolts alone. Also, it's worth noting this guy is going for an Elijah, and it's submitted by a guy named No Community. And I did check. I looked over this whole thing, dude. He doesn't have one. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Hope everyone's having a fantastic November. It is almost Mariah Carey season, so get ready. I, for one, am excited to have an episode not be entirely about sailing today, but we do have a sailing post. It's important. There's a new coral seed where you can actually plant coral, but the major issue with it is that the disease rates are really high, and you can't actually use compost on it. So it just keeps dying, which is very unfortunate because the coral is part of the new Armadillo brew, which is actually extremely useful, by the way. Pro tip for the time being, I would consider using Addis seeds. I don't actually know if that works, but it probably helps. Also, slightly adjacent topic. There's a new battle taking place within the RuneScape community about the new Rosewood blowpipe. It came in with sailing. It's pretty good. It's like a budget blowpipe. However, it's got some fierce competition with the Hunter's Sunlight crossbow. However, I'm going to chime in and tell you why Team Rosewood blowpipe is actually the winning team in this debate. Okay. These are 2 mid-tier weapons that are relatively easy to access. They do pretty good damage. And the new Rosewood blowpipe is shiny and cool, so a lot of people wanted to like it, but very quickly people pointed out that the Hunter Sunlight crossbow is actually better DPS in most places. Now, that is true, you are correct. However, let me posit the argument. The Rosewood blowpipe is way more practical, dude. The ammo is significantly easier to get, dude. If you think I'm gonna go hunt moonlight antelopes or whatever the hell those are for ass antlers, I'm not doing that. The Rosewood blowpipe has a longer range than the normal blowpipe, so it's really good for tagging mobs during Slayer, if you're bursting, you're stacking, whatever it is. And, all right, the spec of the blowpipe functions as a budget dragon knife spec. So it's really nice if you're an iron that's at Doom and you don't have access to either D-knives or a ZCB, but that's the case that I'm making for the Rosewood blowpipe. And if that is not enough to convince you to be Team Rosewood blowpipe, then you're flat out a nerd, dude. I can't. There's nothing I can do about that. It's not my problem anymore. Anyway, dude, let's jump into the clip for the day, dude. We're starting off with It's Ivy, who is clueless for like a solid 30 seconds.
That's so funny.
Oh yeah, Ivy got the pet.
Oh, I got it. Wait, what's that? What's the item? How much should I scroll down? Lil Zick. Wait, is that pet?
Bro, I did not know the pet's name was Lil Zick. W Gadget on that one. Mega Champs, thank you for the prime.
Spoon Duro brings the hardcore to Vardorvis.
Alex, thank you as well.
Yo! Okay. The new petter.
Spoon Duro.
The Butch Pet. That's pretty cool.
The treadmill guy is back, by the way. This is my favorite Snowflake account. He can only play RuneScape when he's on a treadmill, and he has to run on the treadmill to run in the game.
Thing that I have not figured out in a good way yet is the keyboard. So I had this thought. Duct tape. Is this a stupid idea?
There's no way. There's no way.
Looks pretty. That's not good. Look at that. I'm hands-free, except I'm using my hands for everything. This is gonna be so bad, but I'm so ready. I already got hit. I lost prayer. I lost prayer again. It's over.
Guy, man.
Child's play. Hopefully nothing falls apart. We're at 26:30. We're gonna make it to 27. Ah, panic.
There's no way.
No, misclicks, misclicks, misclicks. I completely forgot how to handle the healers. All right, let's see where we're at before we start this. 3.69 miles.
Grace for
790
days
calories.
vibes.
Our heart rate's way up. I'm here, I'm locked in. I'm running through. Oh, shoot! The healers are gonna get me! As long as the keyboard doesn't fall, which is starting to shake right now. One more hit, come on! Yes! 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 We did it! We freaking did it! This is something nobody asked
Not the
for.
treadmill fire
But we
cape.
did it!
And only after a few hundred kills, Mr. Jokered is done.
Oh my god! No f***ing way!
Oh, I'm about to get one of those.
No shot, bro. No.
Is that his
shot.
fourth
I'm
Zenite?
done. I'm done, bro.
That's
I'm
his fourth
actually
one?
done with this place.
Super Duck is seconds away from the next set spawning in the
No
Inferno.
way, he got
Can
4?
he take it home?
Take your time. 10 seconds.
Combat
Got it.
Yes, I
Collection log slot.
Yes,
Completed.
dude.
my fucking god.
Damn.
Let's go, dude.
Finally, I got the game, bro. Let's fucking go.
Foes on the boat killing some great white sharks, which, funny enough, was his nickname in high school.
Collection log slot.
What? Yes! Let's go! Let's go, chat! The broken dragon hook. Yes! Yes! 342 great whites. That's so good, dude. We only need one. That's
Nice.
the only one we need, man.
Time for everybody's favorite, some Grandmasters clips. Spoiler warning, as always, if you're a YouTube-only watcher, we're starting off with the one and only Vicky doing some TOA.
Oh, come on. Give me a shadow. Just give me a shadow, bro. Come on. Just give me a shadow. We really need the shadow. Come on. Please. Ah, bro. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no.
And Mutt's deciding to take on the
Guys, Vic is part of the GMs, right? He's one of the 5 guys that has hardcore on a GM with Lake and Mutts. Okay. I need to learn the other 2 guys as well. I'm just kind of, I only know Lake and Mutts. So now there's Vic and I need to learn the other 2 guys as well. I'm starting to get more invested in their journey.
Salamander CA on the hardcore.
Mookie and Shays. Okay.
Okay. Okay, it's dead. What the f? The room is... What? Okay. The room was entirely filled up. What?
The team is nearly done with their Infernal Caves, dude. Mutts is second to last.
Oh, we watched Mutts get his.
Combat task.
There it is, baby. There it is.
Slot.
There it is.
Inferno on hardcore is
game.
crazy.
First try. First try with the Scorching Bow. We love to see it. Scorching Bow, dude, it's actually so strong. It's actually so strong, man.
Shays with a very unfortunate click in the gauntlet. And then finally, one Infernal Cape left for the group.
That's Shays there. Okay.
This poor girl was grinding defenders, and she thought she picked it up and made a terrible mistake.
So they all have Infernal now.
Oh my god, I got it. Ugh. Finally, I'm free. Oh, thank goodness. I picked it up. Oh my gosh, wait, I thought I picked it up. Wait, no, no, no. No, what do I do?
Oh no.
No, what do I do?
Yikes.
This poor lad has a 165 KC dry streak at
He's
TOA.
locked out.
It's actually over. Wait, I actually got the dry streak one. Yeah, here we go, here we go.
The epic dry streak? Dude, I'm on one of those right now.
I got it.
You got a light bear, sick.
No way, please. Well, get the out of here.
I was gonna say that's a terrible thing to break it with, but I think he actually wanted that. Also, a massive congrats to Mr. Mighty.
Let's fucking go, baby. I'm logging out. I'm logging out. All right. What's the rank? What's the rank? Rank number 812. That's our rank. Let's fucking go.
Bearded and Bald is going for a new PB at the Gwyneth Glide.
Nearly tied my PB. I got 603. Oh, I got the pet.
No, you didn't. Yes. No, you didn't. No, you oh my god. Let's go, bro. Congrats, dude.
Easy.
Congrats. Oh, Spoon Drew strikes
Let's
again.
Go.
Speaking of the Barracuda trials, don't go AFK during them. Here's Hebox.
Oh, no, I
Oh god.
didn't
Yo, is
copy it.
Hebox still shooting for 200 mil?
I will get his ass. He's gone.
How far is he?
Wait, what?
Crackdown is killing some vampire Kraken on the Iron Man.
I'm gonna get that bottle or heal part.
We.
Oh, I got it. Let's go.
36 million already? Holy.
Right when I said
God,
something.
mother.
Hell yeah, clip it.
Crossfire stumbles upon my personal favorite charting spot in the entire ocean.
Stop the boat. Stop the boat.
My boat is rapidly taking damage, right? I'm actually gonna die. My boat is sailing into the... Dude, turn the boat around!
Oh no.
Turn the boat around! Oh my god, this is actually so...
On my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Dude, what am I supposed to do there? They kick you off the helm.
Hexvay has 3 KC at Zuck on his hardcore.
No way.
Look at the pet.
A rare spotting of Mr.
Hardcore
Mog
pet is
time in the
crazy.
res caves.
Oh my god, all these chances. Finish him, he's risked, he's gotten... Oh! Yo, this guy's got risk, chat. I just banged him out, yo. Yo, that could be a big kill. Wallahi, that could be a big kill. Yo, hang on a minute. He had a... What's that stupid thing called? Harmonized orb, everything. Ah!
Oh!
Oh my god!
Dude, Dino must have taken the day off. What the heck? They got this guy on here instead of Dino.
Are you kidding me?
Let's go.
Pinch me! Pinch me! Pinch me! Pinch me!
Gamers, that is all we have for you guys tonight. I love you all. Thank you for watching today's video. I've drank far too much Hennessy, so I'm gonna order some pizza and have myself a good night. Who's taking us out today, dude? We got Jokered. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
James hasn't seen a PVMer of my caliber yet. I've killed every boss thousands of times and have a stacked hardcore Iron Man with plenty of game knowledge to beat. So
that did not... Yeah, I did. I said the same thing. I was like, dude, that did not age well. The Gillinor games. The no monkey confidence. Dang, dude. That's the problem with hardcore. If you start bragging about your hardcore, you can never die. That's tough.
Stacked hardcore Iron Man.
Measure it. Mine is literally a ½ an inch too big. And I thought, oh, maybe it'll wiggle in. It doesn't.
Hey, yo. All right, boys. Should we watch the new settled video? The sailing locked challenge. Kind of excited about this one. And watch the new Theory-Wise video as well. Give me 1 second to kill this guy. Okay. RuneScape, but I'm stuck on a raft. By Settled.
Imagine if it was the year 2002. The euro was just adopted as a currency, American Idol aired for the first time, but more importantly, RuneScape
And I was 12 years old playing RuneScape Classic.
only has 14 skills. This was the skills tab 23 years ago.
Yup, I remember
And
it.
as the years went by, skills were rapidly added to the game. 9 new skills added in 4 years, and then 2006. The last time we saw a new skill in old school RuneScape. Until today. Sailing is the first new skill to hit old school RuneScape in 2 decades. That is insane to think about. Sailing is probably the most versatile skill in the entire game. You can buy ships, build out your facilities, fight monsters at sea, trawl for fish, complete port tasks, salvage shipwrecks, hire crewmates, do barracuda trials. We have never before seen areas, caves. I mean, this isn't just a skill. Sailing is a new generation of content. It can be a way of life. And that's exactly what it's
And
going
it could
to
be a new Settled
a
video.
way of life. I want you to meet Doc Johnson, my sailing locked Iron Man. That's right, my brand new account that can't use the mainland. I'm restricted to wherever the sea can take me.
Okay.
It's been so long since I've been excited to do something like this, and with my very limited information right before sailing launched, I was able to piece together that this could actually be possible. Extremely difficult, but just barely possible. And that's the perfect account for me to take on.
Bro, Settled would be the guy that's like, oh shit, a new skill's coming out. Let's see what parts of the game we can delete and just restrict ourselves to one thing. This guy loves being restricted.
With no access to the mainland, upgrading my ship and accessing basic resources is going to be a puzzle, and the idea of that is so fun. I believe I could experience almost all that sailing has to offer despite these restrictions. Sailing has brought dozens of new islands into the game. Islands with resources, NPCs, shops, markets, new monsters, and bosses, and we're in such a unique spot right now where I have no idea what to expect. I barely know anything about the islands or sailing, but that's exactly what makes this so special. Now let's get into the rules. What can and can't this account do? These two massive continents in the game are the mainland, and I have access to any island not connected to them. But I have to be able to get there myself by getting the required sailing level. The only other thing I can access are sailing ports as well as their sailing facilities. But I can't step into the mainland from them. I'll never be able to access a mainland resource this way. I'll have to be completely self-sufficient.
Got him.
Please keep watching. That's pretty much it for the rules. Ports and islands allowed, no mainland, and of course, no trading other players as an Iron Man. Let's get into it. It has been a long time.
Guys, we need a plugin for settled challenges. Like, you know how on Tutorial Island, you could choose group Iron Man, or regular account, or whatever. We need a section for settled challenges where you could choose Swampletics, Nightmare Mode, or Sea Locked.
Since I have felt the feelings I am feeling, sailing is here, and everything is such a
Masochist
beautiful mystery
man
right now. I don't know what's possible, impossible, what bosses I'm going to be able to kill. Oh, let's do this. So because I'm only one sailing right now, Port Sarim is like my home. These are the only docks I can walk on currently. To start ourselves off, we have to complete the Pandemonium quest, which essentially unlocks sailing. This quest is basically just a sailing tutorial, but I gotta say, it feels good. Like the movement, it's fluid, it's nice. It feels good to sail. Okay, we just arrived at Pandemonium, the only island we currently have access to. One sailing requirement. I feel like we're gonna end up spending a lot of time here. I'm so curious about what's on this island. I really want to explore it, but we'll do that in depth later. Oh, this guy gives the sailing skill cape. This is the guy. This place is basically like the hub of sailing. Oh, we've got a fishing shop. That's so good. I was worried I wouldn't have one, but I've got everything I need for fishing here. All fishing supplies. That's so good. My humble little...
Wait, so Settle didn't even play sailing regularly? He just went with the sailing locked account off rip? And now he's doing all this for the first time. So he was like, all right, sailing's going to release, new account. And while everybody else is pushing for 99s, this guy's just seeing how much of the game he cannot play and just starting a new account. Dude, Settle is one of a kind.
Little raft, it's so beautiful. I guess it's not officially mine yet. I gotta go finish the quest. So I think after this cargo delivery, it's gonna be quest complete, and then we're gonna be on our own. We're gonna have to find ways to make money, get gear, upgrade our ship. So a small little XP thing you get to do is trim your sails. And we got 2 sailing. Every now and then you get to trim your sails. Makes you go a little faster, gives you some XP. Nice, there we go. Pandemonium quest completed. 25 sawmill coupons that I probably can't use unless they put a brand new sawmill in the game. I think that's the only way I could get use out of those. And 300 sailing XP, which gets us to 5 sailing. So that does unlock Land's End and Hosidius ports, but that's on the other side of the world. And would that trek be worth it just to access those docks? Like maybe the deliveries are better XP over there, but it's hard to tell right now. So we're gonna make our first delivery to Port Sarim. Look at all these people on the water. It's so alive. Ooh, and we can chart this. Okay, so we get a little XP drop, and we have found, oh wow, just in this ocean, that is one of 68 things we can chart. There are several oceans to explore, so that should be a lot of XP across all of them. I see the previous owner left some repair kits in our cargo hold. That's probably very useful. All right, let's complete our first real delivery. Let's see what we get. Oh, I mean, we got money. 59 coins. Oh, that might be my only money-making method for now. For a while, even.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I didn't think about having to make gold.
An hour. Like, maybe 20? Like 1,000 coins an hour-ish? Okay, another delivery for another 59 XP. And we also... Okay, so the XP and coins are the same. 7 sailing. Oh, we can do 2 port tasks at once. That's very good. Okay, wait. That is very good. I was about half an hour into the account at this point, and I started to make some realizations. Doing these deliveries port to port is probably my only moneymaker until I unlock some
Yeah, I mean,
kind
what
of
else could you-
island.
what
Which,
el-
by the way, there
how
are
else would you make
31
money?
total islands that my account can access. And of those 31, 27 are brand new from the sailing up.
Wait, did he say he was allowed to use the auction house? I don't remember or not. Wait, no, he can't go to the mainland. He can't even get to the Grand Exchange.
Update. Ignoring our 2 free islands, I don't unlock my first one until 36 sailing.
Oh, he's
which
an
means
iron
we're
anyway.
gonna be raft and port locked until then. And you might be thinking, well, why do you even need money? Well, watch this real quick. Oh my god, that guy's salvaging. Oh, look at all the items. Wait, that means those are the items I can get from salvaging.
Ooh, yeah, you get a lot of money. You could get a lot of stuff from salvage. You could maybe sell it to the GE or the general store. That could be decent. You need money to buy a sloop. You need money to buy the upgraded ships. It's very expensive. And then you also have to do lots of mining and smithing in order to upgrade your ship and stuff. This would be interesting to see how he does it.
Look at that, oak planks, runes, bronze bars, regular planks, nails. I knew it. I knew I didn't need a sawmill. Okay, I need to salvage. I need to find a way to salvage. That's the key to like everything. In order to salvage shipwrecks, I need to build a salvaging hook. And boy, oh boy, is this an obstacle. These are the supplies I need to build a basic bronze
Let's see, how's he gonna get it?
Planks, nails, bronze bars.
You need
and a
bronze
rope.
bar. You gotta do
But
smithing
since
and
I
mining.
have no access to a furnace yet, and I have no sawmill, how am I gonna get the planks or the bars? I need to find a way to source these items for the first time. But that's not even the only roadblock. I currently own a raft, the most basic ship in the game.
Right.
And it only has one facility spot, which is currently occupied by the cargo hold that I got for free from the quest. Removing the cargo hold would be a horrible idea because I can't build another one and it allows me to do deliveries.
Oh no.
So I have to keep it, which means not only do I not have the supplies for the salvaging hook, but I don't even have a spot to put it yet on my boat. But the next ship, the skiff, unlocked at 15 sailing, has 7 facility slots. The problem? Well, it costs 15,000 gold.
Yep,
Which
15K.
means I have 2 priorities right now. Somehow find a way to get the materials for my very first salvaging hook, and make 15,000 gold, all without touching the mainland.
From packages
Little
only?
did I know just how hard this was going to be. Well, if it isn't today's sponsor, AG1, trying to get me to be healthier again. I've used AG1 for several years now because healthy habits are hard, and the simplest thing I've ever done to improve my health
sponsor?
is AG1. Especially around the holidays, I try to stay on top of my routine, and the flavors just make it so easy to do that. They're so good. I'm still a big fan of berry. Sporting a healthy immune system, very important around this time of year. AG1 has 7... We'll get there eventually. Oh, yes, 10 sailing. I think that that unlocks a new dock. Yes, Musa Point unlocked. So that's good. That's another spot to do deliveries. But it's worth mentioning, Karamja is an island. Normally, this means I would have unlocked it. But Karamja is the only island in the game that has 3 different sailing level requirements for its 3 different ports. Which means I need 42 sailing before I unlock the island and I can explore it. Once again, it's the only island that's like this, but it's just how it is. I am really enjoying doing the deliveries and slowly grinding out this cash. It's actually very enjoyable.
Oh, wait, I think of the tier
I want
1.
to explore the rest of Pandemonium. Currently 11 sailing. Let's go take a look at everything we missed. There's a new hunter activity here. Red crabs. 21 hunter and 10 construction required. I could probably get that at some point. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. The bank crab. This bank on Pandemonium might be my only bank for a while. Ooh, and we have Pandemonium Cave. Okay, let's see what's in here. Ooh, we've got a rope over here.
I
Okay,
forgot.
that's one of the 4 things I need for the salvaging hook. Although I could have bought that from a charter ship, but money is precious, so it's still nice. Got 2 bone spawns here. We've got some deadly red spiders. A lot of ores here. These are so
Okay.
good.
The
This cave
ores
has
gonna
copper,
be
tin,
nice.
iron, the new lead ore, which is used for ship upgrades, and coal. The copper and tin.
Wait, copper and tin being in this cave is actually clutch for this challenge. I was wondering how he was going to get this stuff.
Solves my bronze bar issue for the salvaging hook, but I just don't have a pickaxe, and I don't really know when I'm gonna be able to get one. And then I still need to unlock a furnace. Okay, hold on. Someone just told me I missed a bronze mace in this cave.
We're working on today?
I need to go see it
Slayer.
for myself. It is there. It's just beyond the red spiders. Okay, I have to go get that. Oh, okay, we gotta make a run for it. Go, go, go! I'm 9 hit points.
Oh, he has no overhead prayers.
Please. It was a humble one, at least. Oh, another humble one. Beautiful. Yes, bronze mace. Nice. We have our first weapon. We can train on the rats. We can train on seagulls. Seagulls would be the play, I think, but it's nice to have a couple training spots. Ooh, what is this chest? It needs a key. Oh, that's exciting. What could be in there? Oh, what did I just get? Shark paint. Oh, is that like a boat thing? Like a color for the boat? Oh, that's so sick. There's 11 different paints you can collect for your boat. That's so cool. By the way, if you talk to this guy, you can be sent to the shipyard, which I did explore a little bit earlier. The shipyard is an island where you can upgrade your boat. It's pretty small, but it does have other resources too. It's not just for upgrading your boat, but that is the main thing. It also has an anvil and a couple of trees, which are gonna be very important. I don't think I want to use my paint on my raft. I think I'm just gonna save this, but eventually we will be using that on a ship. 15 sailing. Oh, that's a big one. That does unlock the new boat and salvaging, and we unlocked Port Piscarilius, which actually is probably one of the biggest ports that we have access to. Yo, we found a castaway.
So he is allowed.
We can rescue him. It looks like sailing has its own random event system for things like this. We get XP for taking him aboard. Oh, we got even more XP for dropping him off. I spent the next 45 minutes just going around.
So he is allowed to go to ports that are connected to the mainland. I was wondering that. I was like, is he going to be able to go to every port? That makes sense. As long as he's on the port, it's fine.
Exploring the sea
Can't
and
step off
trying
the
to
docks.
chart everything I could find. Give me your hand. He gave me a drink. Oh, this should be 20. Yes, 20 sailing. That unlocks the Catherby docks. Catherby is such a good dock to have unlocked because it actually has a general store owner in my restriction, right on the dock. So I can sell things there, buy some basic stuff. It's a really great thing to have. Almost positive that the deliveries are giving XP and money based on the distance for the delivery, so I think going to Catherby now will actually be really good. Oh my god, there's a crate! There's a crate in the ocean! Lost wooden crate. Oh my god, this could be anything. What a cool animation. Oh, steel scimitar! No way! That's so sick! That's my new best weapon. I wonder what else I can get from those crates. That must have been pretty rare. I guess that's one of the other just random things that can happen in the ocean, though. That's so cool. And now I'm going to be looking out for those all the time. That's so awesome. New best weapon unlocked. 222 XP.
Guys, everybody else is out here trying to farm like sharks and krakens and dragon cannons. And Settled's over here getting stoked about a steel scimitar.
For the Catherby delivery. 21 sailing.
Oh my god.
22 sailing, which means a new sailing quest is in our grasp. Current affairs. Last thing I need for this is 10 fishing. And as we know already, we have a fishing shop on Pandemonium. Let's buy ourselves a net and go over to the fishing spot. There's one right next to the bank here. Bank right there, fishing spot here, a fire to the south. This is such a goated spot. Against all odds, we've done it, guys. 10 fishing. We have every stat requirement for current affairs. Let's make our way over to Catherby to do our second sailing quest. If you've watched any of my series in the past, you know I barely ever make exceptions with my accounts, and I only make them if they restrict core gameplay. This account, thankfully, only needs a couple to make things work, which is really impressive considering sailing is a global skill intertwined with every other skill in the game. There are 2 quests that I completed before even starting this challenge. They took 5 minutes and allowed me access to 6 different docks in Zaya and Varlamore. And now we have current affairs. This quest unlocks a ton of charting activities in the sea, but requires me to step off the Catherby dock for like 60 seconds. Ultimately, this account is striving to be a lore-accurate sailor, so I feel like this is fair and doesn't gain me any advantage. Later down the line, there's 2 quests that restrict access to core sailing gameplay that would have me step off a dock to complete them, but the only way I'll allow myself to complete them is if I can get all their required stats and items within my restrictions. For now, let's do current affairs and unlock the current duck. Oh, look at the current duck! Look at him go! He's charting the currents. I used the duck to track your currents, bro. We are all done. There we go. Current affairs completed. The second sailing quest. We got more sawmill coupons that we'll never be able to use. 24 sailing. And of course, we now have the current duck, so we can do some more sea charting. We have a lot more money and a lot more sailing XP to get, so let's go do some deliveries. The Catherby deliveries are pretty nice, like 200 XP a pop, 200 coins a pop. Granted, it is a bigger distance, but that's not only more fun, and maybe we can encounter more random events, but we also don't have to unload the cargo multiple times, so I think it is just better. Another delivery, 25 sailing. I already know this is a Brimhaven unlock because I've looked at the skill guide so many times to try to figure out all the things I'm able to do right now. That is the second Karamja port unlocked. I still need Karn Isle at 42 before I can go visit Karamja. I would love to unlock an island. We've got Intrana coming up as our first one. At level 30 sailing, you do unlock bounty tasks and Barracuda trials, but I think I'm just going to be way too weak and way too underleveled to do either one of those at the moment. So I'm really just trying to find a way to optimize these deliveries, and this place looks so interesting. Deep Fin Point. There's so much stuff here. Anvil, mining shop. I could get a pickaxe, furnace. I got so enthralled with the idea of going to Deep Fin Point, seeing all the things that were there. I decided to make the trek all the way out there on my raft. I couldn't find the sailing requirement for Deep Fin Point anywhere on the skills guide. Keep in mind, it's only been a few hours since the skill was released. I had to dodge sharks and krakens, avoid rapids, all to find out. Oh my god, we made it.
What's the sailing level? 67.
Sailing requirement. No. Oof. I couldn't find the requirement listed anywhere. I couldn't find it. I just decided to head over here. Oh my god, it was listed in the ports section and I didn't see it.
Oh, it was listed.
Okay, well now I have to go back. Wait, can I pick up
So Deep Fin Point's going to be a good
planks?
spot for him to advance everything.
Oh no. They made the reefs jagged over there, so I can't get the planks. They're plotting against me.
6, 7. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is hurting my boat? I guess it's the color of the water there is different. I'm guessing I just can't go over the Crandor waters in my poor little raft. Even though I didn't get anything out of it, going to Deep Fin Point did give me some confidence that I could probably make it all the way over to Land's End and Port Piscarilius. I wanted to switch up the scenery and see if the XP or money would be any better if I did deliveries over there. So with my raft on 2 HP, I made it over and started doing some. Oh my god, lost wooden crate. We found another one. It's been hours. Please. Sweet cord seed.
Yo, can you actually do the Jack Sparrow in sailing, guys? I haven't done much sailing, but can you actually almost die right as you're docking, and you can click the dock and you could land as your boat is dead? And you could just get off and your boat would die at the same time? That would be pretty epic.
Seeds. Probably. I don't know. Maybe I'll find a use for him. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yep,
I'm
I made it.
The change of scenery. The deliveries are definitely better. I will say that. 368. Damn, look at this place on the map. Port Roberts. I want to get there. 29 sailing. We're getting close. We are getting close to unlocking an island. Very good job, Current Duck. Another current tract. I've decided to do a delivery all the way back to Port Sarim, and my raft is still on 2 HP. Oh, see, those are the aggressive sharks. Those are the bad ones. Only the bull sharks are safe, the rest are aggressive, and I will literally capsize to a sneeze right now. Honestly, no idea how we got here without our raft blowing up. That was sick. 750 XP for a really long delivery. 30 sailing. Big accomplishment. We've been at this for probably like 6 hours or so. Port Khazard unlocked, and the Temper Tantrum, our first Barracuda trial, which it's gonna be a while before we can do that. Let's go do a delivery. Over to Port
yeah,
Khazard.
he has to upgrade his sails.
I don't think there's a ton on those docks that
his
necessarily
boat.
helps my account. I'm guessing the only real unlock
He can't do
is
trials yet.
fishing trawler. Maybe I could grab a full angler set, or it's a good source of fish, perhaps. Wait, this is actually such a good random.
Yeah, he probably wants to get his boat into a position where he could do trials. Then you could get to 67 when unlock that island, and then that would kind of open up the whole sea for you. And then you could start mining and smelting, and then you could make your salvaging hooks, and then you could just do a ton of salvaging.
Event for me right now. No way. Yeah, I am definitely choosing the 1,000 coins as the reward. No
15K
question
GP
about
is
it.
the
That just saved me like half an
is the
hour
wall
of
probably
deliveries.
here.
We have arrived at Port Khazard. Oh, by far the most painful thing about this place. The sailing facilities are here and the planks are over there. They're so close to being gettable. They're so close. They're just not. They're just not. It's the mainland. I can't even use the bank chest here. The sailing facilities end right where everything that's good is. We found another crate. We found another crate.
It's like 2 tiles away, that bank.
Wait a second. That could be great. I could actually train magic with that. Oh, I just need some air runes. And we got 31 sailing. Beautiful. Oh my god, this castaway. It's a little puppy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. Let's get you to safety, buddy.
Yo, Chad,
really
I don't know
enjoying
yet,
these
Chad.
Super long deliveries. 760 XP. We just cracked 10K. 32 sailing, and we are 5K away from the boat. I can taste it. I can taste it. There it is. 5,000 more. Just got some leather from another lost crate. It could be good. It could be good for something. I have to be so careful on these long routes. Look at these krakens, dude. They're insane looking. And my raft is still on 2 HP. I've just been going this route back and forth.
Dude,
Oh my
the
God, there's a
raft
wooden
is
crate
hilarious.
right next to the Krakens. Are you kidding
Guy doesn't
me?
have 15K.
Oh no. How do I get that? Oh my God. He's taking them away. He's taking them away from me.
Rally, thank you for the
no
prime.
way. That guy's the GOAT. That guy's actually the GOAT. I'm so happy he took them away. Another steel scimitar. Okay, we are getting very close. I'm at 33 sailing right now. We're probably like 3 or 4 long deliveries away from getting the big boat. I'm gonna go train my—
Yeah, why does this restricted account seem so much fun? Like, now that I've been playing the game, see, the last time I watched a settled video, I couldn't really appreciate it, like the Swampletics, because I didn't know what was going on. I didn't understand like what wasn't baseline, and now that I understand the game more and I've experienced sailing, I know what he's kind of going through. So I'm like, I'm way more into this now than I was before. And I think that that's why all of you guys really like these settled videos, is because you can understand what's going on, and you know, like, you're appreciating the challenge of knowing what to do, but not having access to things, and then thinking of creative ways around it. Whereas I wasn't able to creatively think of ways around it when I was watching it before. And now I'm kind of able to like join in and feel like a part of this challenge, and I'm thinking of creative ways around it now, and it's way more interesting for me now that I've been playing the game for 6 months.
my stats though. I want to get a decent set of stats just so we can actually fight anything on any new island, or I want to be prepared. So I'm gonna go grab my bronze mace. We're gonna do some training. Good old trusty seagulls, baby. 15 strength, and there's 5 attack. We can use our beautiful steel scimitar that we very luckily found. Oh, I'm so happy I have this thing, dude. I don't know when I'm gonna get a better weapon, but I don't think it's for a while. Oh, massive 20 strength. Gonna go back on attack for a bit now. Beautiful 10 attack. That's what I was looking for. See, now I don't feel helpless. It's nice. It's nice to have some stats. I'll probably come back for a couple more strength levels sometime within the hour, honestly, but I feel good enough for now. 34 sailing, getting pretty close. We can now dock at Witchhaven. I think that's an extremely small dock. I don't think I can do literally anything there.
How's
but
the
we
gold
are getting
looking?
close. 2,000 coins away.
2,000?
I'm so
He's got
excited.
13K.
Another lost crate. I keep finding these. Gold bar. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. You guys are witnessing history right now. My final delivery. 15,000 coins. Everyone said it was possible. Everyone said it was possible, and it was.
He did it.
I need to find a dock with a shipwright to buy the new boat. Unfortunately, Ardoin doesn't have one, so I'm gonna have to take. I'll take a few deliveries over to Port Khazard while I'm at it. Some extra money won't hurt. I'm sure I'll need it. I have waited for this moment for 10.5 hours. Let's purchase our brand new skiff. Yes. Oh, things are
Early
about
game
to
sailing
change.
is not exactly
no way,
profitable.
My boat name is the Foul Oyster. Something about Doc Johnson being the captain of the Foul Oyster feels so right. Legendary pull on the name generation.
It's a good name.
All right, this is our brand new boat. Look at all these facility slots we can build now. And here's the spot for the salvaging hook. So I have a spot to put it. I just need to source the materials. Eventually we'll be making upgrades, getting these better hooks, but that's going to be a problem for a different day. We will get by with a bronze hook for now. All we're missing to start salvaging are 2 items, bronze bars and planks. Lucky for me, I'm about to unlock my very first island. Island that I had to work for, really, because I got these 2 for free. At 36 sailing, I unlock Inferno. And what do you know,
Is there a
Inferno
furnace?
is the key to all our troubles. We just need 1 more sailing level. It is with great honor I announce 36 sailing, which means we can now dock our boat at Intrana. We did it. We unlocked an island. Let's go explore. I see it in the distance. The Foul Oyster is docking. I repeat, the Foul Oyster is docking. Welcome to Intrana. Doesn't look like Intrana has its own task board, so I guess you can only import here, not export. Little
Really?
greedy of the monks, I must admit. There's so many things
guess
here for me. What
it's
a
pretty
banger
lore
first
accurate.
island to unlock after 11 hours of sailing. There's an herb shop here. Wow, I didn't even know this guy sold all this stuff, honestly. What a neat little shop. They're gonna appear. They're gonna appear any second. Yes, the planks. The plank spawns 2.
Okay, the planks were on Intrana. I was wondering, like, is there a furnace there? But I guess there's just free planks on Intrana that he's getting. And that's why he wanted to go there. That's smart.
Plank spawns on Intrana. Such an amazing unlock for me. Honestly poetic that the first island I truly unlock has a plank spawn. It's so wonderful. I'm gonna keep world hopping, grab as many as I can, because I'm gonna need a bunch of these, and then we'll head back. There's no bank on Intrana, but if I sail back to the port with the monks, there's a bank deposit right here, which is a perfect way to keep going back and forth to get planks. The last thing I
just noticed he's not on a UIM. Did he explain why? I don't think he did. I definitely missed that. I didn't catch that he was doing Iron Man early in the beginning of the video. But he is using the banks. I'm not sure why he didn't want to do UIM or anything like that. Maybe it was too challenging.
Bronze bars. I have the ores right over in Pandemonium Cave ready to be mined, but how can I get a pickaxe? Well,
Cargo
I
space.
only
Oh,
have
cargo
two
space. Cargo space is a bit of a biatch, I guess, on UIM.
ways of getting a pickaxe. One of them is from a bright idea I had after witnessing this during a Hosidius cargo delivery. There's just a sand crab on the dock. What? Sand crabs drop both a bronze and iron pickaxe at around a 1 in 20 rate. The problem is, I can only kill them if they're on the dock. They sometimes wander because people are always walking around this area making deliveries or running over to the bank.
So you have to wait for them to hit the dock.
Hosidius dock and tried to find a crab on it, but after about 100 world hops and only killing 1 crab, it really wasn't looking like a good way to get this pickaxe. Thankfully, due to the downtime I had between world hops, I was able to find out that the Catherby General Store owner sells a bronze pickaxe right on the dock. So I was just about to leave. I have killed a singular sand crab in 15 minutes, bro. Please stop trolling. He keeps going back. I just want to kill one more. I can get a pickaxe in Catherby. Oh! Yes! No way!
Nice.
And it's iron!
An
Why is it
iron
under
one.
The boardwalk? What happened?
It's a big boy.
I have never been so excited to use an iron pickaxe. Thank you for the 5 defense. It's time we take our brand new pickaxe for a spin. Mining and smithing are going to be
Time to start mining some copper.
Of upgrading our ship. Eventually, we'll need iron, steel, mithril, adamant bars. Today, we want bronze. I am sitting myself down at this copper and tin, and we are just going to mine a bunch. 11 mining, finishing up another inventory here. I just burned 10 out of 11 shrimp, bro. How does that even happen? I got addicted to getting ores. You know, I wasn't supposed to go straight to here because I do have a salvaging hook to make, but I can mine iron now. 15 mining. I'm going to get a couple. They're going to be super useful in the future. We're eventually going to want to upgrade. So let's grab some, and then we go over to the furnace, make our bars. Decent stockpile for now. It's looking good. The final ingredient for the salvaging hook. Damn, that feels good. It's a bit of a long walk from the Pandemonium Bank all the way over to the Intrana furnace. It's like a little under 2 minutes, I want to say, but it's not that bad. Honestly, I have done way worse for smithing in the past. I think we will eventually unlock a better furnace, but this is just fine for now. Coming in for trip number 2, and then we're off. Okay, we've got a decent stockpile of supplies. Let's grab everything we need for this salvaging hook. I actually forgot my boat was docked at Intrana. So we got to take this back over to Pandemonium. Oh, we forgot the bronze nails. That's okay. There is a beautiful store right in the shipyard that sells iron and bronze nails.
Oh, so that store is going to be clutch for this challenge.
A massive milestone in Doc Johnson's career. Bronze salvaging hook made.
That store has everything you need for early sailing.
And we can officially salvage shipwrecks. This is the start of something so beautiful. Just under 13 hours to get our first salvaging
unlock.
hook, and the possibilities are officially endless. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And while we're at the shipyard, let's use the anvil. For the first time, I brought an extra bronze bar to make myself a bronze axe. Woodcutting officially unlocked. If you guys like the new series, make sure you subscribe for new episodes and drop a like. I will see you with episode 2 very soon.
Dude, I'm loving this series. Yo, W's in the chat for Settled's new sailing lock series. What is he calling it? It doesn't have a cool name like Swampletics, does it? What was the name of it? It just says Sailing Locked. Sailetics. It's called Doc Johnson. Sailetics. Oh my god. Yo, man, awesome video, Settled. I gotta leave a comment. Chat, what's a good comment? I want to have the top comment on this video. So everybody cook something really good. I'll pretend that the best comment from my chat is my comment and just completely take credit for it. What's a good comment for this video? Doc Johnson and the Foul Oyster. This series is a classic already. Haven't seen this guy enthusiastic about Plank since Ed, and Eddie. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna cook this. Something very joyful about seeing a new player like Settled getting a steel scimitar. Reminds me of myself when I started playing RuneScape. For the first time. How do you spell scimitar? When I was a noob, back when I had a fire cape. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Bam. All right, guys. I am going to like my own comment just to get the ball rolling here on this video. You know, sometimes you got to just try to snowball your own comments to the top and see if we can pump some numbers here. You know, maybe, you know, if you guys happen to be scrolling through, if you see my comment on this video, maybe you feel like, you know, liking that video as well. Here's the video, guys. Just in case, you know, you were randomly gonna watch this video later. Maybe you saw my comment and you were like, let's snowball this guy right to the top with this kind of message. And, you know, let's see if we can get some interaction, some traction with this comment. Okay, perfect. Good teamwork. Thank you, guys. Let's refresh and see how many. Let's see if anybody's, you know, maybe scroll through the comments in the past few minutes and maybe upvoted some recent comments on the video here.
Imagine if it was
Let's
the year.
see. Scroll down. 28. Guys, we are farming. We are pumping. We're pumping, guys. We're climbing to the top quickly. We're making a rise. 28 upvotes already in the first 1 minute. We are pumping 6 replies. Let's go. Let's go. We're doing it. We're going to be top comment on a Settled video soon. Let's go. We got 6 replies. Guys, how did we get 6 replies? Very true. Our newest WoW refugee Settled. This guy liked his own comment. Guys, that was just to get the ball rolling. Of course, I'm going to unlike it, you know, after the stream. I mean, why are we pointing it out? There we go. See, guys? Take it easy. Take it easy. I mean, you guys don't like your own comments? Like, it's not weird, is it? You guys like your own comments too? I mean, why would you write a comment if you didn't like it? It's not a weird thing. It's not a weird thing. It's a natural thing. Every comment should have at least 1 like. You know what I mean? Why would you write a comment? if you didn't like. Weird AF. Whatever, guys.
Imagine if it
you
was
guys
the
don't
year
understand. You guys don't understand what's going on here. 58, 19 replies already. We're pumping. This is hilarious, Unk. Okay, I mean, we could have left the last part out. All right, not bad, guys. Everybody take a break real quick. We're doing some Slayer. I'll put on some nice music for y'all. I gotta pee real quick. We are 704 demonic gorillas in. Task is at 38. I've killed 38 during that video. We're pumping. We're playing some RuneScape. It's a good day. One in the chat if you're playing some RuneScape, having a good day. How are the vibes? There we go. Vibes are good. It's a little rainy day for me over here in Texas. So I decided to stay in and do some Slayer. I'm not gonna lie, the weather didn't matter, but it just sometimes makes you feel good about staying inside when the weather's bad. You guys know what I'm talking about? You look outside and you're like, yeah, it's probably not a good day to go out there. You know what I mean? I wasn't gonna go out there anyway, but it just makes me feel better about not going out there. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Yeah, it's one of those kind of days. Mm-hmm. Oh, goodness. Chat, should we watch the second episode of Gillinor Games? I haven't seen that one yet. No spoilers, guys. Don't tell me what happened, okay? I didn't get to see it. Don't even tell me Prison Joe gets voted off. That's my guess. I bet that snake Prison Joe is going to get voted off. That's my guess. Settled did not get voted off. He didn't even... He decided not to play. We watched that video too. Yeah, Settled's video on his alt account, which has 3 times as many subscribers as my main account, got more views than any of my videos that I've ever made. And it was just him talking about why he wasn't on this season of Gillinor Games. No camera, nothing. Yeah, that guy is a genius. I don't know what he's doing, but it's absolutely working. And maybe he teach a class or something on how to make a YouTube video, because clearly I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Unfortunate. All right, let me look at my watch later. I had a banger watch later playlist. All right, so we watched this one. We watched Settled. Oh, we have Guzu as well. A new Dragon Wilds trailer. We watched this one. Preach. First steps into first time playing old school RuneScape. And then, yeah, the Guzu interview. All right, let's watch Gillinor Games, episode 2. The rich get richer.
Last week,
here we go.
20 players began their hunt for RuneScape's biggest prize pool. Starting at 15 billion GP, it will increase every week as they face new challenges.
This is gonna be so close. Let's go!
Create fierce rivalries.
If we can't trust each other, it can't go well.
I trusted the wrong people.
And try to survive ruthless eliminations.
No way.
Yeah!
In the end, only one will rise above the rest. Welcome to Gillinor Games.
Gillinor James.
Very excited for episode 2. The
God
Gillinor
dang it,
Games
skill
soup.
specs.
Last time around, episode 2.
Dude, why is it just funny when skill specs talks? Like, I'm already laughing. I don't even know what the hell he just said. This guy's got some kind of talent.
Was leaving, so going into this a little bit scared. Let's hope we don't have another episode 2 disaster.
Welcome back, everyone, to your second challenge on Gillinor Games Season 5. Last week was an incredible first episode. All of you got into your teams, you were introduced to the voting twist, and of course you watched the Hopper choose Mr. Mammal to go into elimination. That choice led to the red team losing a member, so for today, you guys are down to 4 players.
Last week, I got put into a banning, and I won. There's no way they put me back in again. Taking Curtis out in the banning, I knew I could count on Curtis and communicate with him, and I'm comfy with him. But now, my rock is gone. Being down one man.
That's farmer on farmer crime right there.
I'm feeling a bit shaky, Sue. I don't know what this implication is going to be of having one less member on the Red Roosters. How long will we be cockadoodle doing for? I don't know. These are the questions I want answering.
To the rest of the teams, well done for surviving the first week. I'm excited to see what happens today.
Last week, we were in the bottom. That did not feel good. I almost went into a banning. This week, we have to turn it around or we are for sure gonna lose a teammate. Being on the losing team and getting those undefendable votes in the hopper is just not where you want to be.
Last week, the starting prize pool was 15 billion GP, but thanks to viewer contributions, you'll now all be competing for over 18.3 billion.
Holy crap, guys. We got to get some viewer contributions going for a prize pool. And then, of course, you know, Host Cut takes 10% off the top. And, dude, this is a fantastic idea. I might have to kind of snag this idea from Soup and like host a competition ASAP. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Viewers can contribute to the in-game prize pool and earn a spot on the leaderboards by adding their GP contribution. Here you can see everyone that's added to the pool so far. You can send me a private message in-game or join my friends chat, Soup, and let us know that you're looking to contribute. Last year, we got up to 65 billion. This year, let's see if we can make it even more. For every like on this video and new subscriber to the channel, GP gets added to the prize pool, so all of you can make a difference. I've got a pretty ambitious goal of 450,000 subscribers. Let's see if we can hit it. That's today's challenge for all of you.
I was very happy with my episode 1. I was a little sad that my team, we didn't all vote unanimously at 5 for 5, and we do have one person who voted. It wasn't me that did it, so I don't know who it is. And I don't know if there's going to be some like solo mission snaking going on in the background as of right now.
After we did cast those solo votes, mission.
I did Photoshop that I voted for MMORPG. We're sending a message. I want him to know that he's not safe. Somebody's coming for him, and it's me. My best chance here is clawing my way to the finish best I can.
I like Prison Joe.
And we're gonna have to deceive. We're gonna have to lie. We're gonna have to slither around. Channel Miner's solo mission. I have struck an alliance with Coxie. Possibly he is naive. Does not know that I am ultimately going to destroy him.
Prison Joe, he gets a category of his own because I know that motherfucker is playing the political game with every single person.
Yeah,
Just
he
based
is.
on his personality, I absolutely know he's talking to everyone. I'm playing along. I'm being friendly, but I know how much that I can trust him, or let's say how little I can trust him.
All right, let's head straight into today's challenge. At the end of last week, I told you I'm excited to see how you guys boss today's challenge around. Well, I meant it. Today's challenge is called Bish Bash Boss.
Bish what?
Your team must defeat 5 RuneScape bosses in order from easiest to
Today's challenge is called Bish Stop Playing.
Hardest while using as few supplies as possible. You'll start with Sarachnis, then Vorkath, Vardorvis, Triple Jads, and finally, Fasani's Nightmare. But here's the twist. You can't kill them as a team. Each player must be assigned to one of those bosses, and they have to defeat that boss solo. Teamwork still matters though, because your team is sharing the same gear and supplies. When a team member finishes a kill, they need to come back and trade the next player on their team so they can start their kill. As a team, you need to decide what gear and supplies each team member needs to use for their boss fight and trade them over. Player 1 will hold the food,
this is cool challenge.
Gear, player 3 holds the potions, player 4 holds the weapons, and player 5 holds the ammo and extra supplies. Remember, you all share the same inventory of food, potions, and ammo. If one player eats a shark or drinks an entire brew, that item is gone for everyone. Each team has 568 total HP.
Bro, Shobek would accidentally click the food before he traded it to me. And we'd have to restart the challenge. Okay. Dude, this reminds me of Gillinar games already.
Worth of food. So you'll need to rely on your boss knowledge, mechanical skill, and your team's feedback to make it through. The winning team is the one that kills the most bosses. If two teams kill the same number of bosses, the tiebreaker will be how much food that team has left. More food means a higher ranking.
The second that you said boss, I was like, okay, now we're talking. I saw the little like instructional screenshot. I saw all of the gear and I was just like, okay, this is a PVM challenge. I'm excited. Like it's about time.
And because I'm feeling particularly...
Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good is It's Will at PVM? I don't know his lore. Is he that guy? He's an 8, a 9, top 5, like top 5 in the competition or top 5 in the world. He's a Zuckhelmer. Top 5 in the competition, top 5 in my heart. He's got a Zuckhelm, enough said. Zuckhelmer.
Particularly evil today, one more twist. If you die to a boss, your team loses all the food you died with. Any item in your inventory that heals HP, sharks, brews, anything, becomes unusable for the rest of the challenge.
Danny, thank you for the prime.
A couple final rules. Trading is only allowed when all teammates are present. You cannot trade while someone is actively fighting their boss. We're banning any plugins as well that give an unfair advantage. These fights are as vanilla as possible.
Oh god.
Red team, since you only have 4 players, one person on your team has to go twice and kill 2 of the bosses, making today a bit trickier for you guys.
Oh no.
A player that goes twice on your team can't go back to back.
Feeling very confident. We just won the first challenge. The team is in high spirits. You know, we're feeling great. I am a grandmaster after
Mark,
all,
thank you for the prime.
So I was feeling very confident.
One challenge that everyone faces is finding ways to budget and save not only your RuneScape GP, but IRL GP as well. That's where Rocket Money can help. Rocket Money is a personal finance app where you can manage your subscriptions, lower bills,
getting the big
budgets,
sponsors,
and grow your savings all in one place. I sign up for a ton of free trials to test different services and products, and I often forget to cancel them, which is why I appreciate Rocket Money so much. It'll show me
exactly I can't even get an AG1 sponsor, man.
On and ways to cancel them. In fact, they may be able to help you cancel them in the app with just a few taps. Not only will they scan your subscriptions, they'll actually take a look at your bills as well to help you find savings. They'll actually attempt to help negotiate your bills for you. Internet, cable, phone bills, let their negotiators try and get you the best possible rate. You don't need to talk to anyone, which I know for many people is a big plus. Rocket Money customers save up to $740 a year when you use all the app's premium features. They can also help you set customized budgets with their in-depth budgeting system, helping you find optimal ways to save money. Everyone should give it a try. You can never go wrong with budgeting and trying to save some money. Try out Rocket Money today and unlock more features with premium. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen. Today's challenge is truly hardcore. Go ahead and figure out which players on your team are killing which bosses, and we'll start up this challenge. Meet you guys at the Duel Arena.
I'm about to be like, hey guys, I guess what I did for the Gillinar games, I killed Sarachnis one time.
Bro, I'm shaking. I think I'm a little bit better than people think I am at PVM, but they all wanted the other bosses. I know my place in the group. I'm probably...
Nah, Dino's cooking with that, boys. PvPers can transition easily to PVM. Matter of fact, I think that they're probably be some of the best PVMers if they apply themselves.
I'm the worst PVMer in the group, so I was happy to go Sarachnis.
I've got to do Fasani. Yeah.
Oh my god, your mic is so
It's so good.
PVMers are ass at PvP though.
Dude, at the beginning of this challenge, man, I'm not gonna lie with you, bro. It was hectic as all hell. No Monkey was sounding like he was from a 1980s commercial, like...
It's Help.
Man.
Oh, God.
That's rough.
I'll do Serran Nachos then, bro, but I mean, I can't even say the boss's name.
Did he say Sarah Nachos?
Let's kill some bosses. Up first is Sarachnis. Your fights can begin.
Antelopes, trade, done. Perfect. Go next trade.
Go. Next. He's done.
Wait,
Next. Come on.
Oh, okay.
You trade them, you
moron. Yeah, trade the person, you moron.
Shouldn't need prayer.
I mean, take a prayer pot just in case.
Take a prayer pot, yeah.
There's no reason not to take things, right?
Full Body Eyed, the Boots, Fury, Nets, Brimstone.
The tiebreaker is food, so you want to use prayer, but not food. CT, thank you for the 5 months. Wow.
I've been challenged with killing Sarachnis. This is going to be a walk in a spidery park. I'm going to put this 6-feeted spider 6 feet under. 0 food used. This is going to be a cakewalk for the team.
That's what you want. 0 food use here.
Look, you got this.
Oh my god, I just ate food.
I've genuinely just missed it.
No, dude, he just showbacked? Oh my god, he just showbacked his food.
Everyone was going, oh, it's fine, don't worry about it, laughing it off. I know for a fact they were absolutely fuming with me.
Honestly, I think it was good because it broke the tension right away. Like, we just started off with a mistake. It was so fun. we were all geeking.
At least pray flick the melee, moron.
Give me a sec, bro.
He's got so much fire, dude.
At least pray flick the melee, bro. These spiders hit hard, bro.
Oh my god. 1 damage.
Chill, relax. I've never actually killed Saranachus before. The only one I've killed is Porcat. That's also the only one Torvesta has ever killed, and I kind of trust myself not to die rather than Torvesta because he sucks.
Okay, good. You're good. Melee went close. Don't put the burning claws.
I want to pray in range for like the first second I'm in there, right? Just because I'll probably take a range hit, then switch to melee, dump specs. I'll drink a potion before I go in. I have a very particular skill set. I describe it as knowing weird things that most other people don't know, but unfortunately, this can sometimes mean that I don't know the things that most people do know. AKA, I've never killed half these bosses in my life. So,
what?
Green team, apologies in advance if I completely f this up.
You got it.
And now just bludgeon, and now you're chilling.
Spam click.
Chilling, a little bit of damage.
Big dog, put the spider in his place.
Hey,
Lucky, huge.
Beautiful.
You will have to do nothing.
Spider coming in. Do I kill this one?
No, spam click him.
Okay, now get the mage minion. Pray range, kill the mage minion. Nice. Okay, you're good.
My heart is pumping.
Yeah.
You got it.
His heart's pumping over Sarachnis, man.
That might be the most exciting Sarachnis you've ever done.
The most insane Sarachnis kill.
Don't eat anything. No muscle memory. Just don't eat anything. Just keep clicking it.
Yeah, just don't use any supplies, and we're in such a good position.
The next one.
Is that boss that easy? You just pray melee and kill it?
These boots are unbelievable. I've never used those new boots before. He was trying to web me down. Listen,
what?
It's going to take a lot more than some bloody webs to keep Vitoso down.
Even I could do that.
Oh my god.
Even Dino can do this. What the f?
You're fine on Pratt. Just burn your Pratt. Just burn it. He'll die. All right, congrats on your combat achievements. All right, home tally. Okay. Remember, it's not a race to get this done. It's about using no food. Currently, no food used.
Big hit. Come on.
Yeah, beautiful.
So they can't all go at the same time. It's like a relay, like a tag in.
First go on the combat achievement.
Okay, who needs what from
the
me?
Combat achievement is hilarious.
Okay, so which of these things do you need?
Give me everything.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so who am I giving the gear to?
I need Black D'hide, Ariana,
Legion,
Brimstone,
Give everything back to Sea Engineer. Sea Engineer, wield what you need after the trade. Dino, trade me after Sea Engineer, and then I need to give Sea Engineer some stuff. Hold on.
What do you need?
Okay.
He's wearing a lot of it. Just take it all off.
So they're having to trade it all down the line.
Time's not a big deal.
And figure out
weapons for me for now.
Weapons.
Who's going to use what?
Just burning claw and staff.
The 4-man team dynamic and one person having to do double, we really had to talk strategy because you can't do back-to-back. So we have to figure out which 2 bosses are you going to be the best at with a gap in the middle. So big props to Coxie. He had to prepare mentally to fight 2 bosses. He had to think about what his gear setup was going to be, and then he had to go and execute. So that is a lot of extra pressure.
Okay, boom. With that, the hides 2, Brimstone ring, all the food, potions, and then there's the regen brace. Bro!
Oh, you moron.
I'm the moron. Trade me something like, bro.
No.
If you're deep into a fight, don't be afraid to use the brew, because I would rather have more sharks than brew on Pisani, because once I brew on Pisani, that's going to significantly cook my DPS, but you got this.
Wait. We're not getting prayer pot? Are you just shipping a prayer renewal?
Oh, I don't have prayer?
Come back.
I told the team I was confident in 2 of the bosses, Sarachnis and Vorkat. I recently did Vorkat on my hardcore Iron Man, so I know how to play it safe.
All right. GL. Oh, you drank another dose of combat!
I just drank 1.
No, he just drank 1.
Wait, is it a 3-dose?
Dino used 1.
No, I done 1 for Sarachnis.
Okay, that means 1 for Vardovis, 1 for me.
Right, is that everything?
Do you have the audio mode and everything?
Yep. Yeah.
What's he got for anti-fire?
Wait, I've got to give you the extended super anti-fire. I didn't give you it.
Oh!
No, I did not. Come back.
No.
Bam!
Read the thing, more.
You should brain too. It's not all in that stupid notepad. Man, Alex, you need to pipe down, buddy.
Be good, be good, be good, be good, be good.
I'm looking down the list and it's not looking good. But luckily, there's one boss I can do, and that's Warcraft. And I'm looking at my team. We got No Monkey, we got Sick Nerd. Feeling confident.
I think it looks good. It's good. Right before you start.
Is Torvesta that washed on PVM? That he doesn't know how to do any of the bosses? I think Skill Specs is like that too. These guys literally don't do anything but PvP, do they? These guys literally log in and do PvP 10 hours a day and that's it.
Start, do your prayer.
We want Venom, we want range, we want extended, we want player region. The reason we use BGS at the very start of the kill is we want to lower the defenses of the boss as much as possible. The more we hit, the more the defense gets lowered, and from there, the fight is simple. Just use the crossbow.
Don't try Wook's walk it, bro. You're not him.
Nice.
Okay, decent.
You're not him.
Great start. That's so good.
That's huge.
Nice. Big beach.
Lovely.
Peanut.
I would eat here.
No, don't eat. Don't
Really?
eat. Do not eat.
Okay.
If we want to win, we want to use this peanut, okay?
I trust you. Let me lock in. Yeah.
Okay, kill the
P-Neck strat is crazy.
I believe the Dragon Breath max is 10, so it's not too bad.
We have limited supplies, and I need to know that those supplies are going to last till the end. So one of the things that I knew was absolutely going to be essential is also DPSing during the fireball phase. Like, a lot of people are just going to walk around, but that's also going to drain prayer, take time. And if you could DPS during this phase, in the perfect world, that would mean less food eaten, less prayer used, which would be a quicker kill.
All right, the fact you're taking no damage, this is freaking sick.
But no, stop jinxing it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Just be ready to cast a spell in case it freezes you. You're doing amazing.
This is perfect right now. Good job.
Vorkat is a hard boss. There is mechanics to Vorkat that can kill you within 1 second. We got the fireball, it can one-hit you. We got the acid, it can hit 40s consistently every single tick. You have to walk perfectly to not take any
Vorkat
damage.
is kinda
so
free.
if we're not careful, our team is down a point if I die.
Oh man, I'm too good at the game.
Saving the supplies is the most important thing. Don't try Wook's walk it or anything. It doesn't matter.
That was clean, nasty.
Thank you.
What do you mean you
No,
know?
hey,
What was that?
come on.
I would eat, honestly. I feel like.
No, keep the peanut on,
Okay,
Pete. Keep the
okay,
peanut
I
on.
trust you.
You can't get one shot. Can't get one shot.
Okay, eat now.
There it is.
Eat here, yeah?
Eat now. Yeah.
You're doing
The
amazing.
chip
This
damage
is honestly so good because someone
keeps
else
it
right now might be
interesting,
getting
though.
shonged range hits because they didn't drink a super defense for the defense bonus. It's just going to make my Nightmare kill a bit brutal. But I think, honestly, Nightmare's borderline 0 damage, so I think it's a good play.
Don't be afraid to eat, because like dying is the worst thing ever. Then you lose all the food. So.
What are those wiggles, buddy?
Let's go to solo missions.
Yeah, I did.
It's range hit, I'm eating. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. And again.
Eat again.
Again, yeah.
And again.
Oh my god.
I
Yeah.
will eat again here, probably.
Oh my
I'll
god.
do one more.
No!
Oh my god.
Unlucky, bro.
As a team, we decided to play it super
Oh,
safe.
no.
Just make sure you don't take any unnecessary damage. Just hoping the boss doesn't hit range attacks. And this ended up not really being in our favor because the boss did a ton of range attacks.
Oh,
and
no.
in quite in a lot of situations, our HP dropped incredibly low. But I was trusting Solo Mission in his calculations, and I was only clicking food when that man allowed me to click food. Never been so shaky for a f***ing spawn before.
You got
Damn,
it.
so he's
I need twice,
like
yeah?
he's like auto blocking him in his ear.
Honestly,
Solo
this
mission.
is
He's telling him what to do.
disgustingly good. This is so good.
I can't tell if he's getting really good RNG, but it's good.
Only two food. Only two food.
No, this is beautiful.
Never heard him so quiet, man.
I'm locked in right now.
That's good.
And I'm not miscleaning.
Unfortunately, we made the decision
Soda
to kill
blocking.
it with melee. The kill was clean. Not really any issues other than the fact that it was the longest kill of my life. What happened to this DPS, man?
You're okay.
I need to eat here, yeah?
Big hit. That's a big hit.
Beautiful hit.
I think your quick pairs are untidy. I said this
Yeah, it's
earlier,
fine.
but I guess you didn't hear me.
Yeah, I didn't hear you first time.
That's fine. The kill's almost over anyway.
How the hell did I even know?
It's rough.
Torvesta?
Fuck out the prick. It's fine. You're doing great.
We're not in a rush. It's very, very important we take our time. If we die, well, you're basically not going to win the thing, and you also risk yourself going into elimination. So dying can't be an option. Take your time.
Oh, no.
Oh, eat.
Eat again.
Chanced.
Do I eat again?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can get killed. Yeah, you have to eat.
Come on.
Nice. That's not too bad.
We'll take it, we'll take it.
Well, Thomas didn't have all the food, did he? So it's fine.
Please hit, please hit, please hit. Yep, you're good.
I'm looting, bro. For this stress-induced fight, I'm looting my... I don't give a fuck, bro.
You play perfectly. Every other
I'm
team
looting.
is going to have a kill that looks like that.
Try not to eat any food at this point if you can. The max hits 31, but if you don't eat another one,
Are you
now, this is
allowed
nice,
to
'cause your health could
use
be
the
like
loot
10
that you
if
get
it
from the
dies
boss?
Okay, don't eat. You killed it.
Eat your shot, eat your shot.
Oh my god.
there. That's fine. That's fine. You had to.
Could be
you
a
had
little
to.
RNG element too.
Nice Volkov head.
No, it's on the ground. Okay, f it.
No.
good,
Oh my
you're good,
god.
you're
I
okay.
just
Wasn't
thought that was-
specified? No,
I thought
okay.
That was the last hit before attack. I'm sorry.
It's okay, bro. It's okay. Go, Coxie. Good
That's my boy, Coxie. That's a red rooster.
Good bro. It's just good that you got the kill. That's all that matters. You got it done.
So black d'hide top, Yuri, brimstone ring, regen bracelet, and then give me that shark. As soon as I saw this PVM, my eyes lit up like a little kid in a candy store. Like that's my forte. I saw the boss.
Oh,
list.
shoot,
I mean,
maybe
I'm very
Jesse?
comfortable with Vardorvis. Obviously, there's still a bunch
She-
of things
she's
that,
that
can get
dog?
killed there, which is kind of scary, but felt pretty confident going in.
Well, yeah, we only have 4 anglers and 4 antelope meat left. That's all the food we have, or I
I
have.
got 5 sharks.
Just give Jesse all the food.
I'm giving you every single piece of food.
But what if I die, bro? The axes can get kind of scary.
You won't die. You'll do good. You'll do good. Just trust in yourself.
What am I giving you?
I mean, just give me melee stuff. Give me melee stuff. I've got the shakes, man. I've not. Oh god, it's
No,
bad.
you're good. You're good,
No,
buddy.
you're good.
The shakes
Everything's
too, so
fine.
Is it any melee body? We're just rocking black d'hide top. Mixed hide top if I can take that. That's probably better, right?
It's got strength. Yeah, good shout. I'll give it to you.
I might honestly need more food than this. Vardorvis can be an
No Monkey, the type of guy to be like, just give me, screw it. I'll just do it with nothing. I guarantee you, No Monkeys, dude. No Monkeys. This is his competition, bro.
asshole.
Potato, I think you should give Signode a little bit more food.
We only have 6 pieces left. Does anyone else have food?
Just treat him a little bit more just in case. I don't think he will die.
Should I hit a regen, or do you think we need it?
No, we have 3 doses left. We're fine. Yeah, just take it and just drink it now and then run with it. If you've got inventory space, got plenty on that.
Do you want Burning Claws, Joe, or you be Jessen?
I'll be Jessen.
Okay.
I have Burning Claws.
You
Probably
definitely
want
send the
those.
best PVMer last.
You want Light Bear or Brimstone?
I'll do both, yeah. Yes, I'll do both.
Dorvis, I think you're good.
Yeah, No Monkey be like, all right, why don't you take full Oath Plate for Scurious, and I'll do Inferno with the Bone Crossbow.
All right, Memo, you're the man.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Come on, Mammal.
We about to be skipping these axes.
Ah, man. I'm so bad under pressure. It's gonna be a crumble.
It's okay. I'll crumble if you don't.
Prison Joe's not going to be screen sharing, so GL. If you want to mute up, by the way, Joe, while you do it, go for it.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, boy. All right, I'm locking in here. Man. All right, let's get this done. I chose Vardorvis. I've killed the boss thousands of times. I believe I'm well
okay,
over 4,000
Prison Joe on the
KC,
Vard.
close to 5. I knew for a fact I wanted Vardorvis. I was confident. No pressure.
All right, brother.
Joe.
Believe in you. Got this.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
What hit points are we saying for Jesse to eat out here? Because
I mean, the axes can hit me like 37 if I stand on them.
If you go under 50, you eat, I think. You don't risk it.
I'm honestly happy if you want to take a risk.
I should be fine.
No tile markers is a bit wiggly. Me. The
No
most
tile
important thing
markers.
about Vardorvis is just that do not get hit by an axe. If you move after you get hit by an axe, you bleed for like 20 damage, and you have to move. That's the whole point of Vardorvis. You can't stand still. You're gonna bleed. You just have to really make sure you don't make a single mistake. So I was prioritizing that.
Range.
This guy hits hard, bro.
No, you're good.
I would eat here.
It's okay. Eat the antelope. You're doing good. His defense is getting lower and lower.
So I've got a good bit of experience killing Vardorvis. However, that's wearing full Torva and a Scythe of Vitter. Needless to say, with
Oh,
the gear
God,
that I
Memo.
had, not quite the same. The chip damage that Vardorvis does to you through prey melee really will add
Pretty
up.
insane.
You do nothing wrong, and yet you're just going to take a lot of damage. And there's nothing you can do
True.
about it.
You want to dodge the axes, and then during those axes, he brings up a range attack that you then have to flick for, and you have to wait. But one of the issues I was having, especially with no plugins, was that I was switching back to melee prayer too fast.
This is so bad, man. Is this guy gonna even die?
Yeah, you got this. Defense goes down.
It's okay. It's okay.
God damn
So
it.
eat. Yeah, nice.
This damage is so bad.
Now you got this.
Everyone else is gonna have the same thing. Don't worry about it. Like,
You're on pace. You're doing great. Don't be afraid to eat again if you need to.
You have 1 claw when you're ready. Nice, dude.
Nice memo.
Very nice.
Very nice.
This challenge is so sick. Vard is rough with no gear, man.
I'm in the kill, right? He's got 500 HP, and at this point, he's chipped me down. I'm like using food, and I'm like, oh shit, I might not have enough food for this.
Dead?
I
Oh
went for
no.
it. I got DPS check, bro. I would have had if I had food. There wasn't enough.
But you died.
Yeah, well, I went for it. It was close.
Oh, shit.
I thought he was joking, to be honest. I really did, by the way. I truly thought he was trolling.
Yo, unrelated, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that, bro. Damn, dude, Prison Joe just freaking died. Did they not give him enough food? Or did he use all of it already?
Was the obvious choice for Vardovis. And when he comes out saying he dies, I was shocked.
He's a demon at PVM. I don't think a man of Prison Joe's abilities would die to Vardorvis.
Prison Throw?
I am kind of convinced at this stage that Prison Joe is working with another team and purposely throwing the
Prison Throw?
to try and get Boaty out.
I am not a man to make excuses. That is where my decision making got me. Definitely got caught up in the haste of the moment, the adrenaline, and wanting to win. I was overconfident and I underestimated the boss with the gear we had. We definitely went full doom.
What food do we have left?
I have 4 antelopes on me.
Okay, I got 4 anglers.
How much food did you just have? It was like around 10, right?
I think I had 10 sharks and like a couple bam bams. That just wasn't enough. Man.
The fact that we lost a life there already, unfortunately, was quite painful. Plus, all the food was gone because when you die, you lose all the food.
I'm safing a little bit. I'm sorry for the food. It is what it is.
He's on Bodhi's team.
Probably don't need to eat anymore.
Hopefully not.
You got a cloth, you can sneak it in. If not, don't worry. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good
Not bad.
Chat, hear me out. Hear me out. If you're on Bodhi's team, you don't want to go against Bodhi in the end. Are you throwing these early rounds so Bodhi's name can get into the hopper? That could be what Prison Joe is thinking. You might want Bodhi in the hopper as many times as possible if you have a chance to win. These guys that are extremely good PvP and PvE, and they've been playing the game for longer than you've been alive. Like that, these are the scary guys.
Clean, not bad, not bad.
That's my race right there.
So clean, bro.
Oh, bro, get out of me.
Nice. Really good, really good, really good.
Yes, nice, nice.
God,
that's not worth?
Oh, okay. Time, dude.
So much pressure over our doors.
That was so good.
Give me the kill, please. Get me out of here. Dude, I'm so ashamed.
Good job. Good job.
You're good. Well done. Well done.
That's not too bad. I did it on bad ping too, I think. Okay, I'm going to trade you Jad things. That's everything you need, I think, from me.
And the food?
Oh, yeah, let's do another trade.
You need antelope, light bear, super combat.
Is it fire cape?
That's it.
We're only down to 1 dose of prayer pellet. Holy.
I'm gonna have no prayer. We have a sand few, but like we have the embalm thing too.
Wait, where's the Fury
Triple
and the
Jads?
stuff?
Wait, you have to go to the grave. You gotta get your shit.
Yeah, you gotta go with Death's Coffer.
Should I just go without a Fury or no?
Yeah, wait for the Fury.
Prison Joe, he was back in Jewel Arena, so we were trading the items over to Oda ready for him to go, but he hadn't looted his grave yet, so there were some items in the grave he had to go get. So he goes to Death's Coffer to buy it from there to make it quicker. It's not in Death's Coffer, so then he goes all the way back to Vardorvis. Uh-oh, bit worrying.
You know what, guys? I'm just gonna send it without the Fury.
Joe takes so long to get his stuff back that Oda loses patience, and he decides to send the Jads without prayer region pot, without all their prey potions, without the Fury.
Huh?
Good luck, Solo.
You got it.
Okay, it's time. Triple Jazz, 1 Moonlight Antelope, and 1 Brew. I should be able to do this with no food, and my team is dependent.
Oh yeah, no food here.
Let's get these supplies to Will. Let's do it.
Good luck, bro.
I took all the supplies going
Easy
into triples.
street.
We wanted to secure the 4th kill 100%. We were hoping on the fact that if we can secure 4,
Gee,
we're gonna
you,
be
thank you very
good to
much
go,
for the
smooth
prime.
sailing.
Should I go to a corner at the start or just stand in the middle?
Just stand where you are. It's fine.
I get in there and I start switching my prayer and I immediately notice that something's off. I'm just trying to pay attention to the Jads, of course, and I see that I have 120 ping. And every click I do is a slightly delayed. Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
You're good. You're good. They just recover. You can eat food. It's no biggie.
The most important thing in Triple Jazz is not taking hits off prayer because you can die in 1 single damage splat. These things hit up to 115. You've got to hold your nerve with the prayer flicking and prepare for the healers. Beautiful setup there.
Take your time and tag.
I'm an expert at Triple Jads now, guys.
You're going to take a step towards that bottom right Jad.
I have no monkey in my ear going, okay, you're doing good, you're doing great. And then the healers spawn. I tag them normally. Then I notice these healers are pounding my ass. They're like hitting so hard. And I'm just like trying to focus on killing the Jads.
Just take a step. Perfect. Love it. And kill him.
She's a f***ing demon.
My brain was just straight stuck on, in the Inferno, 3 healers spawn. When you go into the Triple Jads challenge, 5 healers spawn. I missed 2 of the healers. My head was just like, I see my 3 healers, we're good to go. And I'm not even kidding. A minute into the kill, Mammal's just like, yo, Coxie, there's still 2 healers behind the boss.
There's more healers north, they're healing it.
I didn't want to distract you, but if the healers get on you, if you go north and south, then only 1 will be on you. Like this dino?
Oh, in the simulation, it's harder because there's more healers.
He's fighting the first Jad, and I can just just tell at the rate that his prayer is draining and how much he's sipping prayer that we're not going to get it done. Coxie literally just locks in after I say that and just immediately starts one tick flicking, doing perfect. And in my mind, I'm like, if he can just kill this first Jad, I can kind of be his earpiece, man.
I love Eliop. Eliop's my ride or die. I mean, we bonded in Demo Mode All-Stars Season 1. Eliop is the calmness in my ear that I need at all times when I'm doing stressful shit.
Try to helmet boot switch when you can. You need the accuracy. Good.
Some ASMR soda blocking.
The nerves were kicking in, I was shaking like a maple leaf. It was more adrenaline than doing Inferno in main game. So I'm eating up and I realized, this is a challenge about not using supplies. So then I start panicking even more. Everything paired together and I miss a flick. Oh!
No!
That's okay.
Unlucky.
That's unfortunate.
Oh,
I honestly like blue screen. My brain just like went. Skill specs does this kill perfectly. Torvesta does the kill perfectly. Sigurd, and then I'm just like, hello, I'm dead.
Helmet boot when you can. Good.
Use as many supplies as you want as well.
Oh, I don't know, that's great. Oh no, I just died. Oh no, I didn't. I'm rounding up every single healer. All 5 healers are attacking me, and I've got to take a risk here. We have 2 pieces of food. I've got to run through a
Gotta
jab,
run through.
If it melees me, I could die instantly.
Easy.
I was doing a lot of one-tick flicking, so I was trying to use basically 0 prayer. One-tick flicking is a little stressful on triples because
yeah, it is.
You drop your one-tick flick and you can get hit incredibly high. All you have to do is turn the game sounds up and lock the f in.
You can crossbow spec.
0 prayer? Damn.
I didn't get traded to play regen, that's what it was.
Oh, what, did you die to triples?
I did. He was doing amazing, man.
Oda Block got impatient. I don't need that shit. I'm a grandmaster. I got this. Zenus.
It was just prayer. I think I was a bit careless in terms of prayer, and that's what killed me. It's my fault. I should have waited for more prayer. I could have waited for the Fury. I underestimated my prayer points, and that's what got the best of me.
Shit, God dang it,
mistake.
Oh no, the food you've got, you just lost.
Oh yeah, let's try.
Oh wait, we have to drop the food.
Yeah, I don't think we have any food.
Y'all see what I had to deal with in that competition, man? Oda Block, dude, he's got a mind of his own, bro. He's hilarious.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the bed.
Chris and Joe dying, Oda Block dying. I feel like we have lost the challenge. There was no positive energy like last week. We were just sad.
Eat. Just eat.
Yeah, just guarantee the kill. Guarantee.
It's fine. You've made it really far. Consume supplies and lock it in. I think we've done better than everyone else if you get this.
Okay, I need to say my prayer here. Don't use a single bit of supplies. I want to give Will the best chance he possibly can have on the last leg. No mistakes. No supplies used for this. I say that and I'm about to get one shot in a second. I already know it, mate. Oh my god, the pressure is unreal, man.
Let's go, Coxie.
Damn.
Oh, that was so good, bro.
Nicely done, dude.
The man's not a rooster, he's a goat. Unbelievable.
So good, bro.
So good.
Way to lock in. Good.
Let's go, Coxie, dude.
Felt absolutely amazing. Knowing that we had 4 locked in and knowing that he still had a good chance on it, I was so happy. There's no way we were in last.
There we go. No supplies used at all. A perfect run. I've done what I can. Come on, it's Will. Bring
Damn,
this home.
solo mission, clutching up too.
Let's go, brother.
Solo.
Beast.
I get it, dude.
I nearly choked that, bro, but...
Nah, you did so good, bro.
Let's
You
go.
did so good.
There will most likely be teams that kill 4 bosses, they take all their food into Nightmare, they use it all up and they don't make it. They would be last by default, further last than us if we just didn't eat all the food.
Yeah, so we save one thing.
Wait.
In case where there's a tiebreaker.
Ooh, that's a crazy cook.
One food, because we went into this challenge thinking, okay, let's say everybody successfully completes all the challenges, everybody's gonna send all the food to the last guy going for Sunny. What if we just for the...
You just save 1 food no matter what. Even if you don't kill the last boss, you'll still have a 1 food advantage over anybody else that had 4 kills. Or you save all the food and you just don't even go for the last boss. Ooh, in case somebody else does that strat too. That's a cook.
Keep 1 food for us just in case of a tiebreaker. Will not only went into the fight with basically no food, he also left 1 food that we had available behind.
Alright, just go.
You got it.
Good luck, man.
Who's dying in the Cobra? We all did.
I think we all died, brother.
Anyone got anything I might need before I tell you out?
No, I don't think you need a range spot, so you're fine.
I'm good. Wish me luck.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. You can't have that food on you, right?
This food?
Oda died with that.
Drop all of it, buddy. Yeah, you're in the bin too, sir. Yeah.
Wait, none of this. All right, I'll give it a go. Here we go. I think this is actually hypothetically possible. So someone in the team's like, wait, Oda died to triples. You have to drop all the food. So then I'm stood outside for Sunny with one potion. My gear's not the best, and I've got no food. And I'm there like, okay, we're 2 out of 5. It doesn't matter. We just go in and I'll have a little laugh around. See how well I can do. See how close I can get.
This is gonna be hard. Like,
there's no way.
Have your fun. Do what you got to do. But like,
I want to do it, bro. I want to look good. I want to prove myself. Let's run it.
That looks good.
Let's run it. I'm going.
It's a terrible day to be the nightmare, let me tell you.
I'm going into it confident. I've done a lot of Asani Nightmare recently. I know that with the supplies I have, I'm probably not expected to get the kill, but I at least want to do good enough to leave an impression and show people that I can PVM, show my teammates that I am a good asset to the team, and like I can do high-level PVM when I need to lock in.
I'm excited to see you do this, bro.
This is gonna be very hard.
I've never seen this boss before. I don't know what he does.
There's some things I hate you, but yeah, mostly 0.
The RuneScape community think No Monkey is the best PVMer in the game. You know, we get to watch him right now, bro. Show us why he's the tail list maker.
PVM challenge is always good. The problem is it's the boss that I'm going to have to do for sure is going to be Fasani. Definitely the hardest one, and it's probably the highest level piece of content that I don't have experience with. The thing with Fasani is you can just get clipped so easily. You forget one thing and you take an 8.
Wait, no one hasn't done 1,000 KC on this guy?
I'm really concerned.
What do you mean he doesn't have experience? Isn't this for the Inquisitor? This guy drops Inquisitor set?
Fasani has...
There's no use for Inquisitor in the game right now, I think. So
but if you do everything right, then you'll take...
I'm thinking Rage 4 might be Inquisitor set.
Prayer, you have to react every single attack. It has a bunch of special attacks, including the Parasite, which you need to use a Sandfew Serum or Resilium's Balm. But for those phases, I kept my offensive prayers on because if you get too many Parasites, then you're going to run out of Sandfew or Balm, and then you're just going to die instantly.
Oh no, I didn't change worlds. Oh god. I'm on US ping. Wait, has someone got a Relic's Balm on them? If someone has a Relic's Balm, I really did need that.
That was me, sorry.
I should be alright.
Ooh,
I'm not worried
Joe.
about my prayer, won't lie. I go in, and I'm fighting for Sani for about 90 seconds, and I'm already down 2 Sandfew doses. Not to prayer, I'm prayer flicking for Sani. I've got the prayer restore going. I've got 1 dose of super combat. The only problem is if you don't have a Sandfew dose to cure the parasite's pregnancy, you die.
So my concerns here are the mushrooms drain prayer and the husks and parasite hit you. And then the end is a DPS race. So I don't know how that's gonna go.
Mage is range, mage. Range is melee. Oh, don't sit. Okay, just shut up. I'm just confusing myself for no reason. I am one-hittable. I know that Fasani, if you play perfect, you will take no damage. The only problem is the Parasite. When you get inflicted with the Parasite, if you don't have a Sandfew Serum or a Recyclim's Balm, it's going to pop out of you, dealing anywhere from like 50 to 70 damage. And basically, if I can't cure the Parasite enough times, I will just lose the fight.
Yeah, so I really want to not take this. I think I'm going to do this no prayer used, it looks like, because I have like unlimited with the regen. That's good.
I don't think this is possible. I need more Sandfew for this. I'll try my best, but as soon as I get parasited multiple times, I'm dead. Oh, I'm parasited again.
Just think if you pull it off, it will be amazing.
I'm pretty sure I'm just going to die to parasites, unfortunately.
Damn, prison throne. He had the bomb. This fight looks wicked.
No! At least I didn't eat too much of the food. I mean, oh, damn it! I started talking to myself and I made myself do worse.
That was a chance. Hit me 0. I'll take it. She took my prayer off, I forgot. Every time that's what kills me. This is it. So it's gonna do enrage after I kill this. I'm gonna have to kill the sleepwalkers as I kill them. It's gonna be interesting.
I just realized I've done the whole thing unpotted. I was unpotted for the whole thing.
No!
The parasite! I've got nothing for the next one. I just need to not get parasited on the next phase and I can get it. If it doesn't parasite me, it's possible, but it's gonna still be really hard.
A lot of people need various plugins like ground markers, low detail, all this stuff for Fasani, but I never used any plugins there, so I just felt right at home.
Damn, Will's that guy, the no plugin guy.
Oh, I just missed a prayer. I tanked it, yeah.
Beautiful. My king. My king.
No monkey did
Did I
it.
use every trident charge? There's no way.
Did you?
My trident's
Man.
empty.
That's cinema. That is just beautiful.
What?
He's a king.
Wow.
Yes! Bro, that's insane.
Bodhi did it?
That's actually insane. Oh my god, bro!
Holy bro.
Damn.
Wait, Dino, but I died at triple dead with like.
Even with the throw, Bodhi still did it.
Those are the hardest
Bodhi.
thing I've ever done. Holy shit. I was shaking like a leaf. That was the hardest Fasani kill I've ever done. Bar none. But I performed. It's a Gilano Games. The pressure's high. Yo, bro, I actually did it.
That's why you got to get rid of that guy. He's too good. He's too good.
Yeah, I'm like that. Holy give me the sand views, dog.
5 for 5, bro. Let's go.
I'm proud of you, dude. That was sick, actually.
My undeafen, everyone's cheering. It was awesome. I definitely did not think we were
I'm
going to
glad.
be the
I
only
want
team that
Bodhi to
killed all
win.
5.
He's insane. But if I was in the competition, I'd be trying to get rid of him as quickly as possible.
Impressive, especially at Fasani's Nightmare. Very well done. Only one team managed to kill all 5 bosses. After getting last place in last week's challenge, the green team have turned it around today and take first place after killing all the bosses with food left over.
Yup.
The Snakelings win.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Oh my god! Impressive, honestly impressive. That's mad.
Skill specs with the
We're
dub.
the only one that killed all 5. Yeah, we needed this.
Amazing. I felt great. I dropped the ball last week, and I was just very happy because my team needed me to show up, and I showed up. That's just a great feeling.
You've definitely earned these tribunal capes. You're safe from elimination, and you get to choose one player to send into the banning.
From the bottom to the top.
Will
We were
just
last
casually
week,
crushing the
and
Nightmare.
Now we are the tribunal. The team is made up. Peak vibes right now. I'm absolutely loving this.
Last place today goes to the yellow team, Team Soup's Quest Guides.
No.
Bodhi.
Oh my god.
How the great have fallen.
Wait, we're last?
All of you now have one undefendable
Prison
vote
Joe
for
like,
today's Hopper
hell
Spin.
yeah.
Episode 1 of Gilano Games, I was like, bro, this is the
Everything's
best season
going
of
according
Gilano
to
Games
plan.
ever. This is so good. Episode
so
2, my
good.
name's in the hopper. I'm like, bro, this is the worst season of Gilano Games ever. I do not like this. Of all the seasons I've ever said where you just have to win, you have to win this season. You have to not go in that hopper. It is terrifying.
From the highs of winning last week to the lows of losing today, that's how quickly things can change on GG.
It's unfortunate because you were just the champ, and now you're just on the bottom, depressed and sad. It's definitely unfortunate.
Okay, it's voting time. The 3 teams heading to the Crucible today are the pink team, red team, and yellow team. Remember, each of you get to anonymously send an attack vote and a defend vote to another player. After the votes have been collected, all leftover attack votes will be spun by the hopper, where one person will be selected to go into the banning.
Immediately, the 2 names that do end up being above the others are No Monkey and Prison Joe. No Monkey because we see him as a threat, and he is an amazing PVMer, and we know that if we go against him in any challenge, PVM-wise, he's going to win, no matter what. And
100%.
Prison Joe, again, what I said earlier, I just don't trust him. I love him, but I think he's with another group.
Mr. Mammal, for winning
Prison
last week's
Throw
banning, you do have a sabotage
getting
vote
outed
available
already?
for you if you'd like to use it today. If used, it will place an undefendable vote on the player you choose for the hopper spin. It's time to send out your votes. You guys can head to the Crucible and begin voting.
Uh-oh.
My vote was for Bodhi. I'm trying to attack somebody that
Damn,
I
no
feel
monkey.
like is a really strong contender. The people
Yeah.
with all-around experience, I want those people out.
This time, it was time to chuck in on someone who might get a lot of votes. And who wouldn't want to get
Bodhi.
Bodhi out? So I chucked in
Dude,
a Bodhi.
Bodhi's
My
getting
little alliance,
dogpiled.
We never really can decide who to attack or defend. I've got no strategy whatsoever. I'm just going to take charge, and I'm throwing Prison Joe in.
Prison Joe, he's kind of giving me those vibes, dude. He's been sliding into my DMs, man, and I feel like he's playing everybody. You know, hey, Skilly, you know, dude, you know, I'm looking out for you. I want you to know, dude, I really helped you today, he said to me. And I'm like, hey, no way in hell you did that for me, Joe. So I'm sending him in, man. I don't like it.
Damn, dude.
Everyone was saying vote.
Prison Throw is getting dogpiled on too.
Prison Joe. I don't know what the game plan is. Now I've got Oda blocking my DMs. He's fearing for his life. The Alliance wasn't voting for him anyway, but I told him, don't worry, I got you. And now he thinks I've just done him a massive favor. So now I'm just gonna play the block.
I'm operating on an assumption. I think that last week, Sick Nerd called the hit on me. So I put the hit on Sick Nerd. If this has aged poorly, and it was indeed not Sick Nerd who got me voted in, I am so sorry, my friend. If I was right, and it was you, sit. I've decided I'm gonna use my Amulet of Sabotage vote on Bodhi. Now, I love Bodhi. I've been a huge fan since I was a kid, but he's an extremely good player. And if he can get eliminated from the Gillador games, that is good news for me.
I just jumped in. Me and Coxie were like, yeah, honestly, yeah, why not? We're messaging our group alliance, playing it off, acting like we're not gonna do that because Sicknerd is in our group alliance. We just did it out of loyalty to Mammal. I'm conflicted on it. I don't know if I should be more loyal to my alliance.
Right now, keeping our team the strongest is probably the most important way forward for us. This is the first time that we had to turn our back on our core alliance just to keep strong with the team.
Bodhi's name was called into question. I think we wanted to go with somebody who was a strong all-rounder, really, so we kind of pushed the Sick Nerd a little bit.
I put the vote on my team because we already had 5 guaranteed votes. So I thought if my team has an extra vote, that's a less chance that I will go into the hopper.
Ideally, you don't want to attack someone in your own team, but I also feel like it is very important.
Oh my God, they're sabotaging Joe.
There's someone in our team that isn't trustworthy, and I do just believe that is Joe at this point.
After that performance at Fazani's Nightmare, brother, I don't care if he's my teammate, I don't care who he is.
It's so Jover. Ivy, what's up?
I'm coming after Coxie. I'm going to destroy him.
I had a feeling Prison Joe might go down this episode.
I picked Potato Heim because I don't think she felt like she was being threatened. I don't feel like she needed any defend votes. So if I put a vote on her, there will be a guaranteed chance that I won't be sent with the hopper.
Welcome back from the Crucible. Let's find out which players will see their name appear in today's Hopper selection. With 1 vote each, we have C Engineer,
oh no,
Dino,
oh no,
Otoblock, and Potato Hime.
Please, no.
With 4 votes, Sick Nerd.
Oh no!
And with 5 votes each and the highest odds to get
Bodhi
chosen,
and Prison Joe?
Bodhi and Prison Joe.
What the hell?
Coming for the rookies this season.
Damn, Prison Joe's strategy is backfiring hard.
I had loads of votes against me. I actually thought the team that won put all the votes towards me, but then I realized the actual tribunal do not vote. So I realized that everyone in the game was putting votes against me, and I was like, this isn't good.
I know Bodhi pretty well, and I know that obviously he was not happy with my performance today. So what I think happened is an attempt to not go in himself. He voted for me. He told Skill Specs that he voted for me because I know they're talking and telling each other who they voted for. Torvesta follows suit. So does Sick Nerd. I wasn't upset just because I performed poorly, so it did feel deserved. So I was like, you know what? Let's let the gamble happen.
All right, grab your popcorn, everyone. It's time for the second Hopper spin of the season to find out who's going into elimination. Let's hope the odds are in your favor.
Oh, the top thing, bro. Get it over with.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No.
Sick Nerd.
Yes!
With a 22% chance, Sick Nerd from the pink team has been chosen by the Hopper. Come on up.
I'm just gonna say f you guys.
Nice, easy. These guys suck. I got this. Don't worry, it's fine.
I was just convinced it's going to keep spinning, but I saw my name and I was like, why is it not changing, man? Why is it still 6? No, it's going to change, right? And then why is it stopped so fast?
Man, the Hopper really is terrifying, isn't it?
Where are all these votes coming from, Soup? Who put all these votes on Sick Nerd and who put all those votes on Bodhi? Definitely a couple more alliances than I'm aware of.
Sometimes you gamble big and lose. Sometimes when you have 5 votes, you gamble big and you win. The Hopper is my favorite thing from the season just because it just makes it so fun.
All right, Tribunal, it's now time for you guys to make your decision on who to put Sick Nerd against in today's banning.
Sick Nerd in the banning. That's a huge player. I've given my little birdies some influence to vote for the pink team, and it's come off right here. I want the pinks to go down. I actually have friends in the yellow team, so it's the Tribunal time, and it is my time to shine.
Once you're finished, you'll anonymously send me your votes, and I'll reveal the results to the rest of the cast.
I'm going in with my rookie alliance member Jesse, who I feel great about. No idea what Mika's thinking. Will, who knows if he's even paying attention, but Solo Mission is in here. This guy is always cooking up something. I'm super interested to see how this goes.
Okay. Things are heating up. Let's see. Rip my
We
VOD.
know who it's gotta be.
Who?
It's gotta be Bodhi.
Bodhi.
I immediately want
100%.
Bodhi. He's the strongest player. He seems like the easy target to me. I thought it
Damn.
was really important to try and capitalize.
Everyone
on the yellow
wants
team
Bodhi
loss,
out
but at the same
right
time,
away.
I
That's
didn't
exactly
really
what I
wanna
was thinking
show all
too.
my cards to solo mission.
No, I'm not voting Bodhi, bro.
Bodhi's definitely a big choice.
I don't want to vote Bodhi. Bodhi's name comes up straight away. Now, Bodhi's actually been kind of nice to me in some of the DMs, and some of his teammates are on my side a little bit as well. We've got Dino, C Engineer in there. I'm going to have to try and turn this ship around here. I don't think I can send Bodhi home this early, to be honest.
Who you want, Soul Mission?
I personally would like to just guaranteed weaken that pink team and send in someone like No Monkey.
No Monkey or Bodhi, honestly, they're both insane
so
PVM.
here's another reason why I don't want to send in Bodhi. Because look what just happened in the hopper. He just got hella votes. He's one of those people that everyone's like, oh, obviously Bodhi. Obviously I'm going to hopper Bodhi every single week he's available for the hopper. So like, that is like drawing eyes away from someone like me. Is drawing eyes away from us for hopper votes.
Solo Mission makes a great argument. Bodhi having the target on his back is perfect for us. It keeps the votes headed his way, and Solo might just be able to sneak by another few weeks.
Okay, so the strategy there is that Bodhi is going to get voted out eventually. So why not get somebody out that might fly underneath the radar if he already has a huge target on his back now? Okay.
Keeping Bodhi in the games is actually a smart play for the time being.
Solo benefits the most from that line of thinking, which for us as a team is
agree.
valid. We want Bodhi. He's like a shield to our best player, one of our best players. So
That is true. Bodhi is like the biggest target in the entire Gillinor games. People are going to be voting for him either week. If we put him in and he's gone, Solo Mission, me, we're the next people that people are going to probably want to target. You know, it's probably better to send somebody else in.
Bodhi can be a shield for me, guys, and I'm a shield for you. Oh, what a way to spin it. I can't believe it.
Okay.
What am I saying, man? Like, obviously, Bodhi should be going into the banner. He's a great player, but I have something up my sleeve.
So let's say if we follow Solo, right? Bodhi, let's say safe. I do think we should still go for yellow team. They look by far the strongest.
I don't know. Pink is pretty strong as well. I can't lie.
No Monkey's the best player on their team, other than Sickner.
I said
No
No
Monkey's the best
Monkey
player.
before, but like that's like two like really good players. Like
I'm okay with that. I mean, if that's what we want to do.
I'd still rather try and throw someone in off yellow, and then it's got an equal chance of...
If we're not going for Bodhi, who are we going for?
I would make a strong argument for Dino.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, Dino's garbage, so I want him in the competition.
People think they've been getting better lately.
On the hardcore, he's been strong.
No way.
It's not about stuff like that, right? It's about stuff like the escape room last time. Bro was killing gardeners for a spade drop.
Yeah, I wouldn't do him. I would go No Monkey. That's a good pick, just because he's actually really good at the game.
I know yellow looks crazy scary on paper, but on paper they should just smashed it today and they didn't. It would really weaken pink team to get rid of Sicknerd or No Monkey.
Hypothetically speaking, let's say we vote in No Monkey, right? Because I think that's what Solo wants, that's what Will wants, right?
That is true.
Then it's either Sicknerd or No Monkey going out. Then pink team actually becomes kind of weak, I think. If we wanted to make one team weak, then we go with No Monkey. But if we are like super afraid of yellow, then we vote someone on yellow.
Yeah, let's just send in No Monkey. It's easy.
I'm voting No Monkey. I
All
can't
right.
lie.
No
this
Monkey.
One's been a masterclass. I dropped in No Monkey right at the start, and everyone was like, "What? No Monkey? What? The pink team? What?" This is why I love the Gillinor games. Providing everyone keeps their word, they better keep their word.
Green team, welcome back from your first tribunal. I've received all 5 of your votes. The yellow team had a split vote last week in the tribunal, but today it looks like all of you were on the same page. All 5 votes were for one player. No Monkey, you've been selected for the banning against Sickner. Come on up.
What? No matter what, we lose a pink member, bro. No matter what.
Oh my god.
Pays to be bad.
That's messed up.
They were taking way too long to make a decision. They're being very deliberate about their choice here. And I'm also kind of a wild card. I think people don't know what I'm capable of. Can definitely understand like wanting to
I think everybody knows
I
what
do
No
feel
Monkey is a
bad
beast
picking
though.
No Monkey because he's on the same team as Potato, who is in our secret rookie alliance. I feel bad making her team weaker, but at the same time, I think this is the best pick to keep ourselves safe.
Man, this is a heavy...
Another one. Let's go. Another one, boys. The Spooner. Guys, we went 665 on the first Zenite. I got another one within 94 kills? 94 kills for the second one. Crazy. Let's go. All right, we're back. We're back.
Hitter matchup. Two rookies heading into their first ever banning. To find out who stays and who goes home, you guys will be playing Trivia Tussle. You both will be heading into a best of 3 PvP fight. Win 2 games and stay in. The starting gear will be a simple tribrid setup, so you can attack with melee, ranged, and magic. However, before the fight begins, you'll have the ability to upgrade pieces of your gear by successfully answering RuneScape trivia questions. For example, whoever successfully answers a question can upgrade their Amulet of Glory to an Amulet of Fury, or their Rune Gloves to Barrow's Gloves.
Nice.
11 different trivia questions for the chance to upgrade 11 pieces of gear. If both of you answer a question correctly, both of you will get the upgrade. Otherwise, it will come down to whose answer was the closest. Getting more upgrades will make you stronger for these fights, upping your chances to stay in the game. I'm going to ask the questions here, and then we'll head to the PvP arena for the fights.
I'm not feeling good about the trivia. I could answer maybe some very basic like boss stats. Or
Hey, you shouldn't have space barred through all them quests now, huh? Shouldn't have space barred through all the quests.
Or what special attacks certain weapons have, but when it comes to things about the general game, this is not it for me.
I was pretty confident when I saw it was PvP trivia. I've got good game knowledge, so I'll probably get some good upgrades. And PvP, I've definitely done more PvP than No Monkey. I have a little bit of experience. Felt pretty good.
Okay, 11 questions, 11 potential upgrades. Here we go. To upgrade from a Nezi helm to a Varrox helm, please tell me what year the old school RuneScape servers were released. 2013 is correct. Sick Nerd, you get that upgrade.
Way off.
2010!
I like this. Good, good.
To be fair, I'm a more recent player. I started in 2017. I didn't start when it came out, but yeah, I didn't feel too good about that.
Number 2, to go from Rune Gloves to Barrow's Gloves, a restore potion requires a vial of water, Harrowlander, and what other item to make it? Red Spider's Eggs are correct. Both of you guys get that upgrade. Question number 3 upgrades you from an Imbued Warrior's Ring to an Imbued Berserker Ring. How many teleports are there in the standard spellbook?
What a question.
Correct answer is 16.
45?
Sick Nerd, your answer of 9 was the closest, so you get the upgrade.
Oh, I thought it was all spells. That's why I typed it.
I was curious why you put
Nice.
45.
To go from Runite Bolts to Dragon Bolts, what clue scroll offers the top hat as a reward? The answer is an elite clue. Sick Nerd, you got that one correct as well.
Sick Nerd is cooking right now.
God, I swapped it. Ah.
This question upgrades you from a normal magic cape to an imbued magic cape. How many different spade spawns can be found around the game? The answer to this one is 20, quite a few.
What?
That's a lot of spades, bro.
No Monkey, you had the closest guess of 10, so you get the upgrade. Okay, this is a big one. To go from a black d'hide body to a Carol's leather top, please tell me what year did God War's Dungeon originally come into the game in RuneScape 2? 2007 is correct. Sick Nerd on the money again.
No
you get
idea.
the Carol's top.
Dude, I'm shaking and we're doing the trivia, bro.
These questions are hard.
To go from an Amulet of Glory to an Amulet of Fury, please tell me how many different kinds of monsters can be found in the Fremenic Slayer dungeon.
Oh,
Sick Nerd
10.
correct again. The answer is 8.
I just
have no
walked
idea.
through the cave in my head and I was like, yep, rock slug, yep. The other thing, I just walked through there like one at a time and added them up. So yeah, I just visualized it, I guess.
This next question upgrades you from a Spirit Shield to a Blessed Spirit Shield. A Mirror Shield is required to kill 2 different types of Slayer monsters. Name one of them. Cockatrice is
Basilisk?
correct. Basilisk was the other acceptable
Yeah!
answer. Both of you get the Blessed Spirit Shield. To go from climbing boots to infinity boots, how many different variations of the max cape are there in game?
I have no idea.
14 is exactly right. Sick Nerd snags another upgrade. We're upgrading the special attack weapon next, Dragon Dagger to an Abyssal Dagger with this question. With 99 construction, what are the maximum number of runes you can build in a player-owned house?
Ooh, Jimmy would know.
Correct answer is 38. Sick Nerd, you were the closest. You get the upgrade.
Zarkar, they give me the
final
2-monther.
question and final upgrade. To go from Blue Moon Tassets to an Aram's Rope Skirt, how many different invocations can be found in the Tombs of Amasket?
Motherfucker.
The final upgrade goes
Invocations?
to No Monkey. The right answer was 44, and his guess of 35
Damn,
was the
there's 44
closest, so
invos.
he gets the Rope Skirt.
What? Yeesh.
Okay, gear-wise, Sick Nerd, you upgraded 9 items from that trivia. No Monkey, unfortunately, you've only got 4 upgrades to work with, so this is going to be an uphill battle for you. Go ahead and get your upgrade, guys, and we'll start fight number 1.
Rip Gnome!
I think the one thing I have going for me is I don't deal with nerves as bad as some people do, so I'm hoping that he's a little nervous, even though he clearly has big advantage here and expects to win. I'm just going to try to play cleanly, not let the nerves hit me, just try to do everything the best I can.
Who's the better PvPer of these two? I don't know Gnome's PvP background. So Sick Nerd is the PvPer and he has the better gear.
I am very confident I'm going to go into the fight with better gear. I think I'm the better PKer. I was almost certain I'd be able to crush No Monkey and stomp him out of the competition and continue on my merry little way.
All right, guys, good luck. Here we go. Fight 1 starts now.
Yikes.
Sick Nerd's winning for sure.
Yeah, I think Sick Nerd has this.
I don't know. Let's see.
My goal was to control the fight. I want to catch as many freezes as I can, not let him freeze me, and I had the better mage gear overall, so he should splash most of his freezes because I've got the K-top and the Fury. My goal was basically catch freezes.
I'm really just going to try to shake things up. I want to throw him off with things. Maybe do the same attack 5 times in a row and then just randomly throw in a melee, like that kind of thing. Make him think that I don't know anything and then trip him up. That's really my only chance, I feel.
Okay.
Why can't I catch a freeze?
I'm noticing that Sick Nerd likes to keep melee prey up. It's really, really hard to get in any DDS specs, but it also is an opportunity to give him some crossbows, because he's really just keeping melee prey up almost all the time.
Nice crossbows.
This guy does not miss. Oh. Brother, I'm like an old man. This is crazy.
Nice crossbow specs.
Heavy PKer. It's nice to be able to control the fight. I know for a fact if I splash, I will just lose. I crumble so hard if I splash and I can't like DD the opponent. And if they've got the movement and I don't, I just know I'm gonna lose.
No Monkey's up so much food right now that he should just eat up to full, I swear.
Oh my god.
Wait, dude, he's losing hits. This is bad.
Bro, how is he not bro? Okay, now DD.
Stand on the bro. Oh my god.
The PvPers are popping off on the Aboba Council right now. That's what y'all sound like in the chat. Okay.
I had the solo missions so bad, like I couldn't even click. The shakes, the ping. The first fight I crumbled so hard.
Oh my god.
Go fight. That's good. What?
No.
How is he joking?
Okay.
No way.
There's no shot. There's no... Dude, I just couldn't hit this guy.
Sick Nerd, the better PvPer with the better gear, just lost to No Monkey. The GOAT!
I got cooked, dude. There's no shot.
No Monkey, you were literally a demon. I could have not played it better myself. You did amazing,
oh
bro.
My god.
You keep your HP as if you're
Foreigner, thank you for the 2 gifted.
Start eating up. At least stay in a threshold above 45 to 50 plus.
Above 45, okay.
Sick Nerd. Just DD more, man. You need to just DD more.
Oda Block is Aboba-ing him?
Also, just chill the f out. Confident.
After the duel?
Just calm down and slow down.
Thanks, boys. I believe in me. I got this.
I have never seen him perform worse than he did in that first fight. To say the
oh, there's another fight. Is it best 2 out of 3?
The nerves just simply got to him.
I thought it was over.
No flames whatsoever. It does happen. When he loses the first fight, me and Skilly are both just like, we know he can do better than that. You know, he needs to calm down. And then he still got it in the bag.
No Monkey, that was impressive. You take fight number 1. Sick Nerd, you have to win or you're out. Here we go with fight number 2.
Oh. Oh. We got a Clovis back. There's no way I'm going out week 2, bro. That's the saddest shit I've seen.
Good luck. Best man wins.
Okay.
My teammates, Dino, skill specs. Dino's not on my team, but he's in like our alliance. They were all just really disappointed to see how much I sucked. And then they pulled me into a call and they basically said, stop overthinking it, man. It's No Monkey, not Oda Block your fight. You can take your time. You don't have to sweat so hard. So when I went into the second fight, I decided just to be a lot more controlled with what I was doing. Like I was doing like one-way fakies and stuff, just bolting him constantly.
he has the skill. I feel like he's tapping into like muscle memory here or something like that. Something is being used that wasn't there in the first fight.
Okay. He's ramping.
2 pink members in the banning. Oh, it's not ideal at all. Like, we're losing a member, guaranteed. And both so strong. I actually don't know who I want to keep. This is not good.
No.
It's down to the wire.
I don't know what they told him, but he definitely was like a different player the second fight.
He was a
definitely
demon
like,
on the
taking
second
advantage
one.
of my mistakes a lot harder. He was just playing really, really cleanly the second fight.
Sickner, that was a
1 to
clean
1
fight. You've brought it back 1 to 1. This is it, guys. Whoever wins this fight stays in the game. Loser is the second player out of the Gielinor games. This might just be the biggest fight of your lives. Round number 3 starts now.
That is a very bad start for me. Hello? Hello?
Not only does Sicknerd have the experience over me, he has double the upgrades. If I had a 10% chance before, it feels like 0 now. It feels impossible to win.
If he delayed it.
Wow. Oh my god, he's poking him. He's
Demon
poking him.
Demon sound.
Oh my god.
No, Monkey is getting good.
The fight started off really well. I went in for a bunch of Abyssal Dagger specs.
Okay.
I think I chanced him twice.
He gets
I
the
was
freezer
smoking
off
him. It was
prayer.
fantastic.
He's definitely up on supplies, and he's just like shredding me with everything I do wrong and just like hitting me hard. I've got to flip this, and I don't know how to take the momentum back. I don't know what to do.
What the f?
Yeah.
Hold up. He's
Yes,
got
I
some
will.
momentum, bro.
The comeback.
Oh my god.
Okay, big damage. Big crossbow.
The double chance.
That's f***ing sad. That is so sad. Oh my. Nah. I don't think I've ever seen rune bolts hit 41s, man, but they can apparently. I don't know how much food he had left, but I think it was pretty low, and he maybe used like 7 food.
Oh
in,
my
like, 5
god, the
seconds.
comeback. The comeback story.
I've definitely flipped the momentum, and I've got to just rail him with damage here. It's down to the wire. This is all the marbles. I have to play well here, or it's it.
I've just crumbled.
Oh, a
I've crumbled.
32?
I've absolutely crumbled. He hits so
Why isn't
hard,
he
man.
swapping
I just
prayer?
ate all my food. I had like 30 health and a dream left.
The death dot.
Catch a freeze.
No! Let's go! There's no way. The
Oh,
comeback.
man. That was intense.
The underdog, no monkey, clutching up.
Speechless. I don't know what to say. Like, I can't believe I won that. I don't know how I won that. I have no idea.
He's
I'm out.
insane.
There's no shot. I just could not freeze him. I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
That came down to the wire. What a fight.
Dude.
No Monkey, congratulations.
Guys,
you win the PvP trivia 2 to 1 and are staying in the game.
I feel him
you
on
can head
that.
back to your team.
This season feels
I
very
panic when I can't
intense.
freeze. I
Anything can
panic.
happen at any given moment. You're never safe. So I'm definitely feeling that. Like, man, I came that close to being eliminated on episode 2. Definitely a wake-up call.
Sicknerd, you put up a great fight. I hate to see you go so early.
It was a pleasure going out to the best PKer in the game. Man, I couldn't have gone out to a better guy. I love No Monkey, dude. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. I'll be back next year. I'll get my revenge one way or another, bro. It's all good.
I'd love to have you back one day. Thanks for playing.
Sucks to be leaving early. Best of luck to everyone. Hopefully No Monkey comes first, because then I lost to the best guy, and then you know, it saves me some face. I've got a good excuse for why I lost. Lost to the best guy.
And just like that, the pink team, the Powerpuff Girls, are down
Holy
to
cow.
4 players.
I've lost a friend in this episode, and also we've lost a team member. So next, I'm hoping having 4 isn't going to be such a diabolical difference that we lose because of it. So who knows what next week has to offer.
I feel massive guilt for voting Sicknerd. He was in my alliance, and they didn't even want to vote him. I have to go against somebody. When my teammates are saying one thing, but the alliance is saying another, I feel caught in the middle. And today I just felt like I had to ride with my roosters. I'm sorry to the general, but I had to ride with my camel today.
No Monkey, for winning today's banning, you'll be receiving the Amulet of Sabotage. This amulet lets you send one undefendable vote to another player for the hopper. That sabotage has to be used in the next 2 weeks.
I'm definitely a little bit concerned about these coming weeks, and I feel like I definitely have a target on my back. I'm nervous. Some people want me out, and I feel like having shown the PvP chops a little bit, that's not going to change. That might get worse.
It might get worse now.
Amazing.
That they know
An
No
intense
Monkey's got the
challenge, an
PvP.
exhilarating elimination. I can't wait to see what happens next.
Episode 1 of Gillinor Games, my hand was forced. I had to take out a farmer. Episode 2, I got my revenge. There's a Rizzler out the game. And now, hands are clean. I'm ready to go forward with the game. I've got no vendettas. I'm ready to play.
Last week, we got by on luck alone, but this week we showed that we are not to be underestimated. On top of that, we eliminated an incredibly strong player from an already strong team, so if we can make it through these next few weeks without losing a player, we might just be able to make it through to the end.
What a turnaround in events. We've gone from last place for the Snakelings to having all the control, and hey, I've been throwing my weight around this week, which is exactly where I want to be in the Gillinor Games. We'll see how it pans out next week.
Last week, someone voted for Coxie, despite us agreeing on MMO. I don't know. Is there an infiltrator in our team? Yellow team, a super strong group, but if we can't trust each other, then it can't go well.
I am optimistic looking forward. I was definitely the sole reason we performed very poorly today. I'm owning that. Got to move on and do our best on the next challenge.
I bet
Guys, I like Prison Joe in this competition. You need a bad guy. Otherwise, it's boring. Like, dude, he's that guy. He's the villain. You gotta have a villain, man.
you guys can't wait for next week either. I'll see you then.
Gillinor Games, this is a game of chess, and there's a lot of different pieces on the board right now. I can guarantee you anything, there's going to be a lot of surprises this season. For now, my head is down, I'm minding my own business, and I am only focused on trying to make it to the next stage of the game.
We are one of the two teams that have 5 people left, which means we most probably have targets on our head. As for me personally, if someone's already put an attack boat towards me to go in the hopper, who's to say they're not going to do it again? And who's to say they're not going to do it again? Every single time my name can be put in the hopper. I think I'm going to be seeing a banning pretty early in this season.
What a fire season of Gillinor Games. And this music's fire too, huh? Rip my VOD, rip my VOD. Guys, W's in the chat if you enjoyed that episode. Season 2. Is this the best season? Guys, this might be the best season. I think this is the best season of Gillinor Games. It's too good. It's way too good. It's too dang good, if you will. Too dang good. Season 4 was hella good. I watched a couple episodes of season 4, but this season has really got me hooked now that I kind of know who everybody is, and I'm in the community a little bit. I'm a little bit more knowledgeable of who's who and who's what's and who doesn't like what's, and you know, and who PvPs and who PVMs, and it's kind of cool being in it a bit and really kind of being able to see some of these favorite characters and kind of know who they are. You know what I mean? It's nice. I definitely appreciate this season a lot more. So W to Soup for this season in the hopper is such a great idea. I love it, man. I think Bodhi and Prison Joe will probably go soon. I mean, it seems like everyone's catching on to Prison Throw. I think they kind of know that he's shifting the cards around behind the scenes and maybe intentionally not playing as good as he possibly could. And that might come back to haunt him is what it's looking like already. So he needs to be careful. He needs to be careful and try not to out himself so quickly as the villain. Otherwise, people will know they can't trust him. Because that's the easiest way to get taken out of the show. I feel like if people feel like you're making too many alliances and playing too many cards. Yeah. So you kind of want to choose your alliance and just be loyal to that, and whatever happens, happens, right? Swap here. So I have 34 more of these left to do for my first Slayer task of the day. And I do want to listen to the Guzu interview, the Guzu podcast. So we're going to put that on while I just kill these. He's the most targeted. Yeah, I guess you could. If somebody is super like high target, you can keep them as a shield because you know that people will just vote them out every week. So that's also a strategy as well. Guzu got interviewed by Yagek on the podcast, the official podcast. So we're going to listen to that now.
I don't know if I want to like do those. There have been 2 times I've been watching you and I thought, oh no, we're going to lose him. As in like, we're going to lose you. We're going to lose you playing a game.
My lovely fiance has told me that I have been talking in my sleep.
Okay.
About dying and stuff like that on my hardcore.
No.
Man.
We're gonna lose
Hello
you.
everyone and welcome
Guzu
to the
would never quit
official Old School
RuneScape. What is he saying?
podcast, where we get to chat shit with JMods and creators alike.
This is our chance to get to know the person behind the crown, hear their stories, hear their experiences.
Unless they're a creator, of course, and then I guess it's technically behind the screen that we're figuring out who the person is. Anyway, I'm your host, Mod Aiza. I'm joined by another host,
Mod Sween.
And today we have a wonderful guest that we're really excited to be talking to. It is the one and only Guzu. Hello, Guzu. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you very much, and thank you for inviting me. It's was a early flight, but we are here, and that's good. I'm excited to talk some RuneScape.
Really appreciate you taking the time out, and I know that it was such an early start for you.
We're good.
Fueled on energy drinks and now
No, we're good.
hydration.
We're cruising. It's nice.
Awesome. Well, I guess for those of you, those watching that may not be familiar with who you are and what you do, how about just a quick intro?
Well, I mean, I'm originally a World of Warcraft content creator. I stream on Twitch and I make videos on YouTube. And my main focus was classic WoW and that aspect of WoW that I really enjoyed playing and I made a lot of content for. And recently I pivoted more towards old school RuneScape and I'm playing it for the first time.
And I guess I have to ask, what was it that made you make the move to old school RuneScape?
Well, I mean, I like the classic MMOs. I like the old school ones. No pun intended, but I always played classic WoW. I played it for way too many years, decades. And there's been a lot of different versions of it, and a lot of years of streaming it and making content for it. And I ran I had a little bit of a burnout. I got a little bit tired of it to a certain degree. And I had a lot of people ask me or tell me like, you should try out RuneScape, you should do it. And I never played it because back when I was in school, it was always like, oh, the people that play RuneScape, they're a bit weird. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna like do those.
Relax, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Then I learned that I'm kind of weird as well, you know, and I kind of like it. So yeah, I played this game for 2 months now, and I've been very welcomed by the community, at least the people in my stream and everywhere, and it's been really cool. It's been awesome delving into a new MMO for the first time.
Sweet. So I want to go back a little bit further. You mentioned you like old school MMOs.
Yeah.
Did you play anything before World of Warcraft? Are you like an Ultima Online head, EverQuest? Did we go quite that far back?
I mean, so I was very young, obviously.
Yeah, sure.
But my first MMO was World of Warcraft. I played the classic version in 2005 when it came out in Denmark, where I'm from, and I played that a whole ton. I have a little bit of a period where I didn't play WoW, and I did a lot of random free-to-play MMOs. Okay, you know, I did all those like what's it called, Aeon, I think.
Oh yeah,
Perfect
Aeon.
World, DC,
Terra, kind of a similar time.
All those. So I played all those, but I have never interacted or played any RuneScape actually.
That's really interesting because I was.
He's not an OG, guys. Guzu's not an OG like me. Like I played classic, okay, for a few months when I was a kid. So like I basically know the whole game. So like I guess Guzu just didn't have that up his sleeve like I did, you know, because I used to duel people back in Lumbridge for their rune legs, and I used to look up how to do quests, guides online. It was just pictures. And so that's the lore.
Complete MMO hopper at the time when
I was level 80 cooking.
Burnout, I would do the same, and I remember
I can fish sharks.
Things like Silk Road Online and Night Online. These were the craziest free-to-play MMOs ever. But RuneScape was definitely something that was always there whenever I searched. So I kind of like had to play it. I guess, how did you avoid it for so long?
Big Fish, thank you for 2 months.
Sure, because I feel like at least back how it was for me in middle school, like my friend group, we were all like WoW people, right? So we all talked about WoW, we played WoW, everything was WoW, and then there wasn't really many of my friends that really did RuneScape. I was aware of it. There were some people in my middle school that played it, but I didn't really talk to them. So it just never crossed my mind. So it just completely went under the radar.
for me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone's got very different experiences. Like at my school, you were the cool kids if you played RuneScape, but you were not cool if you played World of Warcraft. So I had to pick and choose who I would speak to about games at different times.
That is kind of true. Like your friend group does kind of determine what's cool. Like when I was middle school, it was all skateboarding. Like skateboarding was everything. And like we would play sports games. But when I got to high school, when I was like on the football team and stuff, I didn't want anyone to know that I played WoW. I kept that shit hid. But in middle school, I would go after school to like the video game place, and I would play. We would play Age of Empires. We would play RuneScape. So in middle school, I played a little bit of RuneScape, but it always determined like what everyone else was doing. Like I wanted to play the games everyone else was.
It's because I was playing.
It's constantly code switching.
Yeah.
It was similar at my school. For a while, RuneScape was cool, and then it became uncool. And then that's when everyone was like, no, I don't play anymore. But years later, we now realize we're all playing in secret.
Yeah.
I think it's like that's how it was back in the day, man. When you played MMOs, you were like, you kind of like had to hide it a bit because it wasn't really that, you're cool.
You couldn't tell anybody.
Call of Duty and FIFA and all those like cool stuff, right? But MMOs was a bit of a
it was
taboo,
like
I guess,
such a
to talk
thing.
about
Like
a lot,
you
but
couldn't tell people that you played.
I guess it was always
MMOs.
WoW or RuneScape for a lot of
people
people.
would make fun
and
of you.
Just ended up in the kind of WoW sphere, I suppose, with all the stuff.
Very common story, so I'm not surprised at all.
But then your best friends would be the people that played. So it's like, how do you find people that play WoW without telling people that you play WoW? And then if you ever did figure out that somebody was playing it, then like you guys would immediately be friends.
No, in terms of surprises, what would you say is the biggest surprise
JBZ.
that you've kind of experienced moving from WoW into old school? And I'm keen to hear both a good and a bad example.
Okay, I mean, that's a hard one. I mean, the biggest thing that I'm quite surprised about is the depth of the skill expression in the game. Like my view on the game or how I saw it, obviously I knew nothing about it. So it's like, oh, well, it's like some point and click game where you get scammed. Right, and then,
You're not wrong.
That was it, right? It's like, okay, so you get scammed.
Partially
and it's
true.
like a point and click game, and there's a lot of
Sensei
farming.
thing with
That's
Dream
what
Loss, baby.
like a lot of grinding, right? So it's a grindy game, and that's it. And there is a lot of those things in the game, obviously, but there's a lot more to it, I think, than that. And I was very surprised that there's actually a lot of skill expression in how you can do PVM or PKing or the gear swapping and all those different things that you work around with the ticks. And I was also quite surprised that it feels a bit like a rhythm game. Yeah, that's very weird to me, but I've definitely grown to like it a lot. It's something like either you hate it or love it, I think.
Okay. And anything bad? A bad surprise? What haven't you liked?
A bad surprise. I mean, I will say, I mean, my overall experience has actually been quite positive. I went into the game with a quite open-minded approach, and I just tried to like play it for what it is. Obviously, I'm playing an Iron Man, hardcore Iron Man, so my experience may be a little bit different if you play a main.
He was still hardcore in this video,
Something I'm quite surprised about is, I guess it's a bad thing and a good thing, is that you can really just play this game completely solo. That's so weird to me, like, because it's an MMO, right? But I love it personally, but it's also
amazing.
something that I was a bit surprised about, because you can just make your own journey in a way. But I don't know if I have anything specifically like super negative. Maybe agility. I don't like agility.
I'm with you on that one.
That sucks. Yeah. Like, I hate it. I do not like that.
Although I hear that it changes, once you get to Hallow Sepulchre.
Yeah, that's what people say, but I mean, we'll see when we get there.
I can't deal with the rooftops. People say that they're like AFK, but I'm sorry, but if you have to click every few seconds, it's not AFK. So I have to...
Colossal Worm is probably the closest to AFK, but I think until you hit RD rooftops, it's probably going to be the best bet. Other than that, get ready and be interactive, and you're going to play the Sepulchre, and you'll get XP, and you might have fun.
Yeah. But I mean, overall, really good experience, but I do not vibe with agility, I will say. I don't like that very much. It's a very generic answer, I feel like, but I've had a good experience playing the game.
Well, I'm looking forward to, as a viewer, when you reach the point where you do co-op content like raids. I mean, you can still solo chambers, and many people do, but your first experiences will probably be group. Tombs of a Massacre, you'll probably solo, many people do. Theatre of Blood, well, that's when you're going to be working with other people, and I think you're going to... That's some of our favourite content in the game. I think you'll have a good time. But anyway, we won't spoil that. You're playing unguided, so we'll keep it that way.
As much as I can, at least. I'm not fully unguided. I have my chat like kind of pivot me towards stuff that's interesting, and I try to do most of the things I can without being aware of what's going on. But I do look up some things here and there and stuff like that. But I try to, the quests, I try to not look up anything. And that's been a very interesting experience.
Dude,
some of the quests have been pretty crazy.
I'm loving the quest guides you make. The paint guides are become a staple.
They're really great. Yeah.
How are you finding the hardcore experience in terms of, do you feel like it's holding, what I hear from people who play hardcore, particularly for the first playthrough, they start holding back because they're less likely to take risks. Or
don't play hardcore your first time.
Might otherwise want to. Are you feeling that way at all?
Don't do it.
Definitely. I think I like hardcore because it's essentially like you play the game and then you have fun with it and you have this cool status that you can flex, right? And we all, in MMOs, it's cool to flex, right? That's why a lot of people like. But it's, at first I wasn't really too worried about it. I was kind of like joking a lot about it, but like the more and more I played, the more I realized like, damn, I actually kind of do care about the status. And whenever I delve into new content, I'm like, damn, I really actually don't want to die. So, and it is definitely inhibiting me a little bit in terms of wanting to do certain things and wanting to like push myself in more stuff. So I am trying to keep the status for as long as possible. But I also, as a new player, I realized that it's kind of silly in a way because I want to be able to experience trial and error and learn things and stuff like that. So I'm cruising with it as long as I can. And whenever I lose my status, that's fine.
Yeah.
And I'm going to keep going. But it is definitely making me a bit cautious.
Sure.
More than I would like, maybe.
Because a lot of established hardcores also have a main. And when we release new content, they'll get good at they'll perfect it on their main account, and then
you play hardcore. That's the way to do it.
But obviously, you don't have that luxury. It's just going to be a case of, oh, this is new. Give it a go.
Yeah, I was very like concerned. Like, man, I think it's only going to be interesting if I'm hardcore because that's like, oh, you've never died.
It's such a
wow
thing.
I think after I did the whole fire cape stuff and all the fight caves, I realized like, damn, it's really fun to learn and trial and error and figure out mechanics and stuff and learn as you go. And that made me realize a bit that you don't have to be hardcore. It's a cool status to have, but you shouldn't.
In World of Warcraft, you pretty much have to be hardcore to have viewers. Like, nobody watches classic WoW regular anymore. And we kind of came over not knowing that culture didn't really exist here. It's more of an Iron Man culture over here for streamers. And then for veteran players, it's you could be like a main if you're a PvPer, I think. As a streamer, at least the big streamers like maybe Odablock and Skill Specs, all these guys are mains, like the PvPers. But I know it's more of an Iron Man culture, and like people only care about hardcore really on guys like No Monkey, like the best of the best.
Let it dictate how you play.
Oh, for sure.
I think it's a really good outlook that you have on that as well, especially because, I think there is a point that will come, and hopefully not. I'm not saying that it will 100% happen, but I think that it is quite common or quite expected, that you will eventually perish at some point, right? I mean, that's the whole point of hardcore, is that the longer you don't perish, the more flex that you have. But going in mostly unguided, I do think it's inevitable, but I'm happy to hear that your outlook on it is, I'm just going to carry on, because it would be a massive shame for you to feel like it's part of that identity of your character and its progression now.
Yeah, I mean, how I look at it is like, for me, I'm playing this game for the first time ever.
Yeah.
And I can only do that once. So I don't want to really like tarnish my experience and like not do some content because, what if I lose my status? Because it's cool having the status and it's awesome and stuff like that, but I'm playing this game for the first time. So I would rather just try to enjoy the content for what it is.
Exactly what I was thinking.
So in a way, I'm looking forward to losing the status because I'm like, damn, finally.
You can go into the wilderness and do those clues now.
Why do you think I died on the tree spirit day 3? I realized I was missing out on a wilderness. I was missing out on so much content. And I was like, dude, I don't want this status. Why did I do this to myself? And so that's why I had to just go ahead and let the tree spirit win. At the end of the day, you guys really think that I would die to the tree spirit? Like, really? Like, let's think about it here for a second. Okay? Let's actually just think. Obviously. That's what I was doing.
I'm going to go as far as I can, and whenever it happens, right?
I donated money, didn't I, to charity for you to lose your hardcore status.
You sure did. Yeah. That was honestly the most relieving moment of my character kind of like journey, because I was the worst example of a hardcore. I avoided pretty much all hard content, apart from random things that I decided to do which were stupid. Like I went into the wilderness live on stream to do a clue, and it was like at the Anakal area, like deep wilderness. I then also went into Galvek. I practiced once on my main, died on my main, and was like, you know what, I can't be bothered to practice again, so I'm just going to go in. And I had like not good stats for it, but managed it. And then after that, I was like, oh, now I'm terrified. My heart was racing so hard.
Okay.
I thought I was going to die in real life as well. I was like, right, I'm not going to do anything anymore. So I stuck at Barrows for 1,000 chests. And quite frankly, I had a miserable experience. My grind to 70 prayer, miserable as a result of that. Thankfully, there's a lot of different changes in now in terms of content for you to get, stats up and stuff so you can avoid it. But the day that Modsween donated that £100 to charity and asked me to die in Bounty Hunter was a blessing in disguise, because literally 2 minutes after that happened, we went straight into raids.
Yep.
And I think we did like 3 weeks of straight raid sessions.
Unlocked fun.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So,
You'd finally play the game.
Dude, that's what I was saying. I was like, Guzu didn't play with us the entire time because he was hardcore for most of it. And now LSJ is doing the same damn thing. And I'm like, bro, come to the raid. And he's like, oh, I can't. I got to do Untrimmed Slayer. And I'm hardcore. So I'm going to cuck myself and isolate myself on this island over here and just watch y'all have fun. And y'all go ahead. And I'm just going to, I'll be over here. You know what I mean? Like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Nobody cares about your hardcore first-time player. Everyone knows you're going to die eventually. They're just waiting for it to happen. You're going to get one clip out of it and waste, like, what? 4 months of doing nothing? Like, brother, just die and come play with us.
Yeah, exactly. So about content creation, right? I'm interested to know if there's anything that you've had to perhaps unlearn in regards to how you'd approach, streaming or video making for World of Warcraft when it came into old school, or has it been able to have been almost like a similar, science behind it, a formula that you've been able to apply?
Well, I think for me, like I played a lot of Classic WoW, which is a very slow game as well. For me, it's like I enjoyed the leveling experience, going through the whole journey, and then like I would like to level. I farm my pre-biz gear for my raid, and I do my raid, and then after I do that, I kind of fizzle out a bit and I make a new character and I do it like such, right? So for me, it was kind of, it felt like natural in a way to go into RuneScape because it's very similar. I have a main character. I can delve upon these like quest lines and stories and I can level up and I can do little mini journeys. How I try to approach it is that I go live. I'm like, okay, today I want to work on this quest chain. I want to try to make some progress for my skilling so that I can go into Mauritania and I can work on my pirates, storyline. And I try to focus on one little bite of content at a time, and then make a little journey out of that with my character, and then take it one thing at a time. Because I think the biggest thing with RuneScape is you can be very overwhelmed because it's okay to do this thing. I gotta do that thing, and that thing requires this thing, and then you end up doing a whole other thing, right? I think that's the beauty of the game. It's also confusing, so as a new player and as a content creator, I try to just focus on one thing at a time. Even though that might not be the most efficient, I think it's more fun.
Cool, I like that.
True.
It
keeps you playing longer, so it probably is more efficient in the long run, because otherwise you'd burn out and stop playing. You probably won't accomplish as much as you would otherwise.
Yeah, if you look at...
I'd like to ask,
if you look at everything you have to do in RuneScape, you will just turn off your computer. I swear, you just turn the game off. It is overwhelming to a new player. I know, I just did it. And there's way more content in the game than when y'all started playing. It is crazy how overwhelming it is. You gotta just lock in and just do one thing at a time and not like try to overwork yourself. It's pretty daunting.
How did you get into content creation more generally?
That's a while ago now. I started streaming back in 2018, I believe.
Okay.
7 years ago as of right now. And I was a bit of a bad boy. I played private servers in World of Warcraft.
Okay.
Yeah, and I started my... I did. I played on a server called Kronos 2.
Oh, I know.
And it was a private server, obviously, back then. And I just loved Classic WoW. And I figured, you know what? I'm just going to stream my leveling. Maybe someone will hang out with me while I do it. And it was like a hobby. I just came home from work at 4 p.m. and I would just stream in the evening and then have fun with it. And eventually... It was before Classic was announced.
Bad boy.
And then eventually Classic got announced and I was like, what? That's crazy. So I stopped streaming private servers because obviously you can't do that. And I went in on World of Warcraft and eventually I got lucky enough to get into the beta for WoW Classic. And it just kind of slowly became bigger and bigger. And that's how it started. But it was pretty much just my love for Classic WoW. I loved it. I streamed, I had fun with it. I didn't make videos back then. I just liked hanging out with my community that I slowly was building. And it's just a love for MMOs. And the old school games.
When I played Arc Raiders, I don't think I'm playing that game, Finn.
A case of really steady, gradual growth over time.
A bit of a mix of both. I think I've always, like, since I started streaming, for my first 3 years, I didn't have a single day off. For 3 years, 3 years. I maybe had a few days where I was sick and stuff like that. But I would stream every day, like 5-6 hours, whatever.
Holy.
But as I said, I got lucky enough to get into the classic beta.
Yeah.
And that was a big growth spurt because there was very few people that got in. So I was one of the few classic streamers that could stream the beta for that game. And that was awesome. I did some tournaments and that was really sick. And then eventually classic launched. That was really cool. That was awesome. And my channel did okay. But my biggest breakout for me was Hardcore WoW. When I started doing Hardcore Classic.
I know, Goose was one of the first ones to play.
I had 1 life on my character. So I would play normal WoW, and I would have 1 life. And if I died, the character's gone, deleted. And there was like a self-made challenge. Somewhat similar to like a lot of the RuneScape content creators that does different extreme challenges. It's nothing that's in the game, but it's something that you put upon yourself. So that was a big breakout for me, Hardcore for sure.
This was before official Hardcore was released through the add-on that was made.
We were using an add-on that was made. There was a guy called Kargas, who was a
Blood Sail Buccaneers,
who made an add-on with a bunch
Shout
of
out
other people,
Kargas.
and it got really popular, and that was a big breaking point for me because I liked the journey of the game and I liked the stress of Hardcore as well. So that was like a mixture of me that was perfect.
Have you been inclined to, have you seen any challenges that the RuneScape creators are playing themselves? You're thinking, I want to do that too.
I want to do that.
Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah, I mean, I watch Settle, but I don't really ever have a thought like, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'll try that too. No, I think this guy's a masochist and, let him cook, but just cook in the other room. I don't want to be a part of it, They're
a bit crazy, okay? I'm gonna lie. These RuneScape content creators are insane, and I mean that in the best way possible.
Oh, sure.
They are insanely amazing. Like we have Rendy doing the most crazy hardcore challenges with like 3 combat level Jad and all those perilous moons, and he's doing. We have Swamp Lytics from Settled doing the one chunk, the nightmare mode, all that stuff. We have. I mean, I can keep naming them, right?
Yeah.
There's so much cool stuff, and I don't want to do any of it because it's insane.
Same.
But I love that people can come up with their own challenges because it's a sandbox.
Yeah.
And you make your own journey. And sometimes when we talk about it with my stream, people are like, "Man, why would you do that? That's not fun. Or that's not. Why would that's silly?" And then, yeah, it's a silly thing, but it's fun making a challenge for yourself, and it's fun doing something to limit yourself in a way and to try to come up with cool ideas and stuff. I think for me, I like the hardcore stuff and I like Iron Man because I like the feeling of being self-sufficient. I think that's cool.
It's achievement, isn't it? Setting your own goals. And like these guys doing the really crazy stuff. They're setting a goal and they're trying to work out how to accomplish it. And that's the fun aspect. You can get lost in the weeds of efficiency. You can get lost in the weeds of what's optimal. Or you can just go, I'm going to have fun and make some really cool content.
Obviously, it's
Guys, the way that MMOs are going and content creation in general is very simple. Content equals getting rid of content. And if you think about it, it's very simple. Like Settled's whole channel is just him not playing the content and not playing as much content as possible that the game has to offer. And so first was like hardcore, and then it was like iron, and then it was UIM, and then it was like hardcore UIM, and then it's nightmare mode, and then it's Swampletics, and then it's Tile Man, and it's One Chunk Man, and then it's Rendy playing a level 3, right? So it's like not playing the content equals content.
It's a big of a content thing, but I think also just for normal players, it's like efficiency very often kills the joy of gaming because you always get caught up in, I could do this better. I should.
Unless you're Joker, he loves that.
Just farm this first, and then we'll be faster. It's very easy to be caught up in the web of efficiency.
Sure,
I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said it earlier, but sometimes the most efficient way to play is just by playing the way you want to, because you'll play for longer.
Yeah,
because you won't get burnt out. And I am so guilty of it. I spoke about this in a previous podcast as well. But like, I will go through phases of just being, trying to be the most efficient in games that I play. I'll research what like the best build is. I remember I jumped into like Elden Ring Night Rain. I was like, okay, what is the best relic setup? And I was like grinding through to buy random relics to get it before I even started playing the character properly. I'm like, why am I doing this? So I stopped doing it and I jumped in and just had fun. And it was like, actually, the game's way more enjoyable now. But yeah, I still have.
We do tend to
especially when it comes to
min max. We did this in WoW a lot too, guys. Basically, we just min-max the fun out of the game. Everyone's playing meta classes. Everyone's running meta builds. There's no like individuality, like no expressing yourself through your character in the game. You're just following, you know, some script and trying to do the most damage possible that, you know, a simulator figured out how to do. And it feels lifeless. And that's kind of like how retail got.
It's my crux for efficiency. I'm not good enough to figure out how to play that myself.
It's just one of those games that looks overwhelming to me. I don't play it. I've tried playing PoE 1 once and didn't know what to do. And I see you and I see Goblin and I see other people play. And I watched your stream recently, the one we did like Annie and stuff. And I was just lost.
Yeah, it's one of those games like, imagine you came into old school today after 12 years of development. There's 12 years of features that have been put into there that you need to understand.
So OSRS is not like that. So listen, the reason it's not like that is because there's no builds. There's no builds in OSRS. There's no classes. You don't have talent points. Everyone's just the same. Like we're all the same. Like there is no build to follow. I mean, there's guides on how to do things efficiently, but if you don't enjoy Barracuda trials, you don't have to do them. I mean, it's just you can play how you want to and just enjoy being less efficient. Most people enjoy playing this game AFK, which is like a crazy thing, but it's completely opposite of like the stereotypical MMO like min-maxing. And that's what's beautiful about RuneScape is like you don't have all this meta build, do this, everyone's playing this, this is the most damage build kind of thing. And it's nice having a classless, talentless game.
I just spent 1,500 hours to try and figure out it, and I still don't know it. So yeah. You mentioned, you know, about your chat viewership and obviously the fact that you're going in partially unguided. Now, we've all pretty much frequented your stream quite a while.
Yeah.
I see what the chat's like, but I'm keen to understand, like, what is your feeling around the nature of people backseating?
I would like to believe that it comes from a good place in people, that like they're watching someone play the game for the first time. I'm playing a game that they obviously really love. It might be their favorite game. It might be something that's very close to them. So they want me to experience the game in the best possible way. But a lot of the times, the best possible way is just to figure it out as you go, not to really go the most efficient way, right? I don't really mind it because I believe it comes from a good place. Some people are obviously trying to spoil and trying to, you know, make...
Guys, I'm just glad that like my community has become the least aboba, least backseating, most positive community in the RuneScape section. And so W's in the chat for the SARD community here, just absolutely smashing it by never abobaing and just being kind to each other, not starting any arguments in the chat over who's right, who's wrong. None of that type of behavior is going on over here, you know? And that's why most people are saying we have something special going on right here in this community.
Make sure you are aware of certain things to ruin it for you. But I think most people just want you to enjoy the game and they want to make sure that you're doing it the right way.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is that there's no right way. Just play however you think is fun and go about it. It can be frustrating sometimes when you're streaming and you have a lot of people, hundreds or maybe thousands of people being in talking to you like, okay, go do this and then go do that. No, you need to do this. No, you need to do that. You just gotta kind of do what you enjoy, have fun with it, and then if you have any questions, the community is more than happy to tell you what to do.
As soon as you open that door,
it's a slippery slope, right? And that's why I say like I'm partially unguided because I do have my chat to help me, and they guide me towards like, okay, guys, what should I do next? What would be a good goal? Oh, Dragon Slayer 1. Work towards that. And I'm like, okay, let me look at the requirements. Let me figure it out. Oh, guys, we gotta do this quest. Okay, it's over here. Let's figure it out. But it can definitely become like a very frustrating when you're live and you're trying to do a puzzle, and then you have a lot of people trying to spoil it, and some people are trying to like, you know, it's super fun streaming it. It's so fun, but can also be very frustrating.
I kind of love your community that you've built up around the fact of like no spoilers, so to speak, because whenever I see someone, it's like the chat gets filled with a boba. You know, it's kind of like those that are against spoilering, like kind of start
like
friendly bullying those who are trying to spoil. And I love that you have that, because sometimes like that doesn't happen. People will just be like completely against it and trying to ruin that experience as well. And I remember fondly of you were doing Monkey Madness and it was trying to figure out what to do with the child monkey, and people were putting emote only, and it's like the monkey, banana, and then a lady, and it's like, oh wait, what does this mean? It's like you're doing your own puzzles with chat.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, so like whenever I do big quests like Monkey Madness or Dragon Slayer or Morning's End, all those things, I usually try to I close my YouTube chat and I put my Twitch chat in emote only, and it's a little...
Yeah, YouTube. Is anybody from YouTube headquarters listening? Can we please get emote-only chat for YouTube? Like, how is that not... Why are there no features on YouTube live streaming? Like, are we under a rock over there, YouTube? Like, what... Can we please get, like, some basic stuff like polls and emotes and like, sub-only mode or something, okay? Something.
It's funny because it is a little bit of a puzzle with chat, because like I can kind of say something, I'm like, oh guys, I'm gonna go over here, and then they all start being sad, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's not maybe we shouldn't go over here, and I'm like, oh, maybe we gotta go over here to this house, and they're like very happy, like smiley face, yes, a good house. So it's like I'm not fully blind, I get guided towards the direction that's correct. But it's up to me to find the correct way, right? So, but it's super fun. I love it. I have had such a blast, like going through these quests, and there's so many more to come as well.
Even with the shades?
Yeah, more. You're talking about Morning's End, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. It was fantastic. Listen, that quest was it was a quest.
It's something, right?
No,
beautifully
I
designed.
It. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it when it was done.
Yeah.
It was a
I loved it when it was over.
12-hour quest. And I believe 8 of those 12 hours was just the light puzzle.
Yeah, being beat on by shades the whole time.
Yeah, that was great.
The bank, get food.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say there have been 2 times I've been watching you, and I thought, oh no, we're gonna lose him. As in, like, we're gonna lose you. We're gonna lose you playing the game.
No,
that was that, and then that Zombie Act grind too. Those 2 things.
Can't believe Guzu got the quest gate blind.
2,400 kills on Zombie Acts, and
2,400.
1,800 of those melee.
Yeah, I was gonna say you weren't
No, because I didn't have freaking runes, and I don't want to go to Barrows because I want to farm this thing, because I'm very one-track mind. Okay, I see
no.
You set a goal, right? And go for it.
I want to get that axe now, so I decided not to farm any more Barrows.
Dude, can you imagine your Twitch chat meleeing for Zombie Axe for 2 days straight? That, dude, people must have been like spamming barrage. There must be barrage emotes in his chat from all the aboba.
And I just grinded with my dragon scimitar on zombies for a whole day, 1.5 days.
I guess it's like an extension, just AFK and crab, right? But you've got a goal behind it, so you're getting some XP at the same time.
Yeah, but in a way it's fun because I'm streaming it, right? So I can talk to my community. We talk about all kinds of different things and joke around and stuff like that. So it becomes a little bit of like a just chatting kind of game, you know? That's like, I thought WoW was just chatting, but then I realized that RuneScape is a whole different level, right?
RuneScape is a different level of just chatting.
Things that are engaging, and then there's things that are AFK, so you can swap it up.
Yeah, you can choose your moments.
Yeah, it's good. It's fun.
You also do some variety content too on other days.
Yeah.
I'm curious, and you don't have to, if you'd rather not answer, absolutely fine. When as a streamer, do you have to consider like the commercial, like I guess the appeal of the games you're playing? Like, oh no, if I play this, I might not get enough viewers, and then it's not a viable game to play like financially.
No, I mean, of course, it's definitely something that you got to keep in mind as a streamer, right? Because ultimately you want to play what... First of all, you want to play what you think is fun, and you want to play what your stream think is fun, right? And sometimes those two don't coexist.
Sure.
But I'm quite lucky in the fact that like I've built up a community that kind of enjoys the games I like as well. I like the older games. I enjoy, like, I played through Fable 1. I'm gonna do some Zelda Ocarina of Time, stuff like that, like old school games that I never really got to play through.
Oh no, because Guzu was getting like 6K viewers playing RuneScape. He was popping off. I was getting 6K viewers playing RuneScape. I ain't going nowhere, guys. That would take a lot to get me off the game. Guzu has some serious stamina leaving that kind of viewership.
True. And obviously, some of the games don't do as well viewer-wise or, you know, money-wise. Yeah. But I think it's also fun just having like a good time with the community. Not everything has to be about maximizing the views, right? Always. So
yeah, he really doesn't care about viewership, which is actually admirable.
And the best possible thing you can do is find a good middle ground where you like it and your community likes it, right?
Yeah, I suppose it's almost like a way of acquiring some more work-life balance because your work is playing games. You probably your life want to be playing games, and that's the kind of way of achieving that little bit equilibrium.
I've done it because I really love RuneScape. It's so fun. I played for the majority of my time at the moment, but I'm just swapping it up from time to time because a lot of my core community obviously came from WoW, and they're like, what the heck, this guy's just doing RuneScape now, like what is he doing? So I just swap it up a little bit from time to time, have a good time with it, and just, you know, gives me an excuse to crab as well on the side if I want to do that.
I love seeing the little crab windows and never people stream.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny.
You can go through and just like they've got the plugin that's been left on, and you can check their gear and like, oh, they're still at the crab. Yeah. Well, did I hear you right in saying I'm going to be that one guy right now? You've never played Ocarina of Time?
So I played as a kid.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I played as a kid, but I was very young. Okay, I was like 8 years old, and I got out to Hyrule Field, and then there's like a graveyard.
I never played Zelda ever.
It was really scary, so I couldn't.
Or Elden
continue.
Ring.
Oh my, I am so jealous. I would love to be able to go back into that. And
I played WoW, man. Okay, I just played WoW. That's it.
Yeah, me too. But like, I still.
Yeah.
I'm
so
just
many games I never played.
I would love to go through that experience, and I cannot wait. Hopefully, that's something that you're going to be doing on stream as well.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean that. Yeah, I just want to continue having fun with it, right? I love RuneScape, and people always.
How many Zinnies? I got 2.
Quit? Like when you die on your hardcore, if you die, are you gonna quit?
Got one today.
It's over. Like initially, I was gonna play for a week.
Yeah,
that was it. I was gonna play for a week and then do like a, hey guys, I played RuneScape for a week. This was my experience, you know, as a WoW player. Make a video about it, talk about it, and then move on.
Yeah.
But
now you're one of us,
guys. I was gonna play RuneScape for like 2 days. I was gonna be like, all right, let me take what's left of my 400 viewers from OnlyFans. Saw some people trying RuneScape. Savage was popping off. Guzu was popping off. I was like, fuck. Wow, they haven't quit yet. Maybe I'll try RuneScape. And I was like, I'm gonna lose everybody. My WoW viewers are gonna hate it, and then I'm just gonna come back to WoW. But it'll be a nice, day or two. Try something new for a couple days. Dude, every single day I played RuneScape, I just liked it more and more and more. And I was like, dude, I'm gonna keep playing. And it was awesome, man. That first month of RuneScape when everyone was playing, like all the WoW players, and we were doing the fighter torso and stuff. It was so much fun. Like having a brand new MMO to explore and go after. That was peak, guys. It was so awesome, man. I'm still enjoying the game 6 months later.
Yeah, I guess I didn't expect it, but I just got very hooked on it, and I enjoyed it, and it was a mixture of me really liking it and having such a good reception from people enjoying my approach to things and how I try to stream and how I try to just hang out with people.
I think it's shown people you can enjoy more than one thing at a time. You can like RuneScape and you can like World of Warcraft and you can like playing other games too.
I'm not sure people are convinced about that yet.
Like, do more of that.
Don't
always limit yourself.
I actually think it's really important.
I'm not sure, guys.
Other games because it helps you appreciate the parts of games that you really like and those that you don't. And if you've only ever played one game,
it's kind of a thing in the RuneScape community to trap content creators here and not let them leave. It's kind of a thing I've noticed.
Then, I mean, I think you're just doing yourself a disservice. You will hear me constantly talk about different games that I play, and I will switch between being completely obsessed with one game for a few months and then jump back into another game. But I'll always have the core cycle of things that I'm playing, and that is typically for me Path of Exile, World of Warcraft, and old school RuneScape. They all share very similarities between them. But I love jumping out and going into single player games, getting that role playing experience, and it is so rewarding. So yeah, as Sween said, you can enjoy more than one thing at once. It's okay to not play RuneScape all the time if you want to try something out. Because you might find that actually you find a new appreciation for RuneScape when you come back to it as well.
You do.
Had before.
Very true. Burnout is a real thing, and I feel like a lot of people reach a point with MMOs, very like in particular, where they end up just playing it to play it, and it doesn't really become like a thing where like, oh, I'm gonna log in, I'm gonna do all these cool things, I'm gonna raid, I'm gonna skill, I'm gonna do all that stuff. It just becomes, oh, I log in just to log in, right? Yeah. And I feel like when it reaches that point, I think it's healthy to just Maybe take a break. Maybe play a little bit of a different thing.
I definitely was burning out on WoW. I think that was like a point for me where I was logging into play to do the Frontier Challenge, and I'm like, why am I doing this? And I've been doing the same thing for 3 years. You know what I mean? And yeah, that definitely was what made me want to try RuneScape. And RuneScape has so much more content than WoW. And that kind of blew my mind. So I agree. When you get to that point, you want to kind of switch it up. Guys, real quick pause in the video. We're going to watch the rest. Just a second. I got a Zenite today. What do I make with my second Zenite? There's a Zenite bracelet, an amulet, and a ring. Yo, what's up, Vera? So, I'm not going to be able to make a torture for a very long time. I have no plans. I have no plans on hitting 93 crafting anytime soon. So this is probably going to be the last one. This is 98 crafting, guys. I'm not hitting 93 anytime soon. Okay, I'm thinking my mage damage is pretty bad. Booze, thank you for the prime. Zenite ring, 89. And Zenite bracelet. Tormented bracelet gives 5% mage damage. Oh! That's kind of good. That's kind of good. You need one of these to make Confliction? I might have to get me a bracelet, y'all. And the Ring of Suffering is just defense and prayer. Oh, but you can use it for recoil. So if you're getting hit, it's a DPS increase. Ring of Recoil. Okay. If I was still doing Inferno, I would have made the ring first. But since I finished it, I think I want to make the bracelet. And then you can imbue. Can you imbue the bracelet? Or is that just the ring? No. Okay, you imbue the ring. What is the ring imbued? Ring of Suffering imbued. 4 prayer, 20 defense. So this is the best defense ring in the game, and you get 4 prayer, and you can recoil anything that's hitting you. And defense is whack. Although, this would probably be one of my best rings for mage and range. It's good for Zulrah. Okay. I'm going with a bracelet. Zenite bracelet. And gold bar Zenite bracelet mold.
Oh, I need an Onyx? Do I need an Onyx? Okay. Shoot. So cool. I have 165k. And then we need to buy Chaos runes. Okay, I need a gold bar. I need a bracelet mold. I need to be on the standard spell book. Or configure this for TP standard. Need the quest cape. Get the Artie cloak as well. Get my gold coins out. TP to Prif. Actually, probably don't need the TP to Prif. We can just go to Varrock. Is it 95 crafting? No. 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 Rip. Well, looks like we're going to go start doing Slayer. Back to the Guzu interview.
And like, man, okay, now I'm like ready to go again, right? It's everything in moderation, obviously. But I say this as a person that's been playing 8 hours per day for the past 72 days. But it's healthy to do, for sure.
Yeah, I think one of the problems with MMOs generally is that because they require so much of a time investment, it gets to a point where you feel like if you're no longer continuing to invest that time, you look back on the time that you have spent and it's almost like quote unquote wasted. And that's because, at least for the people that I've spoke to and had experiences with, is that they forget the fun and joy of the journey that they had getting to that point. So like your time investment wasn't a waste of time. You were having fun, you were enjoying the experience for what it was. But as Guzu mentioned, like if it gets to the point where you're no longer having fun, you're logging in for the sake of it, like maybe it is time to just try something else.
I think just have fun when you're playing.
I'm always using slaughters. That's the thing. I don't even know when I would use that bracelet. It would be for like TOAs. That's all I can think of right now.
And just like enjoy yourself, right? A lot of people are very obsessed with like, oh, I gotta finish this to get to the new thing, thing, right? And they kind of forget to just enjoy what they're doing right now. I mean, for me, I freaking love farming gear, man. It's so fun, dude. I want the gear so I can like do more stuff, but like getting that drop and then
spiritual creatures, so good,
man. I love it. That's probably my favorite thing.
Even if it's only a
chat spiritual creature. Is that it doesn't show block. That's the Duradel Heart Grind. Oh, if you're not turtle skipping, then you can block spiritual creatures. If you're not, yeah. I think it's a block. I think I can block it here. Just skip it instead of block. You need them for boots first. Oh. Okay, so we skip. Okay. Bloodveld. Nice.
Slight power increase. And I know that you're getting that because World of Warcraft is so centralized around gear progression. You know, like a lot of your character journey as you're doing a dungeon, the first blue drop that you get, you feel that instantly. You probably felt it the time that you got the, what you call them, the maracas, you know.
The bobbers, man. Yeah, the bobbers. Yeah, they're like, good.
You feel it, right? And it feels good. It's rewarding. Like you have that. It's like, I achieved that. It's so nice.
Yeah, you get the bobbers and you can bop on the blue one, the blue moon. It's so good.
That's why I really appreciated the kind of perspective that you and the other guys have given, because seeing you equip the gear and you're zooming in, you're admiring the fashion scape, like, yes, this is what I look like, and like people like Showbeck do the same thing too.
Yeah,
it's cool. So fun to watch the reaction.
Guy.
Visual progression and seeing the difference in what you're doing, right? Like, oh, now I got the Berserker ring. Oh, now I'm doing more damage. Now I got the Black Mask. Oh, I can imbue it, right? All those things is cool. And what I really like about RuneScape is I don't feel like I have to catch up. I feel like I'm starting almost 3 decades later, 2 decades later, right? And I'm just enjoying myself. I'm just having fun. I'm not worried about what other people are doing. I'm on my own little journey, and no matter how long break I take, if I were to take a break, I could still log in and then just continue where I left off. And it feels great not having that, oh man, I just farmed all these things, and then if I take a break now, then they probably won't be as impactful later on. Mm-hmm. I really enjoy that, and I think that's why a lot of people are getting why there's getting a lot of new eyes on OSRS, because it's really cool being able to invest some time into a game and be like, damn, this matters. It's cool.
Yeah.
For your character, because MMOs are an investment.
Definitely. We're really appreciative of the fact that creators like yourself and then your communities who are giving it a go to are giving us the time, because there are so many other games out there.
Yeah.
And for us, we've seen it, like, we know we've had a good game. We've been working on it. We're aware that it's good. And it's nice that, not in an arrogant way.
No, that's fair.
But it's just nice that people look beyond maybe the graphics, or look beyond their first impressions or their expectations rather, and giving it a go. And then some people don't like it and they've kind of said, all right, I'll give it a go. And others have stuck with it and they kind of found the same joy we find in it too. And it's just been really nice to see that and experience it, to watch it, to read it. It's just been well heartwarming.
I think for me personally, outside of that, it's like the best part is being able to relive that joy and wonder of experiencing Gielinor for the first time through someone else, because it's very rare that we get to see that. With an older game that for most people will claim that it's based around nostalgia. I think clearly player numbers these days show that it's actually that we have more new people that are coming into the game, but they're not all streaming, they're not all making videos.
Yeah.
And there's resurgence, and yourself coming across, just honestly, most of the office sat there watching through, being able to just be like, I want to be able to capture that again. And it has been so lovely, because the game has got so much to it, I think. And it does get overlooked at times. And it's just been, really lovely to see it be brought back to the spotlight.
Yeah, I think for me, like I always said, it's like, man, I wish I could do World of Warcraft Classic for the first time. Yeah. Like run into Orgrimmar, hear the drums, and like run into the crossroads and see Baron's chat and where's Mankrik's wife and all those WoW memes, right? I wish I could experience that for the first time. And that's kind of what I'm going through now with RuneScape. I'm experiencing all these, like, this new music and this new zones and all the dialogue and the quests and the drops. And I'm slowly unveiling a whole new world that I've never really seen before. And I think that's very rare that you can do that and you can share that with a big community, which is why I like to believe that people enjoy it, right? And I know for myself as well, I'm like, okay, I just farmed my zombie axe, right? Man, I want to see how the other guys reacted to their zombie axe. I want to see if they went as dry as I did, or like, oh, I got my black mask at 33 kill count. Ooh, how far did they get it, right? Or how did they react to Elvark in Dragon Slayer 1, or all those things? Like I kind of also go back and I look at the other streamers. I'm like, damn, dude, this is pretty cool, right? Seeing that excitement is sick, and I think it's cool being able to share that with a bunch of people watching.
How much do you speak to the the others that you've played World of Warcraft with, came across the old school? Do you have like a little secret Discord server you're all chatting in, sharing clips and drops and your logs and stuff? Or
I mean, the WoW creators do talk to each other. I think some people talk more to each other than others. Okay. We do, like, we're all kind of like, you kind of all know each other, right? Yeah. Like here and there, like so like, yeah, we share like some thoughts and some drops. Like whenever I remember I was driving home for a while. I was like on a big road trip home, like 20-hour drive. And then like halfway through, I went on a hotel and I was like, man, I need to go sleep. I've been driving for 10 hours, man. And I opened my Discord and I see Shubik DMing me that he got Zombie Axe, like 300 kill count. And I'm like, you little bitch. So it's funny. It's like a little banter, and it's like people are just like following along with each other, and like people are reaching out like, hey, do you want to do Royal Titans together and stuff like that. So it's cool being able to share that excitement with someone. And there's also been a lot of people from the old school RuneScape content creator scene that's been very engaging with us, talking to us. Like I've talked a lot to a guy called Fox, you know, good old Fox. I like him a lot.
Yeah. He's going to appreciate that one, I'm sure.
Yeah, Fox is awesome. That's good. And Mots and a bunch of other people that we just talk to them and we hang out, and it's just a good experience, I think. Like friendly banter, right?
I think it's lovely to see, at least from our perspective, how welcoming everyone has been. Obviously, you know, there are bad actors in every community, and there will be people that are going to, you know, try and tarnish that experience. But I guess generally speaking, as a whole, how have you found coming into the community?
I think it's been extremely welcoming.
Community's been great over here, man.
Old school RuneScape community is very passionate.
The content creators have all been really nice.
They really want you to enjoy the game, right? So I would say it's been 99% positive. People have been so welcoming. People leave so many nice comments on YouTube, and I've even seen some Reddit posts whenever I've done something. I did the fire cape, and I got my fire cape, and they were like, "Man, like, you know, this was so wholesome. Like, I wish I could do that again. It was fun following along with the journey." And it makes me feel good that, like, you know, there's some positivity and people are vibing, because I feel like a lot of stuff these days are very negative focused, and it's a lot of like negativity everywhere. So it's just cool seeing some people vibing and celebrating a cool game and having fun together.
I'd like to ask, it might be too soon, maybe you haven't experienced enough old school yet to answer. If, you know, you're here at Jagex right now, if we were to say, okay, after the podcast, go upstairs, sit with Modash, and he'll say, all right, tell me what you want to add to the game, I'll do it right for you right now. What would you ask for if we gave you the keys to the game?
That is extremely difficult to answer. I don't know. It's hard, right? Because it's a slippery slope with adding things, right? Because I think what makes old school RuneScape so unique is that it's pristine in a way that it's stayed true to what it is. Even when there's new content, it still kind of fits the same vibe. I will say I hate
Bronze Man mode official, no PvPing loot. And a better like way to group and party up with people and find people in the game. Like a guild system.
The clan UI.
Okay.
So I would probably
clan
fix
UI.
that, because that is really annoying. I do not like that
clan
UI.
and
So
friends
maybe
chat.
that's something I would change.
UI.
But I've been enjoying it, man. I think it's been a good process with the whole game. It's an extremely overwhelming game as a new player.
No, like in the Bronze Man mode, you could PvP people's loot, but you can't. It doesn't count as getting it in the collection log. So you can't equip it unless you've earned it from the boss that it drops from.
Player, and I think the barrier for entry is quite hard.
It's basically Iron Man, but it's Iron Man, but you can use the Grand Exchange after you've unlocked the item. You can buy and sell it after you've unlocked it in the log.
Not streaming, because obviously I'm streaming. I can get so much help from everybody. I have so many knowledgeable people in chat that can just guide me if I need help. But a lot of people don't have that, and it's
Bronze Man.
I think
but you can PvP in Bronze Man, so
really daunting.
You have to
I'm
take
not
that part out.
How you would really work on that? I think the activity advisor is great, but maybe I would change that a little bit. Like maybe figure out a way to make that guide people a bit more in a direction. Not put them on a railroad and be like, oh, now you gotta do this and that and this. But like give people options, because I think the activity advisor for me as a new player was what really made me actually delve out and go to content. And eventually I stopped using it. But I think the game is good, and I'm a bit of too new of a player to really have a lot of big opinions about a lot of changes and stuff. But I hate the clan UI.
Okay.
I do not like it.
Noted. We'll make a note.
Respectable.
What about non-PvP items? I think they should add some items to the collection log, and then some of them should just not matter at all. Like, I don't think you need a bronze hatchet in the collection log. I think that you should just be able to buy and sell bronze hatchets. Ooh, I got a superior. But there's some items that might need to be added to the collection log, and that would be an entire discussion for a bronze man. But for the most part, I don't really care. They could just use the same collection log they already have. It would be nice to have that mode. All right, boys, maybe we get a heart right here. Maybe we get a heart. Did we pay out the last prediction, by the way? Will I get a Zenite was a yes. I think we paid it out, right? Okay, good.
Respectable
and
answer.
we'll ask you again in a year or so. When we
It's been updated.
Little heart, maybe.
So in terms of like adding content, right? One of the things if you were given the key, that's obviously a big if.
Yeah.
Old School relies on the community voting on content. How do you feel about that? The polling system.
I think it's great. I think it's a really good way of going about it. I think it's very difficult though, because obviously I'm not a developer. I don't make games. I'm a consumer. I think listening to community feedback is extremely important, but it's also something you got to take with a bit of grain of salt, right? Because not always the players knows what they want, because each person has their own like reasons for wanting stuff changed, right? Maybe some people is playing a main and they want a certain change, but that will affect the Iron Man players negatively. So it's a slippery slope with adding things. But I think the way that the polling system is built up is great, because it shows that there's a lot of communication from the JMods to the community. And I think that's what people really appreciate about it. The fact that like we matter, right? Players matter. And I think that's important, because it can, whenever companies get very big and games grow in size, the
Blizzard,
distance between the players and the developers tend to grow a lot. Like the distance is larger, and it loses a bit of the connection. So I think the polling system is a great way of keeping that connection and really understanding what people like.
It's a really valid point, and particularly around like when a company grows. Sometimes it's not because of like malicious reasons.
Yeah.
So when I joined the Old School team, I was the 18th person, and we had the weekly Q&A live streams, and it was a pretty fixed roster of people who'd go on, and I felt the players knew who was working on anything at any one time. But as the team grows bigger and bigger, and we're working on more projects, quests, skills, whatever at the same time like we are now, I think it becomes harder to have that really one-to-one connection with players, because there would be so many, and you can't get, we can't have all, I don't know how many JMOs are now in the Old School team.
I couldn't tell you, and I see them at the
let's say
bottom
like
of the news post
80
every
or something
week,
like
so,
that.
yeah.
We can't have all 80 on like a podcast.
88 crafting right now.
Or like on one single live stream. So it becomes harder to have that same connection, and we have to try and find alternative ways.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a thing that comes with growth, I think, and it's something you got to deal with in a certain way. But I think the Old School team, you guys have done a great job at actually managing to still listen to people and listen to feedback, because I think as players and as consumers of a product, people love and really appreciate honesty. And hey guys, we're aware of this, we messed up, or we just being honest about things and being able to be upfront is really good, because you don't want to lose the trust of the players, because the players is what keeps the game alive, right?
Yeah, it's so true. I think we try our best to maintain that as well. So I'm glad that it's kind of like coming through and noticeable. Yeah. I didn't ask you to be,
no, exactly.
In a way to be glazed. I was just curious, because some people genuinely like have, they feel like the poll system can be quite restrictive in the sense of they want content to come out and it to be exciting. And I've watched you read through blogs, for example.
You guys notice that our generation has put like some negative connotations on positive things, like. People are like, oh yeah, they're using this term glaze. Like glaze is just being positive, but it's a negative connotation it's like making you feel bad for being positive. What is wrong with our generation? Why can't we just be positive people and then be positive about being positive? Like why do we do this to ourselves? Why do we have a negative term for being positive?
And, figure out what's coming out for an update. I saw you go over the sailing video and all that kind of stuff. So I was curious if you had that kind of view, or if you were more of the, actually, this is really nice to just see that interaction happens.
No, I quite like it. I think it's good. Obviously, everything has its drawbacks. You can't get a perfect system. The best thing you can really do is get a good in-between, right? And I think you guys have managed to, over the years, to build up a quite nice system that obviously works, because people enjoy the content. Not everything is a hit. Not everything is the best content ever, but that's just really how it goes. But I think as long as listening to the community and keeping it as it is, and like making sure that people's voices are heard, I think that's important.
Well, if there's anyone from Jagex watching, you heard it here from Guzu, like keeping in touch with the community is important. We've got to focus on that. So we'll carry on growing the community team. Thanks.
Yeah.
You mentioned like the whole, hey guys, sorry we messed up. I thought we've said that. We've had to say some variation of that a lot of times over the years. So we're not perfect. We've had to apologize quite often.
There's been some bad shit that's happened at times. And sometimes we've not even been very good at apologizing for it. But we do try at least to learn from those mistakes and do better the next time round.
I mean, we're not perfect. Nobody's perfect, right? Everybody might not be every single piece of content or every single piece of update that's great or people appreciate, right? And maybe there's sometimes something that's not really that good, but just being honest, I think people appreciate, right? And then try to work on it. I think that's important as a very community-based game, which old school RuneScape is, at least from what I can see.
Okay,
Absolutely.
community events. We've done a few ourselves. What if you had the power to do a community event in-game, out-of-game? Did you catch any of the OTK event, for example?
Yeah.
If you had
that
the
was so
ability
much
to,
fun.
Would you want to do something like that? If so, what would it be?
That's a very big question. I think community events are great. I think they're awesome because being able to bring a lot of people together from all sorts of different personalities is awesome, and especially if it can be like an IR.
I personally think that OSRS is like, I'm kind of fiending for another community event. I feel like we haven't really had one since the OTK thing. Like, and then before that was the Bronze Man All-Stars. DMM is coming soon, but I would like another content creator event soon. Something for us to be excited about, because OnlyFans is coming sometime next year, and all the content creators are going to be busy doing that. So it'd be kind of cool to do another something in RuneScape before then.
IRL event where you can have some interactions with them and
another DMM
some
All-Stars
like
next year. Okay, that'll be good.
What I would like to do, that's very hard to answer. I think the OTK event was really great. It was very hectic, we'll say.
Oh yes, it was.
Yeah, it was chaotic, man.
It was very hectic, but we had the whole soda block thing with that going on and everything like that. But I think the way that Gilnor Games is structured is really well made. I think those challenges and all those different things they're doing, like, is so sick. And I think if you could somehow manage to figure out a way to make...
I love these questions, by the way. I just love these questions that these guys are asking these questions, because this shows you how hard it is to be a developer, because everybody can show up to Thanksgiving and be like, yeah, I like the food, and eat the food. Everyone can show up and eat. But like, if you were going to be like, okay, when you're asked the question of being put in the developer seat, being put in the position of being the cook, like, what would you change about the meals? What would you make differently? If you could bring a dish, what would you bring? Like, those are the questions that people don't know how to answer. Like, people think they know. Like, being a developer is so hard. And after being a streamer, I realized that I can criticize the game all day long. I like this. I don't like that. I don't like this about sailing. I don't like, that it's agility. What would I do differently to make it fun? And I'm like, oh shit. Like, now you give any opinion in front of a couple thousand people, and then you very quickly see that you don't have good ideas. You think you have good ideas, and you don't. Because it gets shot down 90% of the time when you think you have a good idea. And that's why it's hard to be a developer. And so I can see that Guzu is like, yeah, he's better at just saying what he likes and doesn't like than being a developer, because he hasn't been in that seat. And being in that seat is very hard.
Make that into an event live, that would be pretty crazy. It's a very hard thing to do production-wise, but I think it's possible because there's so many good challenges you can do in RuneScape.
So would you be thinking of like transitioning RuneScape challenges into real life challenges?
Yeah, I mean, you could do like a mixture of them, right? Yeah. You could do something similar to the OTK event where they did like a bunch of RuneScape stuff and then they mixed in some IRL. I think the focus should primarily be RuneScape.
Yeah,
because I think it's a gaming event and I think that's the most exciting. Obviously, mixing in some IRL could be good, but honestly, just if I could make an event, I guess.
I like what Jagex is doing right here. I like content creators coming in to talk about the game, and maybe they could even one-up it on the podcast where they want to talk about improving the game, developing the game. They can I would love to see a more in-depth questions too. Like if they prepared Guzu for this and he came in with things from his community and they're like, hey, we're gonna do a segment where we talk about things to improve in the game. Can you talk to your community, and you come in with
suggestions from your community, and you talk about that kind of stuff too. I'd love to see content creators and things like that where you talk about the game and improving the game and making a more community, doing fun events for the community. I would love to see more stuff like that.
Shout out to Soup, obviously. If he could make an IRL Gilnor Games like a LAN, that would be crazy.
All right.
A trading card game in OSRS.
If we want to publish this, we probably have to follow up with Sue and be like, okay, dude, let's make it happen.
Make it happen.
Yeah, live Gilnor Games.
Like the Inferno video. Urgus, thank you, buddy.
I don't know why.
That would be so hard though with all the POVs.
Yeah,
because there's so many people playing, right?
There's so many thoughts going through my head now of like, right, we've got to teach people how to cut down trees safely. What if someone wants to smith like a bronze dagger, an iron dagger? They've got to learn how to be a blacksmith.
You know what? Never mind. It's a bad idea.
It's the complete opposite as well. I was like, but then in my head I was like, what if it's like Takeshi's Castle?
Okay.
Watch that show. It's like,
the game show. It's so good.
Through. And I would love to see that.
Well, I'd love to see the elimination and the voting, and you see how much, see how dramatic Gilmore Games gets.
Would they be as dramatic in real life?
That would be okay. That would be extremely difficult production-wise. I think getting all the POVs correct would maybe be hard. You know what? That's just like the fantasy. Okay?
Yeah, we can have pipe dreams.
We can do that.
Just a pipe dream. It is what it is.
Man, get the marketing budget.
I can also lock eyes at our production team who are sitting in the same room.
They all look so terrible.
Make this happen.
Just make it.
Turned away.
Just make it. It's fine.
Oh, brilliant.
Right,
no, but there's a lot of cool things I think you can do with the game, and I think that's what's beautiful about it, because there's so many different challenges that you can make for yourself, like the bingo stuff as well. That's coming out as well soon, right? That's sick too.
Yeah, actually, about that, is it something that you think you'll try out?
I might. I have absolutely no idea.
This
what
is
I would
pre-Gridmaster
because I don't really know what I'm doing half the time in the game, but I think it's sick. I think it's awesome. Like stuff like that.
It's a little while ago.
Cool that you can do an event like that.
I mean, the good news is with things like leagues and then Gridmaster, which is a bingo thing, is that it's not quite as open. You have a list of tasks, you have a list of tiles to complete for bingo, so it is almost like you won't be as lost. But then there's obviously drawbacks too. I've seen a ton of this.
Not yet.
Some of the benefits of old school are permanent progression, that kind of thing, and then we point to like, hey, here's a seasonal game mode, or here's like a short form event. So we juggle the benefits and negatives of both.
I think it's good to do seasonal things from time to time, as long as it doesn't take away from the main
My
game.
clan chat is my name in the bottom left. You want to join the clan chat.
Oh, okay.
Spell like that.
Thing we're doing for fun. Maybe you can get some sort of cosmetic rewards, but then it's also like, okay, you don't want to have people have FOMO with that, oh, now I have to do this to get these cosmetics. So you want to try to balance those things as well, right? Make sure that people can do it at their own pace, because I feel like that's what OSRS is very much about.
Yeah.
Like you shouldn't feel like you have to do this to get these things, right? But I like the idea behind like the leagues and the small little events, because it's, again, community based.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool.
Yeah, obviously something a bit different.
Yeah, and with like the whole cosmetics and locked out stuff, like we get it. Everyone that works at Jagex is a gamer. Everyone that works in the old school team
with the WoW players
as well, and we know what we do and don't like in other games. And these cosmetics that come out in these game modes is like, okay, yeah, you might only be able to get the points from the game mode, but if you don't want to do the game mode, you can just buy them from someone else. Yep. And if you're an Iron Man and you miss leagues, well, join the next league, so you'll be able to buy all of the other cosmetics from before. Holiday events, there you'll get them all from previous events as well, because it is just like, it is about that. It's like having the opportunity to get it if you want it, and if you don't feel like you're missing out.
Yeah, and I think that's good. That's a very big strong point for RuneScape, the fact that you don't have to do things if you don't want to, and you don't, oh, now I have to play these next 2 weeks, because if I don't do it, I won't ever get this item, right? That's a really bad thing, I think.
So I'm not too familiar with World of Warcraft.
Mm-hmm.
My experiences are trying to play it on a really, really bad laptop, and then it would melt after 30 minutes, and I can wait till it cool down, and I can play it again for another 30 minutes. So I didn't get far.
Classic with me for about 5 minutes, and you're like, I can't do the buttons, I'm leaving.
Yes, we also did that too. Yeah. I couldn't play it. I was not very good. So this question might not make sense, in which case we'll move on, and you ask a question. Is there anything from World of Warcraft, WoW Classic, that you would bring? It could be like content like for like, or it could be just element of like design philosophy that you could bring over to old school, that you think old school's missing, but Blizzard and WoW do really well?
An action bar. No, I'm joking.
That's very hard to answer. That
Such
is
a different
extremely
game.
difficult, because I feel like a lot of the things that there are in World of Warcraft you have in RuneScape, but in a different format, right?
Sure, okay.
Because the games aren't necessarily the same, but they run in the same kind of fashion, with like they're both MMOs. You have raiding, you have PvP content, you have dungeons, you have all those different kind of things, and what makes them good is that they're different, I think, in many ways. But I don't know, the first thing that came to mind when I was
2v2 arenas.
some sort of battleground, but there are obviously LMS, which, you know, people like, but there's also a lot of issues with that.
Yeah.
Nadu, thank you for the prime.
Arena, which is very interesting too. I did that a little bit. It was actually quite fun because I got some actual battles in, and I actually won a few games.
Nice.
I won, yeah, that's pretty good. But it's
Make
hard.
Castle Wars
'cause
matter?
I feel like a lot of the stuff that WoW offers, RuneScape does have, but in a different way.
Okay.
Right? So because there's raids, there's dungeons, there's the leveling.
So Battlegrounds is like a kind of queue for...
They need some kind of rating system. Yeah, some kind of rating system for PvP. And maybe some kind of rating system. I guess they have the delve, which is the closest thing right now is like how many delves can you do in the 6-hour time limit? Or an ELO system for LMS, maybe. ELO systems are actually not great. They're great for new players, but like not fun for like once you the problem like with the ELO systems is you'll consistently play against people that are like Smurfs and stuff like that, and then once you get better at the game, there's no way to know if you're getting better because you're always playing against people that are kind of right on the same caliber as you. So there's good and bad to that too.
Or PvP system, and you can queue in and go into it, and that has its own grinds attached, has its own rewards and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like something like
a
that. For
lower
sure.
level
like,
raid for mid game.
Yeah, exactly. Like go in and then do some PvP and stuff, because I think a lot of
we just riff off like LMS in essence, right? Different versions of that.
Yeah, different versions of that could be kind of interesting, because I think a lot of people would enjoy that in a way, because obviously the game is very much focused on PVM, right? Like the
so
raids and the
TOA,
dungeons, that's the big thing. Same thing in WoW.
Yeah, TOA is super
PvE
easy
is the
actually
main
because you could do it on a zero.
focus, but having something like that, I think would be very interesting for sure.
I have two things that I think about somewhat frequently, if you don't mind. I'll add them in.
Sure.
And one of them is actually more dungeons. I think we need more content for like the mid to end game that isn't so solo. And like I don't think we've like essentially what I'm saying is a more entry level raid that is actually entry level. The problem being though is that we know.
Well, name something that you can do with somebody else when you're leveling and you're not at end game. The only thing I think of right now is Royal Titans. And the fighter torso. Barbasol. No, you can't do Yama. That's too hard. Huey. Huey's good. Huey. Royal Titans. And Barbarian Assault. You could do Group Scurious. Group Scurious. What if there was a skill like Slayer where you could do duo tasks and it was faster, like 10% faster or something? That used to be a thing, used to exist. Oh, really? I don't know. I'm thinking outside the box here. World bosses. Rare spawns. Sharp Barrages? Yeah, you need dancers for that. I don't want dancers. I want to level my melee. The reason I'm doing Slayer is because my melee's ass. I just want a melee for the next month.
The cost of developing something like that is actually so high that you'll get to the point of doing the content and then you'll only ever need to do it once because you'll be past the point of caring about it in the future. But I would really love to see there being more reasons for lower level players to come together that isn't the similarities of like, I know that we've got, you know, like the Royal Titans recently and other pieces.
Royal Titans is great. I mean, maybe just
dungeon like Chains of Xeric, which is obviously a raid, but smaller.
Yeah, maybe just more stuff like
really
that.
Controversial. And it would have
sailing you can kind of do together with other people now, right? You can ride other people's boats. Like if there was a way to play together with people for sailing, if you could level up your sailing on someone else's boat and stuff too, that could be a great way to like have a duo leveling skill, you know?
have to be approached with caution, and I don't know whether actually it's that. Like, I think that we would
player
want
crewmates.
Like, if players would want it or
player
not.
crewmates.
Some form of looking
could be a great way of like.
Because
what if the meta was to level with somebody else with sailing? Like, it was actually faster. So there was a real benefit looking for one crewmate, and people were all at the port looking to try and find people to level up with, because it was like 10 or 15% faster to level with a partner for sailing. Then you don't have to do trials the whole time. Or you could just do trials the whole time if you want. But like there needs to be an incentive to play with others. Otherwise people won't do it.
I think that a lot of people actually struggle to find partners for things like Theatre of Blood, especially.
It doesn't have to be much
TOAs,
faster, but there needs to be an incentive.
You have to be on the same world as someone. They have to form a party. Like, no one is using that party board to recruit members into their teams, apart from maybe on the We Do Raids world. So having the ability to be able to just say, I want to queue into a Theatre of Blood.
People would just use their alts.
And then be put in the area. And maybe that's like where you agree on accepting everyone in or not. I don't know. The downfall of that, though, is that I really disliked how much it turned, for example, World of Warcraft into a very much a solo experience. You never have a reason to.
No, you wouldn't have to do it. It would just be an option. Like, it's just an option to level up your sailing with somebody else on someone else's boat. Could be good.
Interact with anyone anymore, but the convenience of it was like so good. Like, I don't struggle with raids because I can just call upon people. You know, I know that you'll want to do a raid at some point, or other people that I've met throughout the community. Not everyone has the ability to do that. Some people aren't the type of people that want to go onto a Discord server, chat to people to make friends and stuff like that.
Fair point. I think to what Guzu said about the clan UI and things like that, I feel like that's something we try and tackle first before we need to resort to.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that's why I said it's really controversial. I don't think that's the right solution, but some form of system that can help bring people together to go and do a raid.
Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. Looking for group, looking for raid.
WoW that a lot of people had was like, it became very much like, you just queue up and then you get teleported in and then you go through it and then that's it, right? You don't want it to turn into that. So if there were to be a thing like that, I think it's quite important that there will still be some sort of interaction. Okay, you queue up, maybe you get sent into the beginning of the arena and you can talk and you can see, okay, this is a player, do we want to go? Let's go. Okay, let's send it, right? Let's go together. So it's definitely something that's possible to have, but it's very difficult to do right, because you want to make sure that it still stays within the realms of what RuneScape.
Please don't make you. I like how you guys think that just because there's an option to play with someone else that you have to do that. There's already sailing exists in the game, which is 100% solo just about. That wouldn't change. You're just giving people the option if they want a level duo. It's like raids. It's just another option.
It's about. Yeah. And what people view it as the game, right? In terms of like
or make it the exact same speed as doing a trial is playing with someone else. Like, make it the same XP per hour. And then you do either or.
Game raids and stuff like that. Obviously, I haven't really done any raiding yet, but I as a new player, I quite appreciate that there are some content in the early game that's new and that's challenging, like Scurious. It's not obviously not a raid, but it's some entry-level PVM where, like, okay, you can get a taste of what the game has to offer. It's not really like a thing that you'll farm forever. It'll give you some good combat XP. Maybe you can get the bone and like make some weapons, and then you can farm Scurious more, but it gives you a little bit of an idea of like, okay, what does this game actually have to offer? And I think having like an early mid more raids, or the mid game more like raids could be interesting, because I think it shows like, okay, this is what the game is gonna turn into, right? This is what you can expect for some PVM encounters. I think that'd be cool. I think early game stuff is fun for sure. But my first big like wow moment with RuneScape was like when I got to Scurious and I saw like, oh my god, I gotta like swap my overheads now. I gotta like, okay, he's eating cheese. I gotta like kill the ants. And it was like, man, that's when I realized, okay, there's actually a lot more to it than.
What about Slayer task? If you could get like a boss task where you could group up with people. Those are kind of cool, like a Hogger quest, like an elite quest in WoW, where you needed a friend to probably go with you to help you complete it. That could maybe work if we cook that a bit.
Just why right click or left click? Sorry.
I'm really glad that you got
Partner
that
Slayer already
exactly
existed.
What
okay.
the intention of Scurious was to give players
Something like that,
a taste for what's to come and start preparing them for also what's to come as well. So that you start figuring out gear switches, you start figuring out that NPCs have mechanics, and then from there we've added a few more. And I think like
I wish Partner Slayer wasn't shit. Is it bad? I've never played it.
Not super early game, but now we're probably at the point where we want to do a little bit more end game stuff, and that's a bit of the focus at the moment.
Because I feel like a lot of people who played RuneScape when they were younger.
Yeah, there's some things that just really work well in World of Warcraft that might not work in RuneScape, like elite quests, like group quests, or group tasks, like wanted posters, where you have to go and kill an elite mob together. It's interesting to think about, though.
Remember killing cows, and that's very much a click and wait, and then people carry that notion into the future, or into now rather. I've always said like old school RuneScape, super low skill floor, click and cow, and then you can go as far. You can probably get a maybe not a quest cape nowadays with some of the like Sins of the Father and stuff like that, but you could get quite far just clicking and waiting. But then also the skill expression, the high score ceiling. I mean, old school is really good for that.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of different approaches to the game, but definitely giving people the options to experience some of the harder content or more challenging stuff, even in the earlier game, I think it's quite cool because there is not a lot of challenging things before Scurious in a sense of mechanical challenge, right? And I that was definitely a big eye opener for me. like, damn, there's some interesting stuff in this game that requires a bit more.
I ain't gonna lie, guys. The first month of the game, I safe spotted everything. Maybe some newer, more challenging content that introduce you to the basic combat of RuneScape a little bit sooner before people quit might be a good idea.
Skill than just clicking a cow or just, doing Demon Slayer or whatever, right? So that's cool. And definitely, if there was those raids and people could have an easier way of playing with each other, that would definitely be awesome. But
let's be honest, the first difficult content in the game is literally the Grand Master quest. Everything else to me seemed pretty easy, with the exception of like the new like the Final Dawn, which is a master level quest from the new area of Varlamore. You don't really have too many tough challenges early on. Besides Tree Spirit, which needs to get nerfed. That fight is insane.
But it's something you gotta be careful about, because when you implement a new thing, it might trivialize other things, or it might be it's hard to add like a big thing, like a looking for group, without it kind of not ruining, but changing how people approach the game.
Hence why I said very clearly. It's very controversial. It's one of those
it definitely is.
I'm not going to be a major proponent for it, but it's something I do think back on quite often, especially because I just see it all the time in the community of people saying like, oh, how do I get into raids? I'd really like to get started. And thankfully, we have quite a lot of people who are out there responding, be like, come jump in with me. I'll show you the ropes. And there are even people who make their content around showing other people how to raid and teaching them and stuff, which is awesome to see. But yeah, I would... just to be sure, because I know someone is going to be commenting right now, being like, "Oh, you're just going to ruin the game." No. It's just an idea.
I think discussions like these are good though. They're because it's not something that you're like, oh, now we're adding this. It's just like, oh, well, what do you guys think? And then maybe there's going to be a lot of people commenting like, what are you talking about? That's silly. And okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
But it's a fun discussion to have, and I think it's worthwhile because that's how you gauge the interest for stuff.
I can't believe these guys were thinking about adding something to OSRS.
Old school. Is there anything that you?
How dare
go
they?
Back and play WoW Classic at some point? Anything you'd want to take from old school to WoW Classic, whether it's the way we approach things or content like for like? Same kind of question.
I mean, I think the very straightforward answer is the vertical versus horizontal thing, where like WoW's greatest, what made WoW so fantastic was their expansions and their patches. Oh, new patch comes out, Anchorage, there's the war effort. Oh, there's Nax Ramas. Now we got TBC, the Burning Crusade, Illidan is coming out, right? That was their really strong point because they had so many important lore characters that they could use to build hype. But it's also the greatest Achilles heel, because now all the previous content you got gets nullified, and it gets a little bit less important. So something that would be really interesting if WoW ever were to go down the route of Classic Plus, that's the big talk all the time about WoW, would be something where like you could grind stuff and it wouldn't feel like it doesn't matter a little bit down the road. A good example of this, I think, is the rank 14 grind, which is the notorious PvP grind in World of Warcraft, where you do 14 ranks up to 14, and then you get some awesome best-in-slot PvP gear. The grind takes, at least before the nerf, because they changed it an anniversary, it took 13 weeks if you did it as fast as you could. When you got the gear, it's the best-in-slot for PvP. It's insanely good, but a month or two later, AQ40 comes out, and now that gear is better than what you just grinded for. So that feels a bit bad, and I think that's what RuneScape has done super well. Okay, I farm my barrows, now I have a really good tank set. Okay, now I go do moons, now I'm getting a few different sets that's hybrid, and now I have these atlatl darts I can use for this. I got the boppers that I can use for crush. I got like zombie axe with a slower attack speed for like big, damage. There's a lot of different variations of gear that you can use for different situations.
Yeah.
And I think that's what you guys have done super well. Like just made stuff valuable down the road for all sorts of different things. I farmed my black mask so I can use it for Slayer. So now I have something I can use for this, right? So there's gear sets for different things, and it has different use cases.
And I think it must be tough for them too, because we're a subscription only game, and our whole thing is around like giving longevity to players, extending a lifetime, and giving them a reason to come back, and then feeling that it's easy to come back and return. Whereas they also sub game, but also have box price expansions.
Yeah,
and they want to sell those units too. So then that has to be full of cool stuff, and it has to be full of cool stuff. So they have to have a good motive for players to want to spend their hard-earned money.
Yeah,
so it must be difficult to balance.
I think also just like the general premise of the core philosophy of the game design. I don't see how vertical versus horizontal would I don't see how it could be any different in the way that WoW is currently put together, because the whole point of
insanely different
nowadays anyway, like leveling is no longer part of the journey. Leveling is a task to get to the part of your journey, which is gearing. You're doing raids to get gear, to do harder raids to get better gear, to do harder raids to get better gear. If you were to take that away, I mean, would people still want to be forming 20-man groups to go and fight a boss with gear that they got 3 to 6 months ago because that gear is better against that boss than this boss? But what's the reason for them doing it? In RuneScape, you're doing it because you want to then
you gear to get gear.
Goal after that, you are going to.
RuneScape has the same thing, but gear is not the end game in RuneScape. Mythic Plus is the true end game of retail, because eventually you beat the raid. Mythic Plus is an infinite push, and you can't beat it. And once you have the best gear, the only thing that can push you further in Mythic Plus is skill. And that becomes a very, very challenging thing to like be number one on the leaderboard in Mythic Plus. The true end game of RuneScape seems like it's achievements. It's like the Zuckhelm, right? Is there anything past Zuckhelm? I mean, you just become a clogger after Zuckhelm, right? After you've beat all the collection, after you've beat all the achievements, dude, you're probably maxed by the time you get a Zuck. Maxing comes before Zuckhelm. Nope, F skilling. I think it's faster to max than it is to get a Zuck. If you were to like compare them time-wise, it's subjective based on like who's going for it. Do you think someone can get a Zuckhelm before they can max an account? Didn't a guy maxed an account in like 2 months? There was a guy who literally maxed an account in 2 months. It cost him 10 trillion? Okay. Got my Zuck before max? Okay, so it's going to be dependent, because some people max their characters before they start doing anything. So I guess it's just dependent on the player.
To, maybe something else that you can do solo by yourself, or you're going into a different raid because you now have the right
so
weapons to be able
maxing
to do it.
Zuckhelm and then
when you've
clogging.
fed up with that, you've got all of the skills.
That's the end game.
All of the quests to do, all of the achievement diaries to do, and all that kind of.
Do you guys think that there should be some sort of challenge where you could turn the difficulty up and get a rating based on how high you were able to push? Like, what if the delve increasingly got harder on a challenge mode and the best players in the world could all compete to see how far they could go? Like Mythic Plus in RuneScape. Delve is not that. You do wave, don't you do Delve level 8 infinitely? Mythic Plus scales infinitely. It's just a harder version of a Delve.
Stuff. So I don't know. I'm interested because how do you think it would work?
That is the golden ticket question.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could answer that, then I would have the answer to what is essentially Classic Plus, because that's what people are like, man, like how do we make classic WoW work, vanilla WoW work in that world? I mean, for me, how it would World of Warcraft would be like, okay, well, you expand upon the current game that we have, Azeroth, Eastern Kingdoms, and Kalimdor, and you add new zones and new dungeons that doesn't necessarily have better stats, but they have maybe some gimmicky things that they can do for certain areas or certain bosses, or you can utilize for PvP. But it's so difficult because WoW is fundamentally just so different than RuneScape.
Yeah, so like challenge modes with a leaderboard where it's not the number of times you've killed it. It's how difficult and how much of a challenge that you've done. So maybe some way for like the elite players in the game, or for people to be like, yeah, this is my rating for this challenge mode, could be kind of cool. I have to think about that way more, but this is just like a very, very half-baked thought idea.
In the way that the
something
game works,
like Mythic Plus.
That doesn't mean that RuneScape is better or WoW is worse or the other way around. It's just very different versions of the game. That's why it became a really big meme in like the WoW Classic community with like fresh when can we reset our characters and go again, right? Because you reach a point with WoW where like you level and it's super fun, Stranglethorn Veil PvP, pre-biz farming, all that stuff. And then you get to the point where like, okay, I got all my biz now. I'm raiding, I'm enjoying myself. But now I'm like running out of things to do. I can farm gold to get my consumables, and I can raid more. I can make an alt and do it again. And then you kind of run out of things to do little by little. And that's kind of their fix to that was, okay, new patch.
Gotcha.
Now you got new content. But with each patch, it kind of makes the previous content less important. Classic WoW is a bit different because there is a lot of resistance gear and Thunder Fury from Molten Core and Choker of the Fire Lord from Blackwind Lair or Onslaught Girdle, a bunch of items that are good throughout the expansion, well, throughout the classic experience. And in that way, that's a little bit similar to how RuneScape works, where like you get a bunch of gear that you can use for different situations.
Yeah.
And I think
like the mega rares.
The mega rares and like things you can farm for and stuff like that. And I think if they can somehow make that work with a thing like that, then it could definitely be very interesting to see. And if they ever do Classic Plus in WoW, then I'm quite intrigued at how they would tackle a lot of those core
RuneScape 3's Enrage mechanics. I'll look into that.
With it, right? Because, I don't know. It's a conversation I've had with a lot of people. And definitely starting playing RuneScape, I'm realizing that there is definitely a very different way of approaching MMOs. And
massively
the core
different.
Fundamental way how the game works.
I think it's probably worth calling out too that there will be some elements of our player base who feel like they've run out of content to do too. But they've reached the end of.
Yeah, this is why I'm saying Mythic Plus was the best thing that WoW ever added to the game. It's not even a question. Just look at the number of people that only play the game now for Mythic Plus. It's the true end game of PVM. It's an infinite scaling system where you get a rating and you can try to push it higher every time you log in. You always have something to do. Doesn't matter how long you've been playing the game. And there's different levels for everyone, and the rewards stop being good after level 10. There's no reason to push past level 10 except for the number. It's just a way of flexing. And MMOs are about flexing. You flex your gear, you flex your Infernal Cape, you flex your hardcore status, you flex everything in an MMO. So giving them more reasons to flex is the reason to play the game. Yeah. So I think that would be nice. An infinite pushing system.
I don't want to talk about the content treadmill, but the people who are constantly at the end game and then we can't keep up. We release a boss and they're like, all right, cool, done it. They've done it in 3 or 4 days.
I mean, if you play a game like 10 hours a day for 2 decades, you're going to run out of content. I mean, I played WoW for, since 2005, playing on and off, right? So I've had a lot of enjoyment out of the game and it's great. It's a good game. But if they were to expand upon it, how would they do it? You know, I think changing the fundamentals of
their speed runs,
like a few tweaks to.
Listen, speed runs are what happens when there is no rating system. In Classic, we did speed runs. Like speed runs were the only thing you could do because there was no more difficulty. You just see how fast you could clear the raid, and that became the leaderboard. In retail, they actually have a leaderboard, and it's Mythic Plus rating. And then when they got Mythic Plus rating, nobody speed ran anymore because that was a player made up thing. And that might be the same thing in RuneScape. I'm not sure, but that's kind of what we did in Classic.
Some of the classes to make them different, nothing too extreme, keep it to the core fundamentals of what the game is, make new content that is relevant to the current game, and try to expand upon that, right? Because I think
WoW's where WoW's at. Leave OSRS alone. That is the worst take. Like, dude, just think about every company ever. Yeah, it's like, dude, we're Honda. Who cares where Mercedes is at? It's competition, and they're different cars, but you need to innovate and consistently be thinking of how you can improve. And you want to look at what other companies are doing. That's just how businesses work.
That's what you guys did with RuneScape. You expanded upon the game.
Yeah.
And then you just made more and more content. And I think that's what people love. Just seeing new content and still having the old content be relevant.
And you joined it at such a good time too. Like
competition breeds innovation.
So lucky.
Well said.
I don't know if it's worth saying this. If not, we can cut it out. We'll see what people say. Varlamore Part 3 launched late. We were aiming to have it ready sooner.
Oh yeah, okay.
But it launched at the time when you guys were playing.
I consistently think of what would work in WoW and what would work in RuneScape.
If you're not ready, you get to see other people doing it, and you get to see the patch notes and the videos, and there's so much content coming part of it too. So we're crazy lucky because of that.
Yeah, it was insane, and also it added to the fact that you'd had a bit of time to also get familiar with the game as well, so that you knew what new content was, and that you knew that you could go in and do it. And yeah.
Oh, so sick.
It was all just aligned so perfectly well that it was not a plan.
That's your whole job is to know about your competition?
No,
there you go, Chris.
Planned it any better than that. All right, well, we've talked a lot about different things here, but I'm curious about a little bit more about you. When you're not gaming, what are you doing?
I mean, not too much. I obviously I have a fiance. She helps me a lot out with my stream and my YouTube.
I can't believe you didn't bring the fire cape.
No.
It's here.
It's here.
Oh, is it here?
Yeah,
I just haven't seen it.
He brought it?
Yes, you did.
It's up there.
Is that what's on the table?
Yeah, that's the spark.
Yes. You took the mouse from the PC.
Oh my god, I did.
And it was right next to it.
I saw. Actually, I didn't even. Okay, I'm so sorry, Guzu.
It's here. It's here. It's
because
upstairs.
I went up to that desk and I was like,
please bring
this is up on
Savix
this
back.
desk. No one's going to be.
I'll tell him tomorrow. I think I'm hanging out with Savix tomorrow.
Yes. No, I brought it.
All right, my excuse. That was this morning, and I was tired.
Okay.
Right?
I'll tell him what else Big Bro said. Savix come back to OSRS. Okay.
We don't have it at the podcast, but the fire cave is here. But
okay, well, thank you for bringing it. I'm going to go.
We're going to
properly appreciate it.
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously, she's amazing. She helps me out with my stream and my YouTube, and I talk way too much about RuneScape and content.
To the point you've got to make a play now.
It's my
thanks for that.
Yeah, all the stuff, right? And whenever I'm not streaming, I'm kind of just hanging out with her. You know, we have a dog. We go with the dog and just chill, watch some movies, relax, right? Because my whole life is like streaming and video making and game.
I think we're going to Triumphant's house, play some games. Like we just did some board games, had some margaritas last time at Triumphant's. It was pretty sick. Just kind of like had a couple friends over and just played some board games. It was awesome. We're going to invite Savix this time.
Yo, Toback, thank you so much for the 4-monther.
Gaming and stuff like that. So I do game and play stuff like casually here and there, but I like to just relax a bit when I'm not streaming and stuff, because it's such a big part of my life already.
Nice.
I get OSR scaled so big. There's an add-on called Scale or something like that.
Oh,
Stretch
I
mode.
like old movies. Okay. Like I like movies like Waterworld, Van Helsing, Gladiator.
Guzu loves Waterworld.
We watched recently a movie called The Princess Bride.
Okay.
If you guys know, it's like a comedy kind of. It's an English movie actually as well, but it's really funny. And comedy stuff is really cool. I enjoy that a lot. Series, I mean, kind of jumping from series to series, but I it's hard for me to stick to some. I think.
Gilmore Games.
That's a good series.
Yeah, when it's like not playing RuneScape, just consuming RuneScape.
It's a lot of RuneScape lately. It's been consuming a big part of my life, I will say. I try to refrain from farming too much when I'm not live, but occasional crabbing must happen.
I don't think I've seen you crabbing today.
No, my phone has been dead.
Okay.
You guys have weird plugs.
Yeah,
I brought like a charger and I realized, oh damn, you guys have those weird like different plugs.
I was waiting for the both of you to turn and be like, what do you mean? He was crabbing 5 minutes ago.
No, my phone has been like 3% battery the entire day, man.
Oh, we're off.
As a creator, because I see, I've met a lot. I've been lucky enough to go to TwitchCon and stuff like that. And I get to hear a lot of different career goals, career paths, people who set out to become a streamer, people who accidentally got into streaming, a mix of the two. What's kind of, I mean, you sound mega content. You get to play games and then you just spend time with a lovely fiance. Any kind of like next steps you want to take as a creator?
It is so difficult to answer because content creation is so fragile in a way. Like you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I could keep streaming more and more. I could do it for years to come. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I never expected to play RuneScape either. I was to stream it, right? I thought I was going to do WoW content and that stuff. But I mean, I don't know. I try to just make the best of what it is right now. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I have so much support for my streams, my RuneScape, my variety, all the different things I do. And I really appreciate that. But I know it may not last forever. But for the time being, I'm really loving it. I'm glad I have a community that supports me and that likes the content I put out. So I kind of just take it little by little, and whatever happens kind of happens with it, because it's so difficult to predict the future as a content creator. It's like a constant struggle of like staying relevant, right?
And dude, like even the platforms could change, like your YouTube.
Oh yeah,
like YouTube could change their algorithm, and all of a sudden
it's so competitive as well. There's so many people streaming. It's crazy. There's a ton of people, and
what are you gonna make with the Zenite?
I don't know what's gonna happen, but
I'm gonna make the bracer, but I'm gonna have to farm two crafting levels and then pie boost. Or I could do 3 crafting levels, which is probably going to be like another 20k sand. Which is so much fun, and I can't wait to do it. RuneScape hype! But what Guzu is saying right now, he's kind of spitting. Like, content creation is something I always wanted to get into. I always watched streamers, a couple years ago, and I was like, dude, I want to try to be a content creator before I get too old. To be honest with you guys, I already thought I was too old to be a content creator and play video games. But I saw these guys get to play video games every day, and I was like, that's what I want to do. And so like 2.5 years ago now, well, a little under 2.5, I started streaming. And at first I was doing YouTube, and then I started streaming. And there's a couple things about content creation that are tough. Number one is like, you have obviously like no healthcare. If you get sick, you can't stream. It's insanely competitive, and you can wake up one day and just like maybe your game got deleted, like New World, or no one cares about WoW anymore. So you got to figure it out. And that's what's tough about being, especially a one game, Andy, is like, what happens if that game goes away? What happens if people just stop watching, and it's like, what happens if I say something one day and now everybody hates me? Like you have to be very, 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 very careful. It's a lot of similarities to a regular job, regular things. You don't get paid time off. You don't get benefits. It doesn't pay a lot until you get to a certain point, which most people never get to, by the way. 1% of people will ever make enough money to support themselves streaming. So you have to push past that whole thing as well. And I think that streaming, now that I've done it and made it to a point where I can
possibly have a life doing it, I would say it's definitely an amazing job, and it's everything I want it to be, but it's also harder than I thought it was going to be. It's also a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Are you top 1%? I am. I'm top 500 streamers in the world. And that was according to the Twitch tracker last month. I'm probably not anymore because I did fall off a little bit. But yeah, which is pretty cool. And Goose is much bigger than I am. So he's in a very, very good spot. He's also been doing it a lot longer. And so I don't see there's not a ton of like new streamers coming up that make it to a point where they can sustain a living, and eventually they have to quit or they have to work their other job and stream at the same time. And, you know, kudos to those people who are making it work and still following the dream of, you know, being a streamer. But Goose is kind of spitting right here, and I just want to give my thoughts and kind of elaborate on what he's saying there too.
I'm very thankful to be able to do it, and to do it at this level as well, with so many people watch is incredible.
Sweet. Similarly, I'm incredibly thankful I get to do what I do. Like I talked about RuneScape. I get to talk about RuneScape and type about RuneScape pretty much all day, and then I go home and I play RuneScape. I'm really lucky to be able to do that.
So playing a lot of RuneScape, thinking a lot about RuneScape, sometimes that can seep into your subconsciousness. Have you had any weird RuneScape related dreams?
Well, I don't know. Listen, I don't know if this is true, but apparently my lovely fiance has told me that I have been talking in my sleep about RuneScape.
Okay.
About dying and stuff like that on my hardcore.
No.
So apparently I have been talking about that. But
Damn, apparently dreams do come true. If you know what I mean.
Have had a few deaths in my dreams on hardcore. I don't really remember how or what, but I do remember it happening.
So you have dreamed about dying.
Yes.
So I guess that's technically a nightmare at that point, right?
Yeah, it is a bit, man.
Joe Kane, thank you for the prime.
That freaking status, man. It doesn't matter, but it does.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, it matters until it doesn't. No, that's the
I mean,
that's the thing.
You know, take it as it goes, right? It is what it is, but it's definitely still stressful. You know,
it must be so relieving logging in and seeing the red symbols. Like, okay, still intact.
It's still there. It's still there, man.
You just wake up and like. I think the worst one for me is if I ever play shooter games too much, I can be like lying down in bed ready to go to sleep and I can hear gunshots.
Oh God!
And then that is terrifying because I'm just like, I don't know if it's like I'm in a moment of sleep paralysis or not. But then I remember like, no, that's not happening. I'm in my room. Like that's not possible, and it's fine. But that happens way too often.
Would the equivalent be like you hear ice barrage or like or a bolt spec, bolt prop goes.
Oh,
on,
you're getting
like,
snared.
Oh no, it's a Kriara. Oh dear. Okay. I think I know the answer to this one, but I'm just gonna ask it anyway. What is your favorite moment in old school so far?
I mean,
Inferno Cape.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah. I mean, it's not even close. That is for sure the craziest thing I've had happen, like in any gaming. I think that
Cape is so
whole
sick.
Build up of learning the caves and like trial and error and like spending 2 hours, and then Jad comes out and then you get one shot and then you gotta go again. Yeah, I got destroyed, man. I got absolutely clapped. Yeah. So I went into it with I didn't look up anything for Fire Cape. I knew going into it, I knew there was waves. Around 60 waves, I knew there was different mobs, and I knew at the end it was Jad. That's what I knew. But so when I got to the Jad for the first time, I was like, okay, I knew there's like ranged mobs and there's like caster mobs. So I'm gonna assume he's one of those. So
2 hours? Don't you mean 20 days? Guys, didn't you see my Inferno video on YouTube? It's 45 minutes. That's how long it took me to get it, okay? That's how long the video is.
Sat ranged. I think, or magic, one of them. I said either of them, and he did the other one, and I got one shot. Yeah, but it was crazy. It was very emotional for me, which I didn't expect, because there was so much build-up of the support from the community and playing this game and really struggling with the fight caves as well. And all those weeks of preparation with all the stuff, prayer potions and levels.
Did you have any dreams about Wave 61? I don't think I did, but that would be funny, man. I got my ass kicked on the 60s. I think I died maybe 20-something times to Wave 60 through 63, guys. It was bad.
Reward, and I think that's what RuneScape is all about.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's the flex, too. You get to wear that cape.
IRL as well.
Yeah, no, IRL as well, of course.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. My fiance made me a...
And
it's Petite, thank you so much for the
IRL fire cape.
And she made it in secret, right? You didn't know.
Yeah, dude, she's been talking about for like a few days. She was like, "Oh yeah, I really want to get into sewing," and I'm like, "Okay,
sewing.
That's good. I mean, nice."
Sewing is something else.
It's suing, you know? That's freaking awesome. And she was secretly like suing while I was streaming.
Okay. Oh, that's so sweet.
And then, you know, she showed me the fire cape when I got it, and it was a very emotional moment for me because
I bet.
Yeah, an incredible amount of support from the RuneScape community and so much.
She's really getting into suing people lately.
Well, an incredible achievement to have got it so.
It's her newest hobby.
A lot of people who are playing will see the fire.
She sued 3 things last week. 3 people.
Walk in the park. It's just a little simple thing to do.
Easy to take it for granted. Like, oh, it's going to be a really quick Slayer task, or I might not even bother. I don't even care about it anymore.
Yeah.
But it is. Think back how monumental it was.
Yeah.
Overcoming Jad hands and getting that first one.
Yeah. I think it took me 5 full tries. So I finally got it on my 5th try. And every single time I had complete Jad hands.
Yeah, it's so crazy, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it's because it's that build-up, right? You spend 2 hours, you gathered all the gear and everything together, and,
man.
And then it's like, this is what it's all been for. If I mess up now, I'm going to feel like an idiot. I don't want to mess up. And then you mess up, and then you're like, I know I can do it.
Surely Inferno is not that much harder, right?
Oh, okay, Guzu.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah,
it's
that'll
just
be
like
fine, bud.
One
You got
more
it.
A little bit harder, right?
Yeah, it's like one more
You
wave.
got it.
Unguided, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
it's gonna be good.
Yeah, try it without looking up any guides. Give it a shot. Yeah, give it a shot. It's real fun.
It's easy. In fact, I think there are less waves.
Oh, really? So it's easier?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's going to be painful. I don't know when I'm getting to that. My goal is I want to get Quest Cape without Quest Helper, obviously as blind as I can. I'm not fully, but...
and you're not a spacebar either, are you? For your quests?
No, I read everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I read the freaking book in the Dagannoth quest where you go in the lighthouse and you gotta fix the lighthouse, and then the guys goes in the basement.
What's up, Telescope?
I read all the books, man. I read the lore.
Have you tried examining items around the world randomly?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some pretty cool, quirky.
Yeah,
text
there's some
pieces
cool
in
shit.
there,
I love it. Yeah, one of my favorite little Easter eggs, I guess, was in GOTR with the SpongeBob house.
Oh yeah,
that was so cool.
Yeah.
We were talking about that the other day, actually, weren't we? Someone asked similar if there was if we could put something like that. It's like, someone's already done it. It's
done it.
Yeah.
Someone's already done that.
So Quest Cape, that's like the big goal for you now. Then is getting that.
Quest Cape and Inferno Cape. That's like 2 things I would really like. That's very ambitious goals, but I think Quest Cape for me is something I want to work towards because I've been really enjoying working my way through the stories and
Well, Guzu, if you are planning on getting the Infernal Cape, I highly recommend, of course, you're going to want to get an Anguish. You're going to need 88 crafting. You're going to go ahead and mushroom pie boost, and you're going to have to farm about, hopefully you get lucky, you get it in 300 demonic realists, you get yourself a Zenite. Then you're going to need an Onyx. You're going to have to boost that, get yourself an Anguish. You're probably going to want to green log the CG, which, good luck doing that in anywhere from like 1 to 3 months. Of course, you're also going to want either a Liper or Suffering. I mean, you probably could get away with the Ring from Desert Treasure 2 like what I did, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's not the greatest. Of course, you're also going to want, make sure you can probably get away with the Barrows Gloves. That's pretty good. You're probably going to want to do something better than Adamant Darts. So make sure you level your smithing, your mining, as well as your fletching, at least to like 95 in all 3 of those. That's going to give you the best possible chance. You're going to want to run the simulator, of course, as well. And, just right off the top, I think you could easily be in the Inferno in probably anywhere from 6 months to 6 years. And I think you'll be ready for that on your Iron Man. Oh, also make sure you have at least 100,000 blood runes in the bank, 100,000 death runes, and I want to say about 25,000 soul runes before you start going. I'd highly recommend at least, 200 Sarah brews and about, 200 prayer region pots, just to make sure, just in case you do a few more attempts. And that way you have your bank all good to go. And then that way you can just get right in there. And you could just throw as many attempts at it as possible, Guzu. You're going to be just fine, buddy.
So many good quests to come forward as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be a really, really fun journey. I think some of them will probably be on par with your journey to getting the Fire Cape as well.
Okay.
So it should be
nice I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah. It's going to be fun.
I would love to have you back at some point in the future. Maybe once you've got your Inferno Cape, we can talk about how
I will see you in 5 years.
how different you feel about the game. Maybe you'll no longer be playing because you hate it, because you burnt out and couldn't get it done.
I don't know about that.
The case. But before we do wrap up, is there anything that you want to ask us?
I don't think so. We've been talking so much that there's been so many good moments and just conversations. I feel like.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's been good. I'm just thankful that you guys want to time me over because I'm so new to the community and new to streaming this game, and feel like I've been welcomed by you guys and the community so well. So I really appreciate that for sure.
I mean, you've had a big impact in the short time you've been here. Had a big impact, so it's been great, and I'm hopeful that your community, who previously maybe not old school, and then our community can come together and then share the joys of each other's games and stuff like that.
Yeah, that would be lovely. It really would be. But we super appreciate you coming over as well. Thank you for taking the time and such an early start. I'm sure it's going to be hitting you a little bit later on when you get back to the hotel room. But it has been wonderful to speak to you and for you sharing your experience as well. Hopefully those of you watching and listening back home have enjoyed it. If you have, let us know down below in the comments.
W's in the chat if you enjoyed this interview with Guzu.
Would like to be on the cast next.
I'll put my W in the chat
I'll be
here.
really interested to hear from you in terms of who you want to see the most next. Otherwise, I think that's going to be...
Guys, can I want to go on this show? Can you guys say me? Everyone go say Sardako. Interview the bald man. Please, I want to go on the show. It's already in the comments? Really? You guys have got to get settled in here for an interview. Risky move letting Obor into the studio. Thank you so much for having me on the podcast. It would really be great to have settled in solo mission. They have great experiences on OSRS. Am I really in the comments somewhere, guys? Or are you just kidding with me? Hold on. No one said my name. Damn, how far down do I have to scroll? Nah, you lied. You lied. I got baited. No one said my name. Dang it. Guys, I just want to go to Yagak and get interviewed. What the heck? What the heck, guys? Now I'm hungry. I'm going to need a protein bar. I think I'm going to have a protein bar for dinner tonight. And that's it. I got to lose some weight. Cash Frost. Hashtag bankrupt Bezos. BRB. 4 months down. Many more to come. Thank you, Cash Frost, for that 4-monther. My man. Do 36-hour fasting? I never fasted. I think I'll die. I get headaches. As soon as I get hungry, I get a headache. And then I can't do anything. Can't think, can't move. I don't know how people fast. That's some kind of talent. Some kind of genetic bloodline diff. Genetic diff. Crank some celery? The first time you get a headache, then you get used to it? You guys are out here getting used to not eating? Build diff. Dude, can I kill 5 more of these without a single food? Or prayer? Probably not, huh? I should have prayer flicked. It's going to be rough. I don't want to pop for 4 more. I'm probably going to have to pour it up top and just come back anyways. Definitely should have prayer flicked it to try and just get it done. 3 more. What's better, the Maka Waddles or the Zombie Axe on these guys? I don't really know which one is more damage. I got a dip. Boppers are better DPS? Crap. Oops. Bank. Kara. Hey, yo, Savage. Dropping 5 gifted. That's a bomb on the stream right there. Thank you so much for supporting the stream right there, Savage. Bopper, very strong but inaccurate. It's very good versus low defense target like Bloodveld. Yeah, that's what I was talking about on Bloodvelds. So I should be using the Maka Waddles the whole time? You mean to tell me I just did an entire sesh with the zombie axe? Suboptimal? Yikes. I see people just use whip on everything too. I mean, it takes you so long to get it. People probably just want to rock out with it, right? Ooh, a rune medium. Nice. 11k gold. I just use Fang on everything. I bet Fang is pretty good on everything.
Slayer task completed.
Bloodvelds are weak to slash. Honestly, I think you have to just sim everything, huh? That's the only way to make sure. I spoon 2 enhanced, so I use Salad Blade on everything. I bet you do, man. Salad Blade seems like it's OP. I would love to have one of those. I wonder what my CG count is up to. I can check, or I could just search my name. 387. That means over the course of the Inferno, I did 65 CGs to make enough money to buy death runes. 76 Ankus. Yo, thank you, Levi. I use a Nox Alley for a lot of things, including DGs. I heard Nox Alley's pretty good. Okay, Anku should be quick. Are those also in the catacombs in Corinne? You know what I should do is I should bring up the DPS calculator and start learning how to use it better. Where the heck is the good one? What's the name of the website for the good DPS calculator? Gearscape? All right, check this out. We're about to sim it up. Slayer helmet. Fury. Infernal. Mock Waddles. Fighter torso. Proselyte. Mixed. Berserker Ring. Barrows. Anku. And then can you copy this loadout to the other two? How do you duplicate this one? Lock button. Duplicate setup. Okay. I see. This is sick. Unlock. Okay. And then from here, we go with Zombie Axe. Defender. Dual Makawaddles. Also, what am I praging here? Non-salted, no. Oh, prey should be ultimate strength, non-salt. How do we turn off the salt? I need to figure out how to take the salt off of here. Click on the salt icon. Seems like it's using... Seems like it's using the salt. Not really sure. Trying to figure out how to take it off. Take the salt off from every style. Oh, God. Okay. Just give me a super combat. Okay, just change it to super combat. That's fine. Okay, dual Makawaddles outsims Zombie Axe by 0.01. That's very close. Just do Rada's Blessing. Check the arc light on Anku. Arc light does nothing. I could check the Archon. No, it's way lower. It's way lower than Zombie. Use 5% strength prayer? Yeah, on Slayer. Piety would drain my entire bank account on my Iron Man. It would drain all of my prayer. I'd do like one Slayer task, and then I'd be done. Does Salve Amulet work on top of... Does Salve Amulet work on top of Slayer Helm? No. Okay, we're using the Mach Watts. And we're going to hit the Artie. There we go. Where are the Anku? Here. Next to Dags. You take a shortcut? Let's go down here. Pot up. Auto retail on. Lovely. This is sick right here. I just leave my guy right here and I'm done. This is a barrage task. You can stack up Ankus? I didn't know you could stack them up like that. Are these guys weak to crush? I don't know, but this is my highest DPS setup right here, the dual Makawaddles. You need Vinegar Bow? Nah, I need melee XP. So the main reason I'm doing Slayer is for melee XP. I'm trying to get my melees up. This is only 70 mobs, so I'm smacking these. Use the second calculator, which is called best setup. Best setup. For Ankus, you have to import your bank, don't you? My best setup is Dragon Darts. Dragon Darts and Crystal Gear with Carol's helmet. These guys are kidding. Melee. What's the melee? Fire Cape. Yeah. We're going to have to re-upload the bank at some point, huh? We're going to have to get it in there. I'm not going to lie. This is my favorite task so far. You just leave it on auto retail. You leave it on auto retail with the prayer up. I love this. Guys, this is the best task. Right here. Chilling. And we're smacking these things. I'm almost done with this task already. Let's go. And we're getting hella melee XP. This is peak RuneScape. Right here, boys. This is peak. What could be better? I might have to get a protein bar. I'm owning right now. Go. Wish I still have a prayer potion? Wait, these things drop blood runes. Let's go. Need those.
Yo, guys, does your magic level work like strength level? Where your spells will hit harder the higher level your magic is? No? Only for powered staffs. So if I cast Fire Surge with 95, it'll hit the same as if I have 99 mage? Ah. But for powered staffs, it does matter. So, like my Warp Scepter? My Warp Scepter will hit harder based on my magic level. Got it. How many Zenites? We got 2. I got another one today. Kind of crazy how easy it is to get Zenites when you don't need them. I mean, I kind of need them, but like when you're not trying to get them. They're coming pretty quick after the Inferno series is over, huh? Got 2 so far. You can just bring food and save prayer pots. I'm gonna have to start doing that. When you're unlocking a Zuck task next year, maybe 2027. We'll get back in there. We need a cooldown. Need a little cooldown for a bit. Damn, I left the Bone Crusher in the bank too. Good call. Twiggy Smalls. Thank you for the prime. Wear proselyte armor to say prayer? I got the legs on. I can't waste any charges on my Blood Moon gear. So I'm rocking the proselyte. It's your Slayer level, 77. So we got to do a whole month. We got to do a whole month and try to get to 87. Get our melee, get our strength to 99. That's the play. Hopefully at the end of the Slayer month, boys. 87 Slayer, 99 strength. Dragon boots. Dragon boots with the whip and the trident. I want all 3. End of the month. And then we might start cooking up a Coliseum or something. We gotta get our Slayer right. I didn't realize how important Slayer was, man. It's basically the first thing you want to do on your account. What's crazy is Shobek actually had it right, man. Shobek actually had it right. Focusing hard on the Slayer. I thought that guy was an idiot for only doing Slayer, but it was kind of putting his account in good shape, you know? Slayer Rush has been the meta on Iron since beginning. I think that my method was pretty good too, the CG Rush. I think you either Slayer Rush or you CG Rush. Preferably you do both. And you do farming. It's like you do farming into Slayer and CG. That's it. Shobek had 82 Slayer? Damn. Shobek hasn't played in months and he's still higher Slayer than me. Yeah, green logging Titans and Moons is pretty OP for early game, but to be fair, guys, that twin flame was kind of a meme. The only thing I used twin flame on was Zulrah. And then once I got Bofa, I didn't even use it. Twin flame was kind of a lie. I don't know. You really don't need it. You just need the prayers. Yeah, I would have much rather just gotten Warp Scepter. Low key, if I ever, not like I would ever probably do another Iron Man, but if I did, it's 100% a Warp Scepter Zombie Axe. Warp Scepter Zombie Axe rush. That covers you for pretty much everything. Warp Scepter, Zombie Axe, Rune Crossbow. That's like the mid-game play, and you can get all of them in the same day. And then you use those 3 items to go straight to Bofa. That's it. That's it. That's the strat. You get one of all 3 weapons. You do Dragon Defender, Zombie Axe, Warp Scepter, and Rune Crossbow, and then you go straight for Bofa. That's what I would do. If I had to do it again. And one, I would do farm runs the whole time. You can easily desim. Oh, you could Archon Blade. Actually, you have to do Archon Blade anyway. Yeah, you could just Archon Blade it to Bofa. It's only mildly worse. The only thing is Zombie Axe is crazy good on Moons. Unless you're skipping Moons.
Slayer task completed.
Which you absolutely can. You can absolutely skip Moons. You could skip Moons. Moons for blue outfit is very good. Like the Moons chest piece. Moons legs and chest piece. That's all you need. I don't have any synapses. We're about to get one here because watch. Right now, I'm about to get a Tormented Demon task, and then we're going straight for a synapse. Watch and see. Aladdle's pretty good early on. But all of the time that you spend in Perilous Moons, if you just move that time to working on Song of the Elves, it's probably better time spent in the long run. It just depends. It depends on what your goal is. Because I went back to Moons and it was so much faster after I did Bofa Rush.
go. Abhorrent Specters. Where the heck are those guys again? It's the green dudes, right? Those are good for Nynaeve's Cave. Oh. Those are pretty good for herbs, right? Those are pretty good for herbs. Good for herbs, seeds, and superiors. And you could use a you could use a cannon on them. You could use a cannon, right? One, two, three. Oh, my cannonballs are in my ship. 172 is kind of a lot. I would not store all your cannonballs in your ship. What if you only had like 200 cannonballs? I skip Abby Specters. Should I skip this? Because I'm going to melee them. They're AFK and they drop herbs, but it's slow. I mean, the herbs would be nice, but it's kind of whatever. I definitely need herb levels. You can also get superiors. That's why I'm thinking about doing the task. It's a 50-50 task. I'll skip it one time. Yes! Tormented Demon. I told you guys. Told you. Arc light. Only problem is my arc light's about to be out. Getting real sketch. Hey, yo, how many synapses? All right, we're going to have to see how many I have. You have totem piece for Skatizo? Yeah, I got a bunch of Skatizo totems. Might have to just farm them all at the same time at some point. All right. Skotizo is a greater demon. Oh! Type shit?
I got 3. Don't die with all 3? I need the ancient shards. Badly. And I can fill my arc light up. Oh! Alright. This is about to be sick. Alright, we'll just do one at a time. Alright, this is going to be my Skatizo fit. Let me see. Let me run the simulations. Calculations. Real quick. Skatizo. Zombie Axis Bis. Let's try Arclight with Defender. All right, looks like Arclight wins by a lot. Okay. Is there any chip damage? Any chip damage on Skatizo? Do I need some food? There's some chip damage. Okay. Take a dueling ring to get out of there. Deposit the herb sack. Actually, we don't need a dueling ring. I'm going to take like 3 prayer pot, 1 defense, rest Karambwan, okay? Here we go. Is this good? I got super energies. I'm not bringing stamina. Nah, that's too much. All right, let's go. Oh, snap. What if I get something good here? I don't know what he drops. Spec him. Hit this one. Pretty sure I just ignore the pets. It's like a DPS race here. I didn't strength pot? What? Two pillars up. I think it's only bad when it's 3, right? Running through. Nice. Do I have to kill the ads? Easy, boys. 20 Torstol. Can I kill another one? Or do I have to pour it out and come back? Teleport out. He drops guaranteed hard clues. Guys, I've had 2 hard clues in my bank for 3 months. Haven't done a single clue. I'm over him. I'm over the whole clue thing. Wield, unless it's a medium for Ranger Boot. Okay. Yo, guys, we completely stomped that Skotizo guy, huh? Let's go do it again. I need another shard. Totem. Man, we actually smacked him, though. We're on task. Skotizo harder than Inferno? Yeah, right. This guy dies in 2 seconds. Especially if you're on task. Stop by, say, grass of the cape. Thank you, Rock. If I extend this task now, will it give me more, or does you have to extend before you get it? Before. Damn, this guy just cooked me with a magic ability. Why am I hitting zeros? Jeez, brother. Beckham. 0. Soul Room 450. Should have done this earlier. Man, I really need more of these shards. How many shards can he drop? Because he's only dropping 1 right now. One to 3 or 1 to 5? 1 to 5? Dude! I need the Emberlight. Badly. That's just bad luck. I got double 1? How do I check how far along I am? 1.4K charges. 59%. 59%, which means, I don't know, 11 more shards I need? Where is he? Pop off on this guy. My damage is crazy. One eyeball up. Insane DPS, by the way. 2 eyeballs. Dead.
Combat task completed.
3 Tizos done. One? Again? This game is rigged. Scam game. All right, well, I needed those 1.7k charges to do this Tormented Demon task. That's nice. Okay. TD? What was my TD loadout from last time? I was using Dragon Bones to save prayer. Yeah, it looks like my inventory is pretty good here. I don't really have a range spec weapon because I never got the heavy ballista. I don't have an Ash Sanctifier yet. I don't know how to get one, really. Haven't really looked into that. Blowpipe for healing? For spec? Blowpipe for spec? For free heals? I feel like this is decent. Am I missing anything? Oh, legs. Not Prosy. Herb sack is worth... no, I'm gonna do blowpipe. You rarely get a chance to spec these guys anyway. Having the heal is bis. Okay, we're going with this setup here. Let me refresh this. No, I'm not gonna DDS spec. We'll try to go for longer kills. This is good. I'm not going to range spec either. I'm only going to Spec with this one. Is that a two-handed weapon? Oh, that's a two-handed weapon. I'm just going to punish with this one. Let's try this. Okay, let's see what we can do. Oops, potting a bit too soon. You get an inventory slot from Telly. That's right, that's right. It's coming back to me now. Damn, my gear is drastically different from last time I was in here, guys. See if I can remember what I'm doing here. I run out of prayer too quickly when I do piety. Is it a stab angle? Oh, you could do thralls here too, huh? Smoldering gland. That's free prayer? I think I did the spec wrong there. Right here. Did I swap or no? Spec. Nice heal. Nice. Blowpipe spec is dope. Moving. So it's right after he changes his prayer is when the, you can punish. Can't punish here. Where's my Bofa damage? Oh, I forgot to change my prayer. Crap. Ashes and prayer pots. Wait, you get prayer pots from these guys. Let me drink 2 Karambwans. Man, it's been a long time since I've done these. Then you can hit him with this, right? So that was the punish, but... hit for 33. How's my DPS looking on these guys? Pretty good?
Pumping them. We've been a range spec right there. You haven't used Maul? Yeah, I did. Stop the cab, bro. I just hit for 33. I'm doing big damn right now. Sard, you got aura for being bald? Thank you, I think. That's not aura, that's glare. That's a 5-minute timeout, Crack. What are you saying? Unbelievable. Swap here. 33 again? Where's my big damn at? What's my top DPS on a punish with the Abi Maul? What number should I be hitting with this bad boy? On the Tazar Ket 70 plus. I should really be hitting for 70s then. Watch this. He swaps right now. He's about to get smacked down. I might be doing too much damage. Yeah, I'm doing too much damage. It's a problem. It's a problem that I have. Just doing way too much damn. Battle staff. Nah. $67. 6-7. Told you guys I was him. Look at that. Big damage. It's kind of crazy being 99 range. I literally can't get any XP for this. I'm actually about to be at level 100 range in the unofficial board. I'm almost 14 mil. Oh, I missed the punish there. I gotta lock in. You get HP? I'm about to be 99 HP today, maybe. I should be very close, actually. Forgot about that. Ooh, temple teleport. Nice. All right, ready? Here comes a big spec. A big punish. Then when he swaps, I'm a double blowpipe spec for heals. Oh, I never swap into my chest piece, huh? It's a problem. Nice blowpipe specs, back to full. Nice, great idea for blowpipe specs. We move this way, swap here. I remember when Tormented Demons used to be hard. Like, these actually used to give me some problems back in the day. Now it seems like the easiest thing ever. I don't know what's going on. I guess the swaps and stuff just start to feel better the more you play the game. Low-key, swapping in the Inferno and stuff was like a big, probably a big help. KC's right now at 309. Should we do a prediction? Will I get a Synapse by 350? Ten-minute prediction. Prediction up. Will I get a Synapse by 350? Actually, by the time we finish this task, 138, I'm going to be close to 250. 450. I'm going to be close to 450. Not bad. Dude, imagine we get Synapse and Zenite same day. And I can make a Scobo. I already have the bow. Wait, what kind of skills do I need for Scobo? You need some fletching or something? $74 fletching. I'm 74. Oh, we can make it right away. I already got 2 magic longs. I got 2 unstrung magic longs already. Oh my god, we could do some Doom. Yo, how sick would that be if we did Doom? Do you want 2 synapses for Doom or just 1? One for Doom. You need 2 for Yama. And I need the Emberlight too. Wait, don't you use Darklight on Doom? Use Darklight on Doom with a Scobo. Darklight Scobo. Unless I have Emberlight. Then I use Emberlight. Doom is Scobo and Yama equals Staff. Darklight for lower death fee. That is smart. Guys, with Blowpipe, I don't even really need food. Could be a hack. 65. Huge damage. Screw, I'm specking this guy one time. I don't even need the healing. Damage is too good. Let me reset my XP per hour. See what it is. Thought we're getting some crazy XP over here. Well, I was too slow to swap there. Spec him. Swapping. Put this here. Take these ashes. Manta ray. Oh, we got food. I don't have any slots. All right, I'm just going to eat this Karambwan and take this mana ray. It's a better trade anyway. $71. The Punisher. Most Slayer monsters give Slayer XP equal to their hit points, but TDs give more. Hell yeah. I got 63k per hour right now, boys. That's what we're sitting at. I think that's pretty good for Slayer. Why is Slayer so slow? Why'd they make it so slow, guys? 91k? What the heck? I just spiked up. Magic Shortbow U? Because it's the most liked skill in the game, of course. I don't know if it is. A lot of people like Slayer. It's definitely better than most. I like combat. As long as I'm doing combat, I'm pretty happy. I'll rather do combat than anything else. For sure. I did not punish there. Will you do your clues? Eh. If there was something I needed from those hard clues, I would be more down to do them, but I feel like hard and elite clues, like, I don't really need anything from them, right? I just do the mediums to try to get the boots, and then I can get the upgraded maxes. I'm so opposite of a clogger and a maxer. All I want to do is combat, guys. Anything besides the combat is like just me doing something that I have to do so I could get better at combat. It's usually kind of how it works. What about boss clogging? I mean, if it's power upgrades, if it's power upgrade, I'm gonna try to get it. Depends. God Hide till you get Huey Hide? I got both. I got Huey Hide and God Hide. Pick your color. You want green or red? I got both. I got Gothics and Zammy. Oh. You right, just do mediums? Yeah, just do mediums and masters maybe. What's the masters for? I do all my medium clues as soon as I get them. Third age, nah, that's useless. Useless on an Iron Man. Doesn't give you any power upgrade. Third age is just to sell on the auction. That's all it's good for. You sell it to the cloggers. Can't do that on Iron. 65. Bro, I'm not taking any damage. I might start using Arclight specs on this guy to lower his defense or something. I can alch the staff. I need the staffs. If I have a slot for him, I'll actually just save him. I think I have a slot for him now. I'm just gonna Arclight spec. Oh, missed him. Damn, I really only need prayer pots, huh? That's all you need for TDs. How many of the chat is from WoW? I feel like none of my chat is from WoW. I feel like RuneScape players watch RuneScape and WoW players watch WoW. It's just kind of what they do. Unless they're like a WoW player that's trying out RuneScape. Damn, I do not need food at all. With blowpipe spec, I don't need food at all, guys. This is crazy. Looks like my XP per hour has gone way down. I'm at 43k per hour. I think it normalized. Which one you like better? I like both. I'd say I like about 70% of things from RuneScape and about 30% of things from WoW better. So I guess I like RuneScape better. Come on. Soul runes. I need those. Those are good. Damn, I did not bring enough prayer pots, though. Soul rune. Hit him with the Arclight spec. Hit him with the blowpipe spec. Swap to Bofa. Nice. Feeling clean with it today. Feeling clean with it, boys. I play OSRS now, but I'm an OG RS and WoW player. Both since it came out. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm just like an MMO guy. In general. But I just play... The MMO I played the most of is WoW. And now the second most is RuneScape. And then probably Star Wars Galaxies after that. I didn't play all the other MMOs that came out. They didn't last very long for me. I always assumed every MMO except for RuneScape and WoW sucked. They have some good elements to them, you know. You can kind of... Ooh, Smoldering Gland. What's that one? That's the prayer, right? Nice. Just got huge prayer back here. I'm out of prayer, so we're gonna have to head back soon. Looks like I'm bringing a lot less food on the next trip. Just more prayer pots. How do you get an Ash Sanctifier? That's something I need to look up. Corrend Diaries. Corrend Hard. Where's my freaking thing at? Hold on. Is this Chompy's? No? Guys, I could do this right now. Should I do this right now? Ooh, Gothic Stipple. Oh no, where's all my Shizen gear? I think I got rid of it. No. I only kept the boots because all the rest of it was useless. Oh no, I need one adamant ore. Guys, I don't have anything in my POH. I definitely deleted all that. I didn't know that you could store stuff in your house. We have to just, I mean, it would take me like what? 5 minutes to get back? We just gotta go kill all the guys again? I was tired of my bank space filling up. Okay. Let's see. How do we get over there? I don't have a single adamant ore. I'm really down bad, huh? I'm gonna need to pick. I can hit Falador real quick. Okay. We'll just grab one adamant ore. And I got everything else already. We just got to do this Shays in again real fast. Okay. Adamant rock. This is the only adamant rock I know in the whole game. Right here. Done. Corinne. It's that easy. I think we just run from here. Let's go. What's your iron's name? You can see at the bottom left of my screen right here. My iron's name. Use your Wrath runes for demonic offering in the Arceus spellbook, which allows for scatter ashes for 3 times the XP. Is that worth using Wrath runes for that? I only got 300 of them. I got 300 Wrath runes from doing Yama. That's it. Brother, I went to the wrong spot. Uh, 300 Wrath runes times 800 XP equals 240k prayer. Oh, snap. That's all you had to say. We might get 80 prayer off of this task. What kind of spellbook do I need? Arceus. Yo, thank you for the fiber on YouTube, Josiah. 99 HP party today? Let me see. Brother, I'm about to hit 99 HP, actually. 36k. That's crazy. Chat, do I have to beat the level 1 guy all the way up to the level 5 again? Or can I just beat the level 4 dude? No, you need a full set of tier 4. Oh. Go again. You gotta do all of them. You gotta beat all of them 5 times again. Demonic Offering uses 3 ashes per cast. Okay. I'm going to go and do that after this. We're going to get Arceus Spellbook when we do next Tormented Demon. We got to do all the diaries anyway, so at some point it's worth doing it. Might as well get 1 diary done a day or something like that. Okay, show your stats. Yeah, here you go. Where's my stats right now? Okay, I've got the full set of gear. Now what I do? Number 2. Okay. Fight this guy.
Bro, it's been so long since I did this thing. Man, this was way early on that I did this. I remember doing this to get the boots for the fight caves. I was trying to find some boots that had plus range accuracy on it. This is an OG strat right here. I just did this yesterday. Oh, look at me. I'm level 111 and I'm still doing it. Never delete your stuff. I was like, I only need the boots, so I deleted all the other stuff. Turns out that was wrong. Now here we are. All right, I want to watch this preach video. Let's watch this. First steps in a new old world RuneScape day 1.
Old school RuneScape. Never touched, never played. Had some drama stories about it. I've seen screenshots of it, but I've never played it in my life. Why are we here? Is it some sort of exciting operation I was going for? Yes, it is exciting, but in fact, it was Jagex who got on the phone because they've just released sailing for old school RuneScape, which I didn't know, and they were like, hey, can we do a sponsored stream where you show off sailing? And then Nups just went, he's never played the game before, and they were like, oh, ooh, that's interesting. Maybe we could do something else. And here we are. We're going to be trying out old school RuneScape. The goal is still to get to sailing. They do want to show that off, but also mixed in is just learning what this game is. My excitement is based on curiosity. This is obviously a much older style of MMO. And as somebody who's done a lot of historical work on MMOs and their development and all that, it's nice to go all the way back to like the archives and see the origins, kind of, so to speak. There's obviously MMOs that came out before RuneScape, but it is one of the OGs. So that was my big excitement, is to look at like how it started and where we are now, you know, in 2025, which was interesting. So getting into the game, one of the biggest things I noticed within a few hours, so we're about 7 hours in.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious because so Preach is like a legendary retail WoW player, and I didn't know he had a sponsor to play, but I'm still curious to see what he thinks about the game. So he played it for a day. I don't know if he's planning on playing it anymore, but I'm curious to see what he did on his first day in the game.
Was how I had to roll my mind back all the way past like classic WoW, realistically, because there are certain things that just would not happen in 2025 that did exist back then. Namely, really obnoxious journey quests. That was something that was been solved like 2006, 2007.
Grumpy, thank you for the prime.
Era of like this wandering for many, many minutes just to get something simple and then wander all the way back and then go somewhere else, and all that is just not really done anymore because it's tiresome and laborious. But all the way back then, it was kind of normal. It was part of the adventure. It was part of the exploration process. That was the sort of idea behind it, is that this would exist. And also, the way certain mechanics just interact with each other just wouldn't happen anymore. Before I go through the tutorial, I want to highlight these so you understand how I had to roll my head back a bit. Okay. One of the most interesting ones was actually smithing. So I was trying to figure out, because I'm full blind. I haven't even got my chat open while I'm doing this. I'm literally dealing with the game.
Okay, I would say RuneScape blind is maybe not the best way to play it, but I mean, to each his own. Guzu did it. Triumphant's doing it. It's like not the easiest thing to figure out, and there's so much to figure out that like I think that for a new player, it's probably like, for me, I enjoyed the game much better once I was following the blue line with the quest helper and stuff like that. So it's not like very intuitive for a new player to just be able to figure stuff out. There's a lot of items in the game.
Game as it presents itself to me. So one of the things I noticed is that the quests were tied to one of several different levels. It was a combat level. And I wasn't sure how to raise that. Is that gear? Is that attributes in some way, shape, or form? Wasn't sure. But I picked up a quest. There's an interesting quest system we'll get to later, where I was like, oh, okay, I need level 10. How do I do that? So one of the objects I would consider normal to raise your combat level is not just experience gained, but also your equipment. And I noticed that I had no equipment. I had a sword and a shield. That was it. But the game during its tutorial island had shown me that you can craft relatively simplistically. So I was like, okay, we'll try and craft some basic armor, right?
Damn, he thought that your gear would raise your combat level. Like, wow, because you have an item level based on your gear.
No, let's craft some absolutely bottom of the barrel basic armor. So at least we've got something in those slots. So off I went, and I did several trips back and forth to the tin and copper area to smelt bronze to then turn it into
silly
silver.
WoW players.
Let's talk about that for a second. I have no idea how this works, but if I was to guess, based on what I've seen so far, is every time your pickaxe hits a mining node, it's just a gamble roll between 0 and probably 10 or something like that. 10 is success, and you get your item, and pretty much anything else is a fail. And as you increase your pickaxe, because I did go from the basic, I think it was a bronze pickaxe, to a steel pickaxe or an iron pickaxe. I was like, oh, well, this is going to make it easier. Because sometimes I would be mining a node for like 12 to 15 seconds or something. Sometimes, and this is with my bronze pickaxe, it would take 1 second. It would just give it me. So I was like, oh, it's obviously rolling a dice every single time to see if you get success. So my gut instinct was, oh, now I have the iron pickaxe, the banding has changed now. So it'll be somewhere between, instead of being 0 to 10, it'll be sort of 0 to 5.
Yeah.
So you've got twice as much chance or whatever of landing it. But that also means you could still spend just as long if you get unlucky mining a node. And this was kind of a theme going through the day, is getting upgrades that seemingly did absolutely nothing at all in any way, shape, or form. And I think it's just changing the odds, but you can still get unlucky and it sucks. I got my iron pickaxe and I was like, right, we're gonna get so much.
Yeah, I mean, you could have the strongest weapon in the game too, and you could still hit 0s and 1s. That's something that doesn't happen in WoW. If you get, once you leave the starting zone, you ain't hitting a 1 ever again. Like, you start hitting harder immediately. It's way different.
Now. And then nothing happened. I was like, oh my God. Like, you can still just as...
You can hit a 0 in WoW if you miss, but you'll never actually see a 0 splat. You'll never hit somebody for 0. That's not something that happens. It would just say miss, dodge, or parry.
It's long and tedious. And I was like, I bet there's an efficient way of doing this is if you don't get it in the first couple, maybe you just re-roll onto a different node, or you just stop and go again. Something like that. I don't know how it works, but I get the feeling that's how it works. Either way, I collected a bunch of ore, like a lot. But then, come to discover that in order to even build basic armor, I managed to make a helmet. The tree is so antiquated. It's cute in a way. It's like, it's kind of cute. The smithing tree is very antiquated. Because it starts with like, level 1, you can build a dagger. Level 2, you can build like a sword. Like level 3 or 4, you can now build a helmet. Okay, so you would expect that like 5 and 6 are like, now you can build legs, now you can build a chest. No.
Smithing needs to be
Instead,
reworked.
Once you get another couple of levels, I want to point out by this point, I had not found the actual smithing tree, which you can access. I was just leveling it up and getting whatever's coming next, because I had an expectation, because of it would be logical, is this is how it would work. But actually, a couple levels later, it just gave me the option to build another helmet. I was like, wait, this has already given me a helmet. So why is the next 2 levels just another helmet? That's so bizarre. It's insanely bizarre.
Like a medium and a full?
It's so crazy. And at that point, I was getting a little frustrated because I'd done a lot of trips backwards and forwards to this mine, and it's I need bigger bags. My inventory is very small.
There's no bags in this game.
Bags in some way, shape, or form.
What?
Because the way it was working, At least my understanding of how this works. I was filling my inventory. I went to the bank, which I've been informed now. I can't avoid all information. I was very confused as to why the bank was on top of like the town hall / mansion in Lumbridge. I was like, why is the bank on the top floor? Like, clearly players need to access this thing. And then people let me know. Actually, Jagex let me know. Jagex let me know. They're like, okay, we added a bank later and we had nowhere to put it. So we stuck it on top of here. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Can't go in any other building. It's got to go on top of here. So you've got to go up 2 flights of stairs to get to the bank. Either way, I went to the bank. And I dumped all my gear and filled out my inventory multiple times while waiting for a lot of this mining to happen. And I was like, oh my God. It was faster than New World, which is really interesting. Because I have said time and time again, I am not, as soon as an MMO, like a modern MMO, right, has me chopping trees, like clicking a tree and then waiting for it to be done, I'm turning it off. Like, I've had enough. I think it's, in 2025, in the modern era, I find it an egregious waste of the player's time when there's just so many more options these days to just be like, not deal with that kind of nonsense and have some fun instead, right? It's always easy to compare it to PoE. You can farm for hundreds and thousands of hours in PoE, but generally you're blowing up monsters by the truckload, explosions, crazy builds, and you're getting faster and faster and faster, right? There's an action element to it. This is click and then just take hands off keyboard and wait for it to be done, which is, to me, just insanity. Just insanity now. But I expect it of these old games, so it's fine. I then found the smithing tree. I was like, is there a tree somewhere? I was very tempted to Google it, but they actually have it in game. Only to realize...
This sounds like his nightmare game. I think it is.
You can't get armor until like level 12 or 13 smithing, which I'm not doing.
A retail WoW... Like, guys, a retail WoW player could not be farther from a old school RuneScape player. It is such a different playstyle. It is non-stop combat, rush to endgame, and just grind gear and see how hard you can push your Mythic Plus. It's just a combat simulator. That's it. You don't have to do secondary profession at all. You don't have to ever do a single skill. Most people don't. It's so different.
I'm not doing. Now, I think there's probably some more efficient way of doing this using banknotes. Because Adventurer John,
you can play both. You can enjoy both.
Is a new addition to the game.
Most people wouldn't.
Or whether he's always been there. So Adventurer John tracks everything you're doing. So you've been attacking monsters, you've been mining and things like that. And he, once you hit a threshold, he will like complete this passive quest. It's like, hey, you got level 5 in attack. Come and get a reward. And that reward is significantly better than what I can craft from smithing in any realistic amount of time. It takes like 5 minutes to get a reward from Adventurer John, the early ones, or an hour of smithing to not get anything nearly as good. Like, it's nonsensical. So whether it's just starter gear, I don't know. Might be. Before you invest into smithing. So either way.
Okay, he's kind of cooking with that, like... You definitely don't want to just like manually start doing skills. The quests, for me, this was kind of weird too, because the quests just boost you so far past the early game. And like, just doing the quest puts you like deep into the mid game without really having to skill at all.
I'm poking around, and I did have to explain this to Jagex. So what happened is a few Jagex team members were around, and they were like DMing me, and I thought, because I'd never seen whispers in this game, that this was just players, because a lot of players found me, so I was ignoring these messages, and people were like, no, that's Jagex. Like, if they're in that color, it's Jagex. I'm like, oh. So I then had to explain to Jagex, look, when I'm doing these projects for other MMO companies, even though you're not paying me to do this one, but it's how I like to approach them anyway, I want to poke around and be blind. I want to see how the game presents itself. I want to sort of figure out mechanics for myself. I find that way better, not only for my own knowledge. It's like, oh, the reason we do it efficiently is because the other way is really bad, right? Even having that contrast is very important to me. And seeing where the game leads me and poking around the menus and finding stuff. It's useful to me to get overall better. And it's one of the biggest regrets I have with Warframe, is Warframe had a guide for me. And although iFlynn is phenomenal and great and took me on this journey, I know very little of the base mechanics of that game that I want to like restart a fresh account essentially, because we zipped through everything. It's kind of like boosting in WoW. If you get a new player who's never touched either that game or MMOs in general, and you just boost them up to like level cap and say go, they what are they going to do?
No idea what's
They're
going
so
on,
lost. They have no idea. And so I was then trying to figure out what is the efficient way of playing this game.
You just quest.
So it dawned on me, is like, I bet some of the starter quests are a good way, because I would have said, again, applying some logic, you've got this list of every quest in the game, is the earlier ones should be the lower level ones. And then when you click on them, it does tell you requirements, right? It does tell you like, okay, your minimum of this. I will say the old school style of questing I enjoyed a lot, although it was very random. So the treasure hunt I did, where I actually had to open a notepad and do a cipher, I actually had to translate what was going on. I had to use my brain to figure out how to solve it, because I was presented a code and I was like, this doesn't make any sense to me. No matter, is it an anagram? Is it translating to numbers? Even that doesn't make sense. So I was looking around, and then I thought, maybe I asked the guy who gave me the quest, because he probably knows something about this. And that was true. That was correct. And I was like, that is great. That is really cool. You had to apply and throw ideas at the problem to come up with a solution, and the solution was there. Really enjoyed that. Then I found another quest to get dye. I will never forget this quest. It's just a tutorial on how to dye your armor. That's all it is. But it's buried that the Goblin Village elders are torn between red and green armor, and they just want you to go and get different colored dyes so they can unify and all wear one armor, because and you've got to traverse the entire map to do this. Very tedious. I think what you would do now, and again, this is why I like poking around, is probably level magic, because I went through the magic tree, and a lot of it is teleports. A huge amount of it is teleports. So I think you want to level magic so you can ultimately just teleport around the place and cut down on your travel time massively, because I doubt there's mounts in the game.
That's the first thing I did in RuneScape was quest and unlock fast travel. Those are the two things you need the most. You absolutely just have to do that.
So I'm assuming there's no mounts. I think that's what you're supposed to do. I imagine if you're a fresh character who's got some knowledge of this game, you probably log in and you just grind out like magic and things like that. So I did all those journeys, fun little side quests, and then I did a Romeo and Juliet story with Romeo, who's a ditz, and Juliet pretends to be dead, but then he cheats and just goes off with her cousin and all this kind of stuff. It was very cheeky, fun little questing. Nailed it. Louder. All right, yes, okay. I think I'm getting my motivation.
This quest gives a lot of quest points.
Oh no! Juliet has died! Juliet, my poor dead cousin. What's going on here, like? Oh, bloody hell, my daughter's dead. What I'm not finding, and I don't know if it exists, is some sort of overarching story. Is there a major villain? Is there something going on with a king?
I mean, in Dragon Slayer 2, the dragons are trying to like take over, and there's that one elder dragon who cooks up Galvek, and then he's trying to like take over the world with dragons, and then there's the Zamorosians who are trying to get access to the Desert Treasure 2 horn, the ancient Zamorosians, and then there's Lucian who's trying to get access to the stone of Jazz, which is one of the most powerful artifacts. The gods, like the three gods, Guthix, Saradomin, and Zamrock, used it to like create everything that's on Gielinor. And so Lucian is like a bad guy. And then there's the vampire bad guy. Lower, I call him low life, but it's like Sir Lowenthal, that guy, he's the bad Lornell, yeah. Lord Lawerniel is like gonna be a really bad dude that just kind of chills over in Mortania, and he's just like he's ramping right now. Because vampires, when they sleep, they just get really strong. So he's kind of like chilling and ramping up. So there's a lot of lore in the game, but you don't really know all of that lore until you get past the Grand Master quest.
Is there some rivalry? I mean, even the oldest of the old RPGs have some sort of story going on, like that's happening in the world. Not necessarily present here. I don't know that yet. But because so far the quests I've done have been very self-contained. Little just whimsical stories to go along with. So that's something I'm really looking for. Any sort of like goal would be nice. Now, it's entirely possible that there is no goal. And that's kind of representative of old school, a little bit, but typically there's some sort of overarching goal, you know, defeat this faction, you do this, and that. But maybe it's just fill the bar of the game. And what I mean by that is, I couldn't figure out how to get 3 damage. For the life of me, I cannot figure this out. And it's killing my soul. I had leveled my attack, which makes sense to increase your damage, right? To like level 11.
No!
And I noticed I was still doing 1 damage.
No.
So I was like, that can't be right.
You
Because I had now
level
had
strength,
3
man.
weapon upgrades. I had 3 weapon upgrades and leveled my attack to level 11. And I still was hitting for 1. and not only that, inconsistently hitting for 1. Like 1 or 0 constantly. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, that can't be right. There's something wrong here. Now I know.
Yeah, I mean, you could maybe see. I think as a game designer, when you have new people that are just coming into the game and doing that, it's like, do I add a tooltip? Because the game should tell you that leveling your strength will increase your hit points. Does it not do that on like Tutorial Island or something? The game does not tell you that. So you need third-party assets or a friend or a stream to like aboba you so that you could figure this out.
I hadn't learned more because it had showed me in the tutorial about the battle stances and the way it said like this level's attack experience, which made sense to me to increase your damage is to level attack. But they said this other type does shared XP.
Wait, if you click on your strength determines what your max hit is in combat. Okay. Is there something that tells you that these skills are clickable? I didn't start clicking on these skills until people in the chat told me. I guess that's a good thing. You can go and read what each skill does, but you would maybe have to put in the tutorial island, you can click each skill and it'll tell you what it does. That could be good.
And this one does strength XP. I'm like, oh, okay. So again, we dispense with the modern idea that even though logically mining and DPSing should unilaterally increase your damage and strength or whatever, it doesn't. It's all separate. Although I think if I was whacking away at rocks all day, I'd probably get a little stronger. And so I was like, oh, okay, so let's swap it, because maybe now it's a formula between attack and strength, so it's some sort of multiplier. Because then it would make sense that, yes, you have 11 attack, but you're multiplying it by 0. So it's just not doing anything, right?
Yeah.
So I started leveling my strength, and sure enough, when I got a level in strength, my damage went up to 2. And I was like, oh, yes, I figured it out. I have figured this system out. I don't think so. Now, I've got like level 13 attack, because I started doing shared XP at a certain point, but I've got like level 13 attack and level 9 strength or something like that, and I still inconsistently hit for 2 or 0 or 1.
Welcome to RuneScape. You're going to be hitting for 1 for the rest of your life.
It will not go up. So, either, and this is where my brain's at, either there's another stat that needs to be increased. Maybe dexterity, something along those lines. I don't know.
Dornix, thank you for the prime.
Something like that. Or, and this is the other idea I had, 3 is actually quite a large break point. Because the enemies clearly have something like 11 health, right? So if you can hit for 3, you're nearly 2-3-shotting them. So that's my other theory, but I do feel as though I should have gone up in damage by now, but I haven't. I'm confused on this system. I'm confused. I feel like even if 3 is a big damage threshold, going up, say, 7 more levels and 10 levels combined between attack and strength should have increased my damage, but it has not. We have yet to see the mythical 3. So far, I'm enjoying it, for sure. It's not a game I'm going to delve into for a long time. I can tell you that now, because I know this. I can already tell this is a game where you're just going to fill bars to get better at stuff, unless something hooks me. If something hooks me, like a goal, because it says dragons. There are dragons in the game somewhere. I assume there's some sort of raid boss type environment, something like that going on. So maybe that's worthy of investigation.
Yeah, Preach. If you play a main, you could do a raid in like 2 months if you play every day for 12 hours.
Perhaps. I'm going to give it another day of full blind, I think, with just messing around. The only advice I've been given, I asked my team to collect, like, what's the overwhelming piece of advice people would have to improve it. And basically, they just said GPU. You can increase the render distance and stuff like that. Other than that, keep going. Keep going. All right, so I will. But there's my first day in old school RuneScape. Educational, to say the least. More like reawakening lost memories buried deep in the back of my brain from things that happened in like the year 2000, which was like 25 years ago. But here it is.
Safe to say, Priest is not like old school RuneScape.
So I'll see you then.
Hey guys.
Damn, he got a sponsorship to play old school RuneScape, and pretty much didn't say anything good about it at all. He didn't like it. He does not like the old style sandbox MMO where it doesn't really tell you much about what's going on. It kind of just puts you in the game and you kind of figure out what you want to do. I think that this particular type of game is not popular nowadays because it's like that. It takes you several days of investing into your character to really get into it, to stop being frustrated, figure out how to find answers to questions. And then once you figure out answers to those questions, like where to get things, like how to make bread and how to cook it, and where's a stove and where's a range and how do I find one? Those types of things become satisfying over time. And so you have to really, there's a reason that people that play OSRS have been playing a long time and they love it. It's because you infinitely enjoy the game the more that you learn about it. At the beginning, the first day, I didn't like RuneScape that much. I liked it a little bit. I was like, okay, this is interesting, but I don't know how long I'll play it. The next day, I started learning things that I couldn't figure out the day before, and it became more enjoyable. And that same sentiment, that same feeling amplified each day that I played. And so you learn how to get through things quicker. You learn how to follow the quests. You learn, you pick a goal in the game. And once you have a goal in the game, because Preach expressed it, he didn't have a goal. He didn't have a quest. He didn't know what the storyline was. He didn't know what to do. That's because it's a sandbox, right? Once I had a goal, all right, finish all the quests or like get a fire cape. Like once I had that goal in mind, I looked up how to do that. I found the answers to it and I started playing the game, and I had a lot better time like that. So I think that if somebody was like, had told Preach, hey, I want to see if you could try to get a fire cape in a week. Here's the method on how to do it. And he like maybe went after that. He might have enjoyed the game a little bit better. Some people just don't enjoy the old style of the game where they just go in and are just lost. And it seemed like he was kind of just lost trying to do smithing, which is arguably the skill that needs to be reworked the most in the game. But I wanted to watch and see what Preach had to say about the game. I was pretty interested in when I saw him playing it to see what he thought about it, but it seems like he will not be coming back to play anytime soon, unfortunately. But cool to see his perspective still and kind of see like a new, not really a new player, but a WoW, like a retail WoW Andy. He doesn't even play classic WoW. He doesn't even like classic WoW, I don't think. He's like a retail WoW guy. So anyways, that was the Preach video. Guys, I have a question. I've been lost on this stupid diary. It just says talk to captain and receive a job, but he says he already gave me a job, and now I'm confused here. So I need to
figure out what to do. And I'm a bit lost. What am I supposed to be doing? He says, recover an artifact found in the northwestern house in the residential district in the west side of the city. This is a mini game. I don't know what to do. I downloaded the plugin because that's the first thing you do in RuneScape when you don't know what to do. You see if there's a plugin. Ah, okay. Now it lit up green. Okay, so what happened was, guys, I talked to him and then I downloaded the plugin. Sarge started a few months ago, practically as base 70s. I had base 70s before sailing came out. Guard lures the southeast guard. Do I have to lure the southeast guard? What the heck? He took my item. I actually like this minigame. Do I have to go back and get the item again? Can I just teleport? Can I just grab the item and then teleport out? You have no reason to do this. What the? I have to go back to the guy and get another job? Now I'm out of run speed. This ain't it. Dang it. Is there a new Behemoth video up? Let's see. Aha! There is. We'll watch that in a second. First thing I need to do is not get caught. Let's figure this out. Let me talk to Khaled, DJ Khaled over here. I've lost the artifact. Congratulations, you're a failure. Come back to me when you think you've got what it takes to get the job done. I have what it takes. Okay, he gave me a task. We are for sure about to not get caught this time and get this done. There's no possible way I could get caught. Okay.
I'm in here. Good. Now, how do I get out of here? Go. Wait. Run. No, 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 no. Go back in. I'm almost out of run speed. Wait, this green one. What does this green one mean? Is he good to go? He ain't looking at me. Nice. That's a Lord Guard. Perfect. Deliver the stolen artifact. All right, I got the stolen ring. This should be easy. Captain Khaled. Enter the Woodcutting Guild. Done. All right, stealing artifacts. Let me turn that off. Okay. NPC aggression timer. We could turn this off. All right, where's the Woodcutting Guild? I could just TP to my house. Oh, I just attacked this guy. Is there a bank? I need earth runes. Corinne Woodland? This TP's you here? That's not bad. Guys, I didn't even know there was a woodcutting guild. All right, this is my first time going. Cool, I had the Rada's Blessing on. The woodcutting guild is goated. Let's see. What can you do in here? There's a reason everybody hangs out at Sears and not over here. Surely. All right, enter the Shizen Crypt. Okay, I need to get... I could go Zarek's Talisman, Zarek's Lookout. I need to hit the bank. I need some lightweight clothing ASAP and some energy pots. We're kind of down bad right now. I am too thick right now with all this gear on me. Yo, what's this for? This is for something called a diary. A hard diary. And whenever you do hard diaries, you get... I get an Ash Sanctifier, which I'm going to need eventually. 5% harvest life at the farming guild. And reduced tanning prices. And a 15k XP lamp. Kill a zombie.
There's one. Ow. These guys are magic down here. What the heck? Get out of here. Damn, those guys hit hard. All right, Lova Kenji mine. Maybe the farming guild? No, DJR. DJR run north? Xerix Talisman Inferno? Xerix Talisman Inferno. True. Let me hit the bank first. Let me heal. I'm just going to wear full Shizen for now. Deposit some of my other gear. And we're going to bring the bow. And now I need... What else am I needing here? I need like a quest cape TP. Draymond staff. Okay. Inferno. Now I go this way. Here. Mine Lovakite rocks. Okay, I've got it. Okay. All right, let's go around. What do I have to do next? Smelt an adamant bar. Enter the Forsaken Tower. I don't think I've ever been to Forsaken Tower before. Wait, maybe I have. Was this might have been a puzzle for some quest, I remember now. It's like a pretty complicated puzzle over here. Chat, rate my fit. Rate the fit right here. The Shizen? Looking sick. Okay, entered the lizard tipple and make... Probably CIR, I think. Okay, I'm going CIR. A real armor set is mismatched, not a complete set. True. It's mismatched, but it's pieces of different set to make a set that looks like it matches. That's how you win every Asmongold transmog contest. You got a jewelry box in the POH? I do. Oh, this is where Joker got a Dragon Warhammer, huh? What if I got... Damn, these are all camped. These things are camped. What? What? This guy just came in from the ceiling. Does anybody know what is happening? He just meleeed me. Mystic Earth.
Combat task completed.
Lizardman Fang. I'm out of here, bro. These guys are crazy with it. You must be on the Lunar Spellbook. I'm gonna hit Farrakh really quick. Okay. Lizardman Fang. Do I use these on? Nice. I put him into the talisman. That's 10 more charges. Very nice. Okay. You must be in the Lunar Spellbook. Let's do this. Okay. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to port to my house. I need earth. Earth runes. Okay, we're hitting the lunar. Cast Monster Examine on a mountain troll. And then teleport to Zarek's heart. Okay. That's it? I should have done that already. Okay, pray altar. Cast Monster Examine on a mountain troll. And a mountain troll is at BLS or Zarek's honor. Okay, here we go. We're going around. And then after this, I just have to TP to Zarek's heart. We're knocking out the diary today. Okay, I'm going to be casting Monster Examine on a mountain troll. Done. Now we use this to teleport to Zarek's heart. Very nice. Upgraded your Rada's Blessing. You have a 6% chance of catching 2 fish. Also provides unlimited teleports to the Karen Woodland. 3 daily teleports to Mount Karalam. You can use a Slayer helmet in place of a Shizen helm. Captain Clive will show you how to use Slayer helmet in place of Shizen helm. Captain Clive. Okay. Where do I get my Ash Sanctifier? Dark Altar? Okay, CIS. So the dark sanctifier guy is going to give us a Ash Sanctifier. Can we see another Inferno attempt? There's no way, guys. I don't think we're going back into the Inferno for a little bit. That'd be kind of crazy. I have to unlock those tasks. If I get an Inferno task, I'm down to do it, though. Talk to this guy. Can I have an Ash Sanctifier? This axe, it can be charged with death runes. Oh, heck no. I gotta use death runes to charge this thing? Y'all didn't say all that. Is it 1 death rune per buried sanctifier? One for 10. Okay, that's not bad. But wait, I'm supposed to get this spell book anyway, now that I'm here, and then we're going to be using Wrath runes. Spell book. Converts bones into prayer points. Guys, this is what I'm using. Sinister Offering to convert my ashes. Demonic Offering. Converts demonic ashes into prayer points. Okay, this is what I'm supposed to be using. Okay. Okay, I need to go to a bank real quick. Let me go Zenaris. Okay. Okay, so I have to edit my loadout then here. I don't need Ash Sanctifier then. I have Radha's Blessing 3 now. Okay. Let's do this. I need an Arc Light. Okay, so we have Arc Light, Dragon Defender. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need like a bunch of prayer pots. Deposit, 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 deposit. Okay. Got it. And then we need the pots. We need 1, 2, 3. And then I need Wrath runes. We're going to configure this. So we're going to do a new loadout. We're going to call it TD, which will have, it will have High Alks. It will have Wrath runes and Soul runes. Okay, and then we'll load that one. Bam. Oh, I can't High Alk on this spell book. Damn it. Never mind. Okay. All right. How is this inventory? Looks pretty good, right? I can't bring thralls because we're using demonic offering for prayer XP. That's what we're doing here. Maul is for punish. So we have Maul for punish. We have Toxic Blowpipe for heals. I have 3 Karambans in case I get hit hard. Okay, this is the same spell book as Thralls. I see what you're saying. So I would do Blood Runes. I don't know if I want to use Blood Runes. Blood Runes and Cosmics. So instead, we would convert like this, right? No, then I have to bring Blood Runes too. Are you Blaze right now? I'm so hungry I can't even think. I need Blood Rune. Wish I had a bagel right now.
Blood. Okay, I can do this, and then I have the Wrath runes with the Soul runes in the pouch. It's going to be an extra slot in my inventory, but I guess that's okay. Okay. I just used blowpipe for the spec, nothing else. Book of Dead for Thralls. Good calm. I almost left without that. Let's play this one. Okay. How's this look? Let me reset my Tormented Demon loadout. Can't believe he bought an Inferno cape. Guys, why would I buy an Inferno cape? You guys really think I would need to purchase that thing? That thing was easy. I got it first try. On the first try that I knew what I was doing after the simulator. I didn't know what I was doing before that. Doesn't count. Why Fighter Torso over Blood Moon? I can't afford to repair it. Straight up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 80. I'm pumping. That's my hardest hit. New high score, boys. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We go here. Swap. Brawl. Okay, now do I need 3 Infernal Ashes in order to scatter them, boys? Or just 1? You can with 1, but it's better with 3. Okay, I'm going to kill 3 Tormented Demons, and then we're going to scatter the Ash. Bro, we are going to rip through prayer pots killing these. We are going to absolutely rip through prayer pots. Get moths? Eh. Did you know a good method? If you go to World PvP, you can use blinded restores. You think I'm going to go to a PvP world and kill these on stream? Are we insane? I think we've completely lost it, boys. I think we've completely lost it. Monk robes. Guys, if you walk into the Tormented Demon Caves, you see somebody farming in monk robes, are you immediately thinking that that guy is a noob? That's my goat. Yeah, right, buddy. As long as you're in combat with the Tormented Demon, a player cannot attack you. Okay, we are absolutely cooked now. There's no shot I'm ever logging onto a PvP world. $1,100 prayer XP. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Piety's kind of crushing the prayer pots. Need 125 of these. I don't know if I want to gas everything. I have a lot of prayer pots in the bank, but I will run out eventually. I'm thinking maybe a dragon bone necklace instead of a fury. Yeah, that could be good. I got a Zenite earlier today, that's true. I do have some Raynars that are still planted and whatnot. That I need to finish up. I haven't started killing some very like repeatable mobs that give Raynars. TOA gave me 11 Raynars the other day and 10 snaps from one run. That was a pretty damn good run. Nice. Aqua Knights give a lot of Raynars. Okay, is Aqua Knights from Slayer? Is that a Slayer task? Maybe I'll get a bunch of Raynars from Aqua Knights. $450 killed so far and 30 seeds. That's not bad. That's the new ones from Sailing. Okay, dope. Glad they added more Raynar mobs to the game. This chat has no clue about anything? What do they have no clue about? I feel like we're spitting right now. Up. How many mobs have I killed so far? 325. We have a prediction going on right now. Pump. I'm gonna spec. I'm not taking any damage. It's worth. What's the night piece you're gonna make next? The bracelet. The bracelet. Probably many years from now. When I decide to level more skilling, more crafting. Yeah. We're gonna have to bite the bullet and farm more sand. I already blew 42,000 sand for the Inferno, and now I need to do more. It's crazy. Or I could just make a suffering right now and avoid grind. How close to 99 HP? I think we're going to hit it here in a few minutes. Looks like 13k. $13k. From 99 HP. Wow, getting a lot of temple teleports. Getting 99 tonight? Shoot, I don't know. I feel like 99 HP just kind of happens whether you want it to or not. We're going to be very close. Not much point making a suffering since you already did a Zora for a blowpipe. Yeah, the anguish was the only one I really wanted. I would probably use the gloves and raids. And then upgrade once I get the cloth to Confliction Gaunts. So here's what I hope happens. I hope that we get a synapse. Then I craft the bow. If I get a synapse, then we start farming Doom. We can start doing a few Doom kills. And then once we start farming Doom kills, then we're in a Vernic Tread territory and getting a cloth. And then from there, I'll do off stream to level my crafting. And then I will make the bracelet. The Zenite bracelet. Is it called a torture bracelet? I forgot already. Tormented bracelet. Nice. Has Joker done level 8 yet? Has he cleared level 8? It's pretty badass if he has. One through 7. Why did he stop at 7? He died to 8. Must be difficult then. Hmm. Eight's a decent step up from 7. Yeah, the clicks and the movement and all that, it looks pretty pretty difficult from what I've seen from people inside of the in the delve. I'm excited to try some difficult content though. I feel like Doom level 8 is significantly difficult, more difficult content, and Coliseum is more difficult content than what we've seen in the game so far. Up to this point. And then we have the Awakened bosses after that. Doom 8 harder than the Inferno? Would you guys say Doom 8 is harder than Inferno? I would say it's a significant mechanic upgrade. Not for 1KC. Okay. Not when you understand how to shadow step, it's easy. Doom 8 mechanically harder, but way less grind time. Got you. It's a shorter grind. It won't take me a month. Inferno took me a month, guys. Maybe 3 weeks if you count. If you take the days out. If you take out my days off. It's easier that it's like Colo, you get there faster than Inferno. Got you. Mechanically harder, but you can master it quicker. Boys, we are smashing prayer pots on this task. Demolishing them. Have you tried Soul in the Sim? No, first off, I didn't even know there was a Soul simulator. I think we will be practicing a bit in the simulator before we go in on the Iron Man. Oh, no, I scattered that. I'm supposed to be saving those. Yeah, we're not going to do... We're going to go in as over-prepared as possible to try to save supplies for this one, I think. That's the plan. We definitely, at least want to make sure we know what we're doing when we get to Soul, right? Highly recommend Venator Bow before Coliseum. Guys, should I do Venator Bow before Coliseum? Go farm Muspa right now? Most people told me SGS, not Venator Bow. I ain't even gonna lie. That's the first time I heard that. That's the first Vinny Bow Boba I've heard. That's the first Vinaboba I've heard today. These hit points levels feel pretty slow.
I don't feel like I'm any closer to my hit point than when I started earlier. SGS is insane for Yama. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe trying a few. Like, once we start doing Coliseum, we could take a break from Coliseum and go try SGS kills for a bit. That's kind of what I was thinking. Gives us something to do if we're taking a break from it. That's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe we do that. You need the rigor prayer? Oh, goodness. So I gotta hit Cox. We need the rigor prayer before we start doing, Coliseum. You don't need it, but it's good. I miss when you and Savage used to grind Cox. It's kind of weird when you say it like that. Savage will come back to old school RuneScape soon. It's just taking a little break. Surely. Right, guys? Haters are going to say it's copium. Haters are going to say it's copium. He's coming back. You never quit osrs. You only take breaks. That's right, guys. Remember that. That's the saying. Have I been unpotted this whole time? Diabetical. I'm slacking right now. Odablock got Quiver on a 76 pure with 1 defense. I mean, come on, guys. If Odablock can do it, like... You guys really think I need all those items? Me and him are like equal skill level. Equally bald. Rune Kai. Come on, Synapse. 1,000 prayer XP per is great over here, man. Chat, good shout out. Good shout out today. On this prayer book. Not gonna lie, the thralls are completely eating my prayer pots, though. Maybe we go Dragon Bone Necklace. Could help a bit. Or we just don't use Piety.
1 spec. 2 spec. Otherwise, you have to lazy flick your offensives. It's a lot going on already on these things, man. I'm just trying to AFK. Is that why people like to finish Tormented Demons and Demonic Gorillas? Because you can't AFK them? And then you can block them once you're done with them? Yeah, all you have to do is lazy flick your overheads. Make sure you don't miss your punish. Thralls. Sick. While you're swapping, super easy, Tormented Demons. All you have to do is be completely locked in. And don't miss any ticks at all. Nice. I love TDs. I've done over 2K kills on 2 different irons. Why do you have 2 different irons? One wasn't enough? My main is my main iron and a hardcore. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Your second one would be hardcore. You run the mage straw? That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I run the mage one. Magic short bow. Mage. No heal off that spec, unfortunately. These drops are ass. The Tormented Demons don't really drop anything good. They literally just drop synapses. They are not great to farm. They actually just destroy your supplies. And they don't replenish any of it. I tried to move like 4 times there and I didn't move. Out of food here. That's why you have to do these until you get what? 2 synapses? You need 2? Or do you need 3? Do you need a synapse for Emberlight? Emberlight just changes on its own. You do need one for Emberlight. Damn it. I was kind of hoping that you got Emberlight for free just after you did the 30 charges. The Demonic Offering gave me some prayer back actually a little bit. Okay.
If I wear a dragon bone necklace, will I get more prayer back from that offering? No. Dang. Maybe it only works with Bone Crusher, I guess. Missed that one. You never break down Emberlight or you lose Arclight. Oh. So what's the order that you make with your synapses? I know it's Scobo first. Are you doing Emberlight second or the staff? Scobo, Ember. You do bow and then Emberlight with the staff last. Got you. Okay, we're at 337. I'm about to be out of prayer pot here. I'm kind of running out of, I could go get moths, by the way, guys. I could go get some moths. Moths could be the way to go, but I'm kind of running out of meat, like Slayer meat. So I won't be able to make very many 2-dose moths. Are you guys using single-dose moths for Slayer? Now just prayer pots? Okay. I feel like TDs, you kind of just accept that you're going to use prayer pots. Mana Ray, Ashes. I could do like one more. Can't punish that. No more offensive prayer. Only got 20 prayer points left. I forgot a dueling ring as well. Yeah, Venator Bow is pretty good at Colo, and so is SGS, is what I'm hearing. Probably just get one of each real quick. That's what I'm thinking. I got 4 temple teleports. I didn't bring any TPs to get out of here. What? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here's one. Book of the Dead for the rescue. Book of the Dead to the rescue. Okay, we're going to deposit this. Yo, Nosy, what's up, bro? Actually, yeah, this book is all you need because this bank is actually really good, and it's next to a prayer thing. It's actually really good. This TP. Don't need those. Probably like 10 prayer pot trips, I'm thinking. With the rest Karambwan. Like this. And then we deposit 3 of those. I need to eat back to full. Take 2 of those. And then we can hit the prayer. This is actually clutch, TP. This is the go-to bank when you're in Arceus. Yeah, I use this one for Yama farming too. It's actually quite nice. There it is, ready to go. You're going to run out of food calling it now? I got 2,000 Karambwans right now. It's not bad. All right, new behemoth, boys. Lock in. New behe.
Aquanite Hopper. Not that many uses, exceptionally rare, many such cases. Let's discuss. You may or more likely are not familiar with this item right here, the Aquanite Hopper. It's an item that was added with the sailing update, and I know what you're thinking. No, it's not a stapler. It's actually an offhand for crossbows. Now, I am eternally grateful to Jagex and the huge swath of content that they released with sailing. However, it is somewhat clear to me that a lot of things that they added kind of fell to the wayside just because there was so much they were bringing out and they were put into the game in a state that's not really well fleshed out. And I think this is the perfect example. So what does it actually do? It gives you a 10% chance to duplicate a shot from a crossbow. However, it comes with 67% reduced accuracy, damage, and chance of triggering a special effect. And I don't think Ruby Bolts even work with this. Now, you're right. Yes, that is very underwhelming. It's a really cool idea because I think crossbows are kind of a weird spot in RuneScape and always have been. In the end game, it's basically just the ZCB to spec with, and there are a myriad of other options to use as ranged weapons, meaning that crossbows are basically never used. There are very few situations in which someone would actually want a crossbow, and I think this is a really good opportunity to bring it at least in line with something like an Atlatl, so you wouldn't be forced to go down the Moons route. It doesn't need to be like better or great, just open up the options for the player base. And this one has kind of fallen flat. I compiled a list of gripes because I want to get your guys' thoughts on this and potentially give Jagex a little bit of direction on how to make this better. So let's go down the list here of the common complaints I see about this item. Number 1, design looks stupid, staple gun lol. Shockingly common. Which that's less important in my opinion. It is extremely rare. It is 1 out of 2,100 drop. So it's probably not really worth it for a main to buy considering how good it is, and it's almost certainly not worth it for an Iron Man to grind. This is a mid-game item, and there really is very little mid-game use here. The special proc ability seems a bit rare in relation with the 67% nerf. It's just overall kind of poorly balanced. It just needs a general rework. A lot of players are disappointed with this. I talked with a few Irons who are sad that it's just not particularly useful, which is unfortunate because it's a really cool idea and it's a cool item. It doesn't look cool, but you know, that's fine. Hear me out. I'm not no monkey, but we could make this more interesting. We could flat out get rid of the 67% nerf because that ultimately, like, you're gonna hit an extra 4 damage every 10 hits, you know, basically useless. We could make it similar to the Confliction Gauntlets where if you hit a 0, maybe your next hit has more accuracy. Like, there's a lot of ideas out there, and I'm curious if you guys have anything to make this more interesting because I feel like the middle game of RuneScape is a very important part, maybe the second most important besides like ultra endgame, because this is where a majority of people are going to spend their playtime. So I think it's worth fleshing out. Anyway, leave the ideas in the comments. I'd love to hear it. In other news, dude, we were blessed with a new settled series, the Sailing Log series. Normally I wouldn't. We
saw that video today,
like
boys. That was a great
content creator. He didn't pay us to do this, I promise.
Great video.
He's so much bigger than us. Why would he do that? But I actually really enjoyed this series. It's only 1 episode so far, but I feel like it really captured the joy and wonder of exploring boring sailing. So if you're a sailing hater, maybe check it out, dude. Who knows? You might like it. Also, a small PSA to the content creators out there or people who are looking to get into it. The in-game version of the Alan Walker sailing song gets you copyright claimed on YouTube. I only know this because we were going to use that song. Luckily, we didn't because we saw this. However, the GOAT himself, dude, Mod Sween, said that it's actually just an oversight due to the nature of the song. He's going to look into it. We'll keep you updated. That's why I love the J-Mods, dude. No other community can you have direct communication like this. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. It's good to see you all. Let's jump right into the clips with the godfather of RuneScape, Mr. Bodie, finally getting the clog he was looking for.
Whoa! Recorder, my recorder's not on. Launched, it's done, bro! Where's my recorder? Load, you moron! Why did you load so slow, recorder? Dragon cannon barrel, look at him! Oh, man! And a dragon cannonballs, rune cannonballs. We're done. All right, we are done. We have salvaged 2.7 million experience, I think I got.
Sailing has died down a bit, and apparently everybody is going back to Doom, including our very own T-Papa, who's finally done digging in his butt twin.
Hooray! Glow! It's wave 5! Give me treads!
Doing what?
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's glowing. It's actually glowing. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Last time I milked it and it gave me a dupe. This time, pants off, no milk. Good luck. Show me treads. Yes!
No way. Yes! T-Pop got freaking treads?
Mr. Canadian also
on
been
a level
for
5
treads for quite a while now.
Wave 16, Deep Delve's not bugged. They were never bugged. It's
The
boots. It's gotta be. It's
spooner.
the fucking boots. Yes. Oh my. Claim and leave. Get me the out of here. Yeah. Yeah. That's done.
level 16. All right, that was earned.
Long enough.
Talia gives us an IRL herblore demonstration. It goes about as well as you would expect.
Live herblore.
A cold one showcases some massive Mutadial tech.
I just want to show this off. It's funny.
Wait, let me upgrade this. Wait,
get the community with
my bad. I didn't realize it was in low resolution. I just upgraded it to 1080 60 premium HD.
Some S tier bait, and it doesn't
sit back and enjoy this now, guys.
In the directory, what it looks like after we've gone all these hooks. Oh no! Oh no! That's what's showing up in the directory is. My plan is failing, brothers. We need to cover up our tracks. They can't know it's fake.
Good news about Jubbly Jive, it's fun now. Here's Katarina.
McQueen quotes and shit. I missed the grind.
Bodie offers some humble advice to Sick Nerd.
Hold on, man. Sick Nerd's phoning me. Hello, mate. Have I got any PvP tips for you, mate? Yeah, don't be
Waitega might be the most unintentionally
solid
funny
Bodie advice
that I know.
Sorry if this is against the rules, but you have the music taste of a soulful lesbian living in Seattle. Thank you.
Two-factor with
you
the
have the
large
music
spoon,
taste of
some
a
would say ladle.
soulful lesbian. Okay.
There's actually no way I've killed 5 of these.
I'm just figuring out the wiggle. I'm just figuring out what the fuck. What?
So you wiggle your boat, right? And then that's how you get the dragon hook. And then that's how you get it.
And Dayul zooming in for us for cinematic effect. Well done.
Oh, I had a weird feeling. I even zoomed in.
Dino confirms that content creators are in fact given boosted RNG.
But I do have Dino. Oh my god, Dino RNG is actually a thing. We've just non-stop maxed.
Joker definitely has boosted RNG. He's got the Malta VPN.
Dino RNG is actually a thing. Why do I keep missing my enter key, by the way?
And the Brit was not done there, dude. He went right back in.
How did he just get a gap then? He even prayed range as well. That's really nice. Oh, good fight.
Blitztail literally begging for this drop. Let's see how it works out.
Guys, good to see Dino back on the BHE. You know, we missed him last episode. I was actually wondering if he had logged in or not because, you know, I didn't see him on Behemoth, which I'm glad to see he's back playing the game.
Please, please,
Oh, please. Oh, it's on a 6. I take that.
And this is a confirmed world record, the youngest person ever to get 99 Slayer.
Here we go. Come on, buddy. We did it. Woo! We did it, baby.
Yeah, I don't think he's trying to play right now.
Next up is Scott BC, who's been hunting this one for a while.
Oh my. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Oh, we are so up. Oh, thank god. Thank god. 930. Oh, almost double drop rate. Alright, try to get one more. Try to get one more. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
Polly accidentally gets a clog on the hardcore.
Jar of Decay.
What is that?
On this account. Oh my fuck. I need that on the main iron so bad.
What the heck is Jar of Decay?
Dorsh. That's like the same rate as a pet.
This one's a roller coaster of emotions from Drunk MF Plays doing some TOA.
Oh my god, it's purple.
Cosmetic
oh my god,
for POH.
It's my purple. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's my purple.
He's freaking out.
Surely. Surely. We'll take that. We'll
Sorry.
take that. That's money, Chad. That's money, Chad.
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys tonight. My name is Tasty Life. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. Like this video if you liked it. Subscribe if you haven't. Pretty please. And we're gonna have Monkey Gigi take out today's video. Stay hydrated, boys and girls, and anyone else.
Oh my, you just leveled up. You're getting stronger.
A couple final rules. Trading is only allowed when all teammates are present. You cannot trade while someone is actively fighting their boss.
New
We're
C
banning
engineer?
any plugins as well that give an unfair advantage. These fights are as vanilla as possible. Red team, since you only
What
have
is
4
Joker
players,
doing?
one person on your team has to go twice and kill 2 of the bosses, making today a bit tricky.
Is he using his cat as a cannon? Pretty solid weapon right there. Joker's been farming some BE clips recently. It's a cannon. I see what you did there. You are going to be timed out for that, though. It's okay. It's only 30 seconds. Range. Doing TDs without sound is a little bit... I make a little bit more mistakes, but I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better at doing Tormented Demons while watching Behemoth and responding to chat. I'm evolving. We are evolving, boys. Grats, Jay. What'd Jay get? Vigor? GZ, bro. He got the prayer. You got the prayer from, what is it called? The duo spot. Roll Titans. All right, we have 5 more Tormented Demons until we get to the prediction of 350, and then we'll do the payout because I'm probably going to get a Synapse in the next 5 here. It's almost guaranteed at this point. Synapse drop rate is 1 in 350, right? We heal up, we swap that. Go here. Oh, 1 in 500. Oh, no. That's ass, actually. Why the hell did I think it was 1 in 350? Demonic Gorillas are 300. Damn, these are way... Synapses are way harder to get than Zenites, huh? Trash. Potting up. Up to RNG. I mean, everything's easy if you just get it, right? 4,000 XP left. Until 99 HP. Do we get 99 HP tonight? It's actually a 50-50 drop. You either get it or you don't. That's what they say. Aquanites are the new sailing. They monster print herbs and Raynar seeds. What level sailing do I need for Aquanites? $73 sailing. Damn. We have a lot of skilling to do. I'll tell you that. Wrong prayer. Need a thrall. Swap here, spec. Swap back. Pot. Swap here. Move that. Move that here, actually. Move these down. Swap. $2K XP. Damn, boys, we're about to hit 99 HP. You guys are all here for my second 99 in old school RuneScape history. I'm all grown up in the game now. Another rune plate body. Go medium. We're gonna scatter. Save your untrimmed range cape? I don't really care. It's in the bank. I know you have to do something weird, right? What do you have to do? You have to drop it when you get before you get 99 and then telegrab it. Yeah, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work, boys. You know what? We're just going to lose our untrimmed range cape. We're just going to lose it. I'm just going to let it ride. It was nice while I had it. $527 HP. We're so close. Could be this one. Could be this TD or the next.
Level up completed.
There it is. 99 HP, boys. 99 hit points. How about that? We made it, boys. The level 99er. And this is 350 right here. Tormented Demon number 350. Come on. Synapse. That would have been too good to be true. Too good to be true if that happened right there. At least TDs are more fun than flinching the Chaos Elemental. Is that what you're doing right now? I don't think I've ever had to flinch the Chaos Elemental before. I have seen some people that do that. I actually don't know why you kill the Chaos Elemental. Does he drop something juicy? He drops a pet. Nice. $351. All right, let's do the payout. Let me bury these. Getting close to a prayer level. This is a good tech right here. Thanks for showing me this, guys. This is a great usage of Wrath runes. Is getting triple the amount of prayer XP per ash. I love this tech. This is the best tech of the day. Best of boba of the day, hands down. So tomorrow, I'm gonna stream a bit earlier tomorrow. And the reason is because I'm gonna go to Triumphants tomorrow night with Savix. So let's raid Triumphant. 07's in the chat, boys. We're gonna call it there at 350 Tormented Demons on the day, a little 8-hour stream. I'm gonna actually go hit the taco truck real quick before they close because I'm starving. I'm gonna go get a little carne asada tacos with onions and a little bit of cilantro for the boys. Okay, I'm gonna put some hot sauce on there, type shit. 07s, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably, I'm thinking like noon. I'll be out a bit early tomorrow if you guys want to come hang out. I'll see you tomorrow. Say what's up to Triumphant. Shoot him a follow. Peace.